take a lot of pride in what I do. I'd like to get to Central. We've got a really good reputation where people travel from 40, 50 miles, 60 miles to come here for a meal. And we have got a really, really good name. Like Gordon or Jamie or one of these other fellas.
Helping him realise his Italian dream is Polish sidekick Aldona Novak. She's got more attitude.
What? Try to do everything I can to try and build the business up, everything I can possibly think of, and it's just not worked.
Employing friends, an ex-hostess girlfriend Emily has proved to be a dangerous mix of business and pleasure.
Okay, you can spend it.
I've remortgaged my house again to inject some money into the business, took out another personal loan and sort of beefed up my credit cards. How long can we last?
With debts of more than £180,000, Alex is on the verge of losing everything he's got.
It's quite nice on the side.
That's why I'm here, to find out what's gone wrong.
Chef?
Hi, Chef. Nice
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good. And this is it?
It is.
And God, it's small. Yeah, very pokey. Al Scott, executive chef. I know those.
Yeah.
How many for the team?
In the kitchen?
Yeah.
2 of us.
2. That's why you're the executive. It's for the flags.
Italian English.
Italian English. And that's the style of food, is it?
It is Italian.
Italian. And you're from Italy?
England.
Oh, England.
I just always worked in the Italian kitchen. So I just sort of learned the language, learn the style of cooking.
So lots of Italian ingredients.
Yeah.
Where are the courgettes from?
From our butcher from London this morning. But
Courgettes from a butcher.
yes,
And then where are the peppers from?
Tesco's.
Tesco's.
They're cheaper.
And they're cheaper. So courgettes from the butcher, peppers from Tesco's, lemons from Sardinia. So far, it's in fucking Italian.
It's Saturday, the only busy night at Lanterna, and a chance for me to take a close look at Alex's authentic Italian kitchen.
What's that there?
That's fresh milk used for cannelloni.
Packet bechamel sauce. That reminds me of my days as a hotel comic back in the early 80s. A successful Italian kitchen has to understand the secret of great Italian food. Simple, fresh Italian ingredients.
What does Donna do, service? Operate the microwave?
In Alex's kitchen, all the vegetables are pre-cooked and blasted in the microwave.
All of them everywhere, like Christmas tree decorations. We need to do our sticker on the top shelf. We've got our fairy. What turns you on about food? What makes you excited about food?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Only like
Okay. And what do you do in Poland? Were you working as a chef?
in a tax office.
The tax office.
Yeah.
That's nice. So why cooking?
I don't know. I don't actually cook.
Great start. A Polish assistant who won't cook, and an English chef who seemingly can't. But the menu promises modern Italian cuisine, and at 30 quid a head, it's got to be good to keep the customers coming back.
Nice. Like matchmakers. Dominoes.
The packet grissini matches the decor, straight out of a 1980s fake Italian trattoria. To see what Alex is made of, I've asked him to serve me up some Italian classics. First up, fresh minestrone soup. This should be a star hit on any Italian menu.
Very, very greasy. Yeah. Dirty all stuff around the outside. I'll pass it on. Pass it on the store.
Next, salsiccia lagana, fresh Italian sausages baked in white wine and served on garlic bread.
Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. And it looks like 2 penises doused in parsley. I almost like to feel I've gone back to 1982, where every other restaurant in the high street was an Italian rip-off. We're now in the 21st century and we're still serving crap like this. Oh, disgusting.
Even worse, the amaretto cake is bought in.
Unfortunately, not quite defrosted, slightly frozen in the centre. Oh dear. This is about as authentic as a fucking Chinese takeaway.
Right, another sampler.
You talk passionately about Italian ingredients, authenticity. I saw nothing Italian, and nothing done with care. I'm concerned about where you're going, how long this place has got to last, and unfortunately delivered fuck all. That was way below par. Do you think this is funny? No? Because I didn't find it funny. That was upsetting. Because that was fucking dire.
Alex may think that I'm his worst nightmare, but this really is my idea of kitchen hell. He's in such meltdown. He's even let the most basic standards of hygiene slip. You think you'd have cleaned up? I mean, it's not as if he didn't know I was coming. There's no excuse for filth as bad as this.
When was the last time the place was really properly cleaned?
Clean every Friday afternoon.
Yeah? Bullshit. When was the last time all the fridges were pulled out?
Pulled out. That was done about 2 weeks ago.
What about all the bread rolls down behind the fridge now? You can see them from here, look.
So she throws bread up into the
Aldona throws bread up into the basket
to dry out.
to dry out for breadcrumbs. And she misses, so it all goes down the back of the fridge. Dirty lady. What about this pile of shit here? What about them?
With the kitchen in this state, Alex risks further damage to Lantana's already fragile reputation.
Oh, fucking hell. What about these tray things?
He could even be closed down.
If we do that, the oven stops working when we change it.
Fucking hell. Are you ever going to tell me the truth?
It does.
Don't worry about the oven breaking. Yeah, that's replaceable. Giving a customer fucking food poisoning is not. Yeah? Look at that in there. That's gross. That's fucking disgusting.
Everywhere you turn in this kitchen, there's another surprise.
Look. Mussels on the floor. Stuff everywhere. Produce was left going, molding again. And then there's a pot noodle on there. Who the fuck is eating pot noodles? What is it? There's 60 customers out there. I am so fucking glad they can't see where their food's coming from, how it's cooked, and what the fuck is going on behind the scenes, because it's a mess. And it's a fucking embarrassment. Fucking disgusting. Oh my god. That is taking the fucking piss. Fucking hell.
It's my second day at Lantana, where I'm trying to drag it back from the depths of despair. Alex has told me he's tried everything he can to save the business.
The new head chef promises exceptional food and an enjoyable evening for every occasion.
Lantana, when only the very best will do.
Fuck me. Only the very best will do. The kitchen's a fucking dirty, filthy mess. Exquisite, classic Italian food. God, what a fucking spook.
Radio ad? It's going to take a lot more than that to get this place back on track.
When was the last time the fridges were done?
Last week.
What is that?
That's finished from Saturday night, so that's just a special order.
Jesus.
I'm shocked by the levels of hygiene here.
I wouldn't even serve that to a fucking pig, you know that.
This is special.
Alex isn't even following the basic rules.
It's got to be immaculate no matter what you do, from a bacon sandwich to a fucking tortellini or fucking ghost cheese. You have to stay immaculate.
Ovens should be cleaned after every service. The floor should be spotless. And leftover food should be thrown away or stored in clearly labelled containers.
More pack. Oh, fucking hell. His fingers have been in there. I need to throw this stuff away because I'm nervous. Yeah? Fucking shit.
With standards this low, Alex's authentic Italian kitchen
Look at that in there.
could be closed down.
Who's that? Show. Environmental health. Ollie, environmental health? No, damn. Pest control. Not me, do we need you? Come in.
Yeah, he knows what he's going to do. He's just going to check the rack area.
One saving grace, they've never had rats or mice in this kitchen.
DHO. Right, yeah.
But there is one pest I'd like to control, and that's Alex. He's been scurrying around in his own mess for far too long.
Can you see where we are now? You know, I've had a very embarrassing dinner. I've come back into the kitchen. The plate is in a mess. You've taken your eye off the ball. The passion's gone, and we've really got to get this thing back up. Let's get all that clean without any bullshit.
With a clean kitchen, I can focus on the main problem. Alex is cooking. Quite frankly, it's clearly really fraudulent imitation of 1970s Italian crap. Because when you walk into a kitchen and spot a bottle with lazy lemon, it means lazy bastard, nothing more.
For me, I don't know where to fucking start with the food, because what I want to do is try and install that kind of freshness and give it a sense of Italian style, influence.
Yeah.
But Italian food wasn't built up on fucking frozen food run underwater. Yeah, because quite frankly, all I've seen you do so far is reheat things.
I know the food's rubbish, but I need to see how he gets it on the plate. I've never seen a chef work at this breakneck speed, and yet achieve so little.
Oh, fucking hell. That little fucker's got all the energy in the world, but it's just channeled in the wrong direction. He's actually jumping around and doing fuck all. He looks fine, but he's actually cooking the shit badly. Fucking crocodile.
That's my Red Bull.
With a diet of 5 Red Bulls a day, Alex is so wired, he bashes out the food as though his life depends on it. Most of his food comes in frozen or from a packet. I don't know why. He's lazy. Instead of getting ready for his customers, he'd rather play golf all day and then rock up an hour before service with his best mate, Gavin Swires.
Name's got 87 people.
How many now, Gavin?
I'm going to need to double count again.
Gavin is the restaurant manager, the face of Lanterna.
Does he know what he's doing out there?
We'll have a walk up the road because we think we may have got the wrong place.
But it looks like the dining room is operated with about as much finesse as the kitchen.
Yeah?
Well, I was taught to cook by a very well respected Italian chef.
Well, that's total bullshit because there's nothing Italian there. Nothing anywhere.
Alex tells me this well-respected chef is still in the area. Maybe he can shed some light on the source of Alex's inspiration.
Are you Mario? The famous chef? Yeah, you taught Alex everything he knew. Is that right? Yeah? And did you introduce him to bechamel and demi-glace and masala?
Yeah.
So it was you?
Well, I'm the responsible one. If something go wrong.
Fucking hell, Mario. Where do you want me to start?
It turns out Alex spent his formative years with Italian-born Mario, known locally as Hertfordshire's king of the trattorias.
And obviously it went very well because now you're a taxi driver.
No, it's up in a stage where I was fed up in the kitchen.
Really? If it doesn't work out for Alex, I suppose I can come and bring him to the rank.
Yeah.
Because his food's fucking rank.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
But he's a lousy driver as well.
He's a lousy driver as well. You know, I'll let you get back to your rank.
Thank you very
Oh,
much.
they're really soft, those hands. They're like baby's bottoms. Get back in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Huh? Ciao, Mario.
It seems the extent of Alex's knowledge of authentic Italian cuisine stretches no further than Luton. Alex needs to bite the bullet and relaunch the restaurant with a fresh identity of his own. But a new image costs money, and Alex is at the end of his tether financially.
How'd you pay yourself?
I haven't paid myself a wage for 4 months.
Bloody hell. Is your business really on the line? It's going bust.
Oh, absolutely. It's very much so on the line. So I'll lose everything, the house, everything. It's all tied up in business. So if it all goes wrong, I'll walk away with absolutely nothing.
Alex's past seems full of bad financial decisions. After just 2 weeks of running Lanterna, success went to his head, and instead of getting his cooker fixed, he spent £46,000 on a new car. With no spare cash, Alex can't afford to turn the business around.
Can you fucking slow down a bit, please? I'm feeling sick. Fucking hell. Why on earth did you buy it? Truthfully,
I love cars.
what I'm trying to say is, do you think you've got your priorities right? Look down at the number plate. Do you have a small dick that you...
Not to a big deal.
you don't need a car for transport to get to work. No. You live above the restaurants. New commitments.
Yeah.
Big responsibility.
Absolutely.
Fucking big responsibility. Then you go and splash out a fucking car.
Yeah.
So we've got to recuperate money back to get back into the business, to keep the business open.
Absolutely.
So we've got to sell it.
I mean, if you had the choice of keeping the car and closing the business, because that's what's going to happen.
Sure. Use the car, keep the business.
At last, he's got his priorities right. And with the car up for sale on the internet, I've got him a good deal on a new cooker.
I need to get 38 for it to clear the finance.
Shit. Maybe I can ring around until we get rid of that number plate. Now, let's think of a fucking grade A, class A chef. Hi, Anthony. I need some help. Please? Everyone knows I have a lot of respect for TV chef Auntie Roll Thompson. Not your cup of tea. I didn't think you would be, you know that. And we know you're not in need of a penis extension. Exactly that. You're not interested? John Christovelli? I'll give him a call. Hey, JC, please. I'm trying to sell it. Listen, I'm trying to sell it. I'm listening to you. Look at money. Hold on a minute, I'm only asking. What's wrong with the private plate then? Time to get Alex to do something he clearly hasn't done for a very long time. I want him to start cooking.
This is a way of taking all your frustration out.
Yeah, and you're going to see Alex needs all the help he can get, and I want to see if any of his kitchen staff have hidden talents.
I want each of you to make a pizza. Whoever has the best tasting pizza will put it on the menu tonight as a special.
I've discovered that Joe, the kitchen porter, has trained as a cook.
Explain yours to me. Mushroom. Nice. And Chef Alex.
Nice 4 seasons with artichoke, spring peppers, black olives, and parma ham. A little bit basil.
Flash bastard. Okay, Joe, here we go. Excuse me, do you want to come into our restaurant to try some pizza we just made? Thank you, here we go. Right, Joe, just explain to the lady what we've done. Have you got 2 seconds? We've just made these amazing pizzas. This lady's coming to taste them. Would you come in and just taste them with us? You look like a man who got undernourished. Bring on the pizza, Alexander. bet you're a vegetarian. Oh, okay. Right, we have a vegetarian pizza. How long have you been vegetarian?
About 8 years.
God. What I didn't realise was that Aldona put Parma ham on the base of the mozzarella tomato pizza. Carla, which one do you actually prefer?
The last one I tried.
The last one? The mozzarella one. Unfortunately, that's got lots of mozzarella and tomato, but underneath that is Parma ham.
Oh no, that was me.
No, I didn't know that. This is the lady who made them. Come forward. Aldona. Come here. There you go. See? Well done. Never make pizza in your life. You converted to vegetarian. Yeah. Okay. Would you like some more?
No, thank you.
Oh, come on. What's going on with you now? You haven't come out of a big rash? Take care. Good luck with the Vegemite. Fresh food on the menu marks a new start for Lanterna. But it's going to be a huge step for Alex. Goodbye, plastic. Jeez. You were eating that.
It's so strong, this demi-glace, it's not going down to second.
No, it's a tear. I'm banning all traces of plastic sauces from the premises. Now Alex will have to cook from fresh. In an attempt to slow Alex down in the kitchen, I'm cutting his menu by half. Why have you got 3 chicken dishes on?
Just for variation. Trying to give you more choice.
Yeah, well I've seen all 3 of them and I think they're all shit. You know that because they're all cooked with the same fucking sauce. 2 of them can go. And I'm not doing that or saying that to put you in shit, but you are in a position to regenerate and rejuvenate those customers and put a little bit of freshness and a lot of excitement to your customers. You know that? With a limited menu and some new dishes, tonight is Alex's big chance to prove to me that he's capable of cooking from fresh. It's something I'd expect one of my most junior chefs to pull off without a hitch.
Hey, check on. 1 prawn cocktail, 2 Parmigiano, 1 soup.
First episode, so normally Alex goes like this. Jesus Christ, then everyone gets really dizzy. First table, down. Down. Slow down, yeah? I want to really make sure that you stay nice and calm, yeah? Yeah. And show some composure, yeah? But the kitchen's only half the story. For the evening to run smoothly, the dining room's got to be well managed by the maitre d'.
Specials.
But the maitre d' is Alex's best mate. It's Gavin's first job as a restaurant manager, and I don't think he's got a clue.
A couple of portions left. Very nice. I didn't have that for dinner before I started. Like they recommended. Okay.
It doesn't help that Gavin's supporting front of house by Emily, Alex's girlfriend.
The chicken was cold.
70 degrees when I probed it.
That's what I'm saying. Anything?
Her only experience of serving food comes from 7 years as an air hostess.
That's why I probe everything.
You are the maitre d', aren't you? You're running the place. You've got to get some authority around. You know that. You've got to get some presence. Look at those refrigerator rolls over there. That's how big your bollock should be. That big. Now find them and fucking use them. Alex, let him come.
Oh, yeah.
Alex isn't doing too badly. But it's not long before Gavin's way out his depth. You should be taking orders down there. What is he doing out there? Gavin's managed to get 60 people booked in for tonight. But he's allowed 40 of them to arrive at the same time. I think we're going to be in the shit in 10 minutes' time. Huh? Any manager worth his weight should know he's got to stagger the bookings to keep a steady flow of orders coming into the kitchen. You okay now?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. You don't look good.
Shit. Scrape off a little bit of the
Here we go again. Under pressure, all Alex's bad habits come flooding back. First time in his entire career he's actually had to cook properly, and it's pretty obvious he can't do it.
completely in the shit and lost it. Big time. Nothing together. And he's just clammed up, and I've got a good mind to get that number plate off that fucking car and stick it up his arse sideways. Alex and Gavin are like two little boys playing at running a restaurant. Never worked like this. I hate saying it, but so close to cowboys. You know that? Quit now.
Yeah.
Put the restaurant up for sale. I'm more than halfway through my week at Lantana, but last night's attempt at putting freshly cooked food on the menu proves a total disaster. Alex has a long way to go if he's going to become a half-decent Italian chef, and his mate Gavin gives an equally pathetic performance. It's just so frustrating when you show them time and time again the perfect opportunity for a great local Italian eatery in the middle of a very wealthy town, and you can make such a great business out of it, but I don't know if they've got it. You jumped up little fucking prick. Who the fuck do you think you are? Because you, as a maitre d', are fucking useless. I've done it to upset you, so come back to me. I'm going to have to teach Gavin how to get tough if he's going to have any authority. Deep breath. Tell me exactly what you think right now. What's going through your head and get off your chest. With his staff and his customers. Get it out! Look, there's no one here! For fuck's sake, we're in the middle of a field! You've got to have authority. And customers have got to walk in there looking for you. And you've got to get a reputation. Yet at the moment, I just see this sort of little lost boy moping around. And there's things that are going on in that dining room that you should be aware of, yet you're totally clueless. So I'm really nervous that you're not supporting Alex properly. So what I want you to do is start getting angry. Right. Why did you send that? Stop! That sounds like a fucking dickhead in a choir. Why? The golden rule in any dining room: you have to be in control of your staff. What the fuck do you think you're doing, you fucking idiot? Like that. And not let your staff control you. Why was that food taken? Stop! That's not good enough. You sound like a right fucking limp dick. What the fuck are you doing taking the food to table 6, not table 7? You fucking idiot! Can you not read the order in the kitchen? Excellent! Gavin needs to gain the respect of his team, so they know who's the boss. Right. Then he can start running the restaurant with a bit of flair. No, he really found your bollocks! Give it all this time. Okay. What are you doing, you stupid idiot? Where's your fucking brain tonight? Is it up your ass? During last night's service, Alex looked a right mess.
One less thing causing to have a whinge of people sitting next.
I think you're a dirty fucker. Show me your fingernails. Oh, fucking hell. I want you looking immaculate, smarting up and just lifting that whole sort of image. Any chance of getting a quick clean up? Yeah?
Yeah.
Don't go too close in case it's fine. With a fresh, clean Alex, I want a fresh, clean look for the menu. Alex has confessed that he doesn't eat fresh fruit, vegetables, or fish. If we're ever going to make this restaurant work, I've got to get him to develop a better sense of taste for decent food. Get the fucking blindfold off. I'm putting swordfish on the new menu, and I want Alex to choose the pasta that will be served with it. And you look younger with that gun today, you know that, huh? A lot younger. Right, first one. We're starting with a strong blue cheese. There you go. Thank you. There you go. Nice fine noodles. Gavin.
I have a hint of light pesto.
Light pesto. That's it. I think you're fucking nuts. You know that. This is an intriguing one, the second one. Yes, you smell what's on there. You know that. Next up, fresh herbs and olive oil.
Definitely freshly chopped herbs in there, not
fresh
dried.
chopped herbs. Yeah. That's interesting. Not dry.
Not dried, yeah.
That's not bad. Finally, something I found lurking in Alex's larder. Okay, this one tastes spicy. So,
That's very nice, actually.
Yeah.
Very tomato.
Uh-huh.
More saucy too, but still very nice.
Out of all three pastas, which one would you serve with a swordfish?
I'll take the last one.
The last one.
Yeah, I'll take the last one.
Alex's taste buds have been sullied by plastic sauces for too long.
The last one was a fucking pot noodle, was it? A curry pot noodle. Pot noodle.
I've got to awaken his senses and give him a standard to aim towards. Since I first met him, Alex has blamed everything but himself for his lack of success. So I'm taking him to a neighbourhood restaurant that's sustained a great reputation for 14 years, based on simple Italian cooking.
The chef's been here since the opening. Francesco. Morning, gentlemen.
How are you? Yeah, good to see you. Alex has got a small, how would you call it, modern Italian?
Yeah.
Plastic Italian restaurant in Letchworth. For me, the most important thing is just to look at the size of this kitchen. This is smaller than yours.
Yeah, you don't need a big kitchen to prepare good food.
No, you've got one stove there. What's the secret behind Italian cuisine? What is it?
Simplicity.
Simplicity.
Simplicity is freshness of ingredients.
And no pot noodles, no?
No.
No, interesting. Right.
No frozen food.
No frozen food. Oh, lovely. Piglet. Lovely.
Nice simple rosemary, garlic, onion seeds.
Nice. And how are you serving that?
Just with roast potatoes.
Lovely.
With a very light gravy.
And do you use any bechamel sauce?
No.
No. I've been in here 5 minutes. I'm absolutely starving. I want Alex to taste the difference between his frozen ported ravioli and something an Italian kitchen can be proud to serve. I want you to taste this.
Really nice, fresh flavour. I like ours.
Clean. Anything stuck to the roof of your mouth? It must have finished out. Really nice sage butter. But do you really want to do it?
I really want to.
Am I wasting my fucking time?
Not to use it. It's been a big wake up call the last couple of days, and it's going to get me into focus and get started to focus and get things to how it should be and get things working again.
But I'm quite nervous because I think get it fall through your fingers.
If it will work, it's not an option.
And if it doesn't work, you don't wake up. What will you do?
I will wake up. I will stick at it.
I hope you
I
do
will.
it.
I will.
I don't think you will. And I'm telling you that in order for you to prove me wrong.
And I will.
And before we go, you're a great chef, aren't you? Nice car. What about the number plate? Can I sell you the number plate? A1 chef. How much is it going for?
The car.
No, the fucking number plate. 1800. So, would you have a private number plate? No. Even though you're an A1 chef,
Yeah.
you still wouldn't have a plate. So what the fuck are you doing with it in your car? Alex has had his car number plate up for sale for the last week, and we're praying for some good news. Unfortunately, your item did not sell. I was rather hoping to get rid of it today, to do a completed sale. It's not the result Alex was hoping for. But with Lanterna in desperate need of a revamp, I want to show him it's possible to change the look of the restaurant without spending lots of money. The interior was designed by Alex's girlfriend, Emily,
And then we've got rustic brickwork down the end.
but her ideas seem to be based on dodgy hotels she stayed in as a charter flight air hostess. For the price of a couple of tins of paint, we can rid Lanterna of his 1980s Trattoria look.
Charles, I don't think you should.
We'll go with Emmy's. She's the.
Whose restaurant is it? Is it yours and Alex? It's Alex's restaurant. It's Emily's last choice. It's ghastly, so I think she should have less of an involvement next time round.
You don't trust me
I
because
think-
the last time.
Well, it's not because I don't trust you. I think it needs to be a substantial improvement. Emily has pale walls. Alex, it's your restaurant.
I'll
Get your goodies out and make a decision.
It's Lanterna's first birthday tomorrow night, and a perfect opportunity to relaunch the restaurant.
Right, just give me 6.
But in order to make it
Look at
work,
this West
Alex
Side
has to
gangster.
be
You one with no
completely
internet.
committed.
West Side gangster.
It's really exciting making nice homemade soups.
Yeah.
And when you think of Italian restaurants, you always think of stuff being homemade.
I'm replacing the disgusting minestrone soup. The rich
Yeah,
Tuscan
Rabbi, do they have
beans
internet on the West Side? Shit better than this shit.
Yeah, I've got to
Look at
recommend
that.
I've slimmed down the menu from a 3-page epic to a simple handful of classic Italian dishes, all freshly cooked by Alex.
Now look at celebrate. Yeah. What do you think of the pricing?
I'm sure you could find
Because it's
somebody
pricing
with
to
a
give value for money,
treat.
not a concept Alex has ever been
Chirpers.
familiar with.
I'm going to set you up with 15 to 20 portions of soup
Really?
at £4.
You got some chipper being like you do some fucking
And you've got to put 12
bandwidth.
to 15 minutes love into it.
They can get it to their boyfriend in jail. They can get it to you.
I want Alex to have every chance of making it a success.
Get rid of. Just see how elegant that is, nice and white. Kevin, what do you reckon?
Much better white.
The paper tablecloths cost next to nothing, and the paintings come courtesy of a local art college.
Alex, what do you think?
Fucking bollocks, isn't it? It just looks great. Absolutely great.
With a fully booked restaurant for the relaunch comes Alex's chance to forge a new reputation.
Okay, guys. Big night. New menu. Yep. Lots of exciting, fresh ingredients. New dining room. So walk around with a little bit of grace and put a bit of passion into it, yeah, as if you really want it. Yeah?
This is Lanterna's last bite of the cherry.
Okay, Tuscan bean soup. Very simple.
If Alex and his troops can remember what I've taught them, then there's just a chance tonight might be a success.
On the top. Okay, can we just highlight the bottom of the menu here very, very quickly? Today's celebration, the first anniversary of the Lanterna restaurant. From now on, Alexander Skull will not be using microwave or synthetic sauces. And I so fucking mean that. You know that? Yeah? Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Let's go. Good luck.
Just really hope that I don't fuck up and make any mistakes. Just really want to get it right. Just someone called and said, yep, you did good. We're okay. Okay is good.
Alex has all the right ingredients here to make a bloody good business, but can he pull it off? Fuck knows.
Order, 1 sausages, 1 soup. Main course is 1 polo, 2 swordfish.
Yeah, chef.
Yes, chef.
That's better. No.
We filled the dining room with some of Letchworth's local dignitaries. But as the guests start piling in,
1 soup, 1 soup.
cracks in Alex's cooking begin to show.
So 2 sausages, yeah? Yeah?
There's nothing to go fetch.
Crazy ready yet? But then start doing it, yeah? Start doing it. Yeah? No, it's ready in a bit.
I've got 8 potatoes.
Yeah, how long?
I don't know how long.
Keep it together, yes? Laura, how's everybody out there? Yeah? What are they saying about the food?
I mean, we've been in here now an hour and a half. Rather slow.
We're not very happy about this at the moment, I don't think.
An hour and 15 minutes past morning.
Can we reorder and have breakfast instead?
Alex seems to be falling at the first hurdle.
We need 2 links, 3 for...
Alex, yeah, talk to Alcon. Yeah, do stuff. Yeah. I know you lost, but we've just gone really, really, really quiet. You know that?
I don't know. What? It's fine time, so you can eat everything.
There's only one man who can get us out of this mess and help salvage Lanterna's reputation.
Give me Gavin, please. You say Parmesan. Right, Gavin. Kitchen is in the ship. Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Yeah, it's a big night tonight. Tonight we should be in the ship. Hello? Yeah, how many linguine have you sold?
Not many.
I don't think many is all. Yeah, we haven't sold 1 yet. Yeah, so in order to help the kitchen, start pushing the fucking linguine a little bit, yeah, so we can take a bit of weight off Alex's shoulders, yeah, and push the soup as well, so that we can really start flying the starters out, please, yeah? Let's go.
I want Gavin to show some bottle. If he can motivate his team to start selling the ready-prepared specials, that will take the pressure off Alex and get the kitchen back on track.
Well done. Let me just tell you, you see sold. So on the squash in here now, you just sold another 4 portions. Hey, well done. Yeah, welcome back. What did we discuss in the field the other day about having what? Yeah, folio. Yeah, profiterole balls. That's exactly that. Have you found them? Yeah. Excellent. Anyway, well done. Yeah. You just made the restaurant. Yeah, another 15 quid.
By Gavin pushing the specials, it's given Alex some space to calm down and start cooking like a proper chef.
One blue. Ooh la la, blue. Get this one right, especially on a night like tonight, yeah? After the last 2.5 hours of fucking mayhem, yeah.
With the right sort of encouragement, he might just pull it off.
I bet you overcook it. I bet you fucking do. I'm apologising now because Alex will overcook the blue steak again. Okay? Sorry. That's...
It's hardly dinner at the Cipriani, but it's not bad. And the customers are liking it too.
Nice. Very nice.
I never thought I'd say it,
Look at that swordfish.
but thanks to Gavin's newfound confidence, the Letchworth boys have come good.
That's more salt.
Rome wasn't built in a day, but at least I brought Alex kicking and screaming into the 21st century.
Very good.
Excellent. Very good. Timing's a little bit slow, but otherwise very good.
Yeah, it's been excellent. Tonight was something a bit different. Something a bit different about the sauce. That it's excellent.
Happy first birthday. Yeah. But your second be even better. Emily, happy with the dining room?
Yes.
That is a pathetic answer. That means no, I fucking hate it. I've asked Alex to make sure that you don't get a paintbrush in your hand again. Yes? This is a wrong man. I'll take you down that field again, you know that. Right, say it really small.
What, the whole lot?
The whole fucking lot. The whole fucking lot.
Sure.
I'm positive in front of your colleagues.
Where's your fucking brain tonight? It's up your fucking ass. Why the fuck did you take table 6's order to table 7, you stupid wanker?
That's fantastic.
I really want them to succeed, but it'll take a lot of commitment and hard work to make this place a real success.
Right. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Chin chin. Cheers. Oh, you smooth bastard.
6 weeks later, and I can't wait to see how things are going at Montana.
Very well, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
You well?
When she screamed that, I thought, what's going on?
You had a dream about me last night.
I thought you'd have named
I killed you. You're not wrong, mate, you know that.
When I first visited, I found chef proprietor Alex Scott living in a dream world.
I don't know how long.
He believed he was a talented Italian chef, but his kitchen was filthy.
I wouldn't serve that for fucking pig, you know that.
The food was dire and overpriced.
Fucking disgusting.
And to make matters worse, his restaurant manager Gavin was a wimp.
You, as a maitre, are fucking useless.
No wonder Alex was drowning in debt and about to lose his home and his business.
Never worked like this, you know. So close to cowboys. Yeah.
After a week of hard slog, Lanterna was reinvented and given the potential to become a great neighborhood restaurant.
Look at that swordfish. Beautiful.
Now back to see if my time at Lanterna had any lasting effect.
Excuse me, you don't walk in, after the way you shouted at me, I thought at least you'd fucking make a bit of presence. Yeah, but, louder.
Oh, yeah, you okay?
Bollocks crap. Come on,
Where
you
the
fucker.
fuck have you been the last fucking 2 months? We've been fucking hanging around waiting for you, you lazy fucking bastard!
How are you?
Thank you.
Good to see you. Well, that's better. Excellent. Where's Aldonna's Christmas tree and vegetables? Yeah, they're all stacked. They've all gone now.
Doing what's order, everything's done to order.
Thank God those revolting, overcooked vegetables are off the menu.
Overall, the whole staff enthusiasm's lifted.
And you look cleaner. Shall we now? Bad. You've been stuck in the car wash for 3 weeks.
I feel really, refreshed, really better, happy about what I'm doing. Yeah. You see the food gets on every
I
morning.
can't believe what I'm seeing.
You get stripped down.
Open them doors, show me. Surprise me, Alex. That's not bad. So what's that in there?
That's my mix my own tarts. It's just
Fuck me. Fuck me. Serious?
I'm speechless. Alex is actually cooking.
pasta dough in here. We have a ravioli filled with mushrooms and lard.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. You alright? Yeah? He surprised me.
Oh, he surprised me.
A little bit sort of surprised, in shock. I didn't think you were capable of doing it.
The amount of time I spend in the kitchen now is, like I say, about 4 hours more to what I was doing.
And the more work and effort and the more care you put into food, the more it hurts when it goes wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
So, it's an interesting relationship. And it looks like you've now started to sort of really wake up and understand that bond with food.
Each time I make that ravioli, I've been improving every time. Obviously, tasting the food is better and using the fresh ingredients.
Oh, we've talk.
Yep.
Now we'll eat the fucking food.
Yeah.
I hope his extra commitment in the kitchen is reflected in the standard of his food.
You can close your eyes and actually count
Very
flavours, steps,
I know.
walnuts, pasta. Very good.
I'm pleased to see he's stuck to a small, very simple Italian menu, and everything's freshly cooked.
This is the kind of food you should be serving. Real, hearty, rustic, wholesome Italian food. Rich with tomatoes, nice texture, the meatball, and perfectly cooked linguine. Lovely.
Look at this move.
Fuck me. Here's next work ready for Alex Scott.
Alex has come a long way since his plastic sauces just 6 weeks ago.
Last time you were struggling to sort of live, survive, depending on credit count.
Yeah.
In the ship.
Yeah. We cleared over Christmas. We basically cleared off all our debts, all our business and personal debts.
Yeah.
Started afresh. Started a new year with a clear bank balance. Paid off all the backdated rent. And, we're staying our own 2 feet now. We're having a good January compared to everyone else in the area.
Even though he's still got the car, Alex has managed to clear £20,000 worth of debt.
Big car in here now, isn't it?
And can finally afford to pay himself a wage.
Might make you proud, you know.
But there's still one thing standing in the way of Alex's success. And that's Alex. I sincerely hope he doesn't try to run before we can walk.
Come back in a year's time and say, yes, Alex, you are an A1 chef. That's well. Good at leader.
Unfortunately, just battered to fucking bean.
Between them, they've learned how to crack the egg.
Fucking literally. He was hoping for like a nice big piece of it. No texture. Very nice.
But they haven't yet made the omelette.
Cooking now for 6 weeks. Because that's all I'm going to say. Cooking properly for 6 weeks. And it takes years. You know,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
please don't forget that.
Oh, no, it's a big wake up call going to Riva. Just really sort of working out to what can be done on small premises.
Yeah.
Using fresh ingredients.
What you're saying is that you're no longer a fucking cowboy.
Absolutely. 100%.
So when when things are going perfectly right and you don't really need to improve, think back to the days when you haven't stopped.
You always learn that, don't you?
Sort the shit up yourself because there's going to be no one here in 5 minutes to do that before you do it yourself.
Absolutely. Really help. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Just one last thing before I go.
Gary? Mate, it's Gordon, how are you? Mate, listen, I need a favour. I'm a little bit in the shit, to be honest.
Now, Gary Rose is truly an A1 chef.
I can give it to you for £2,998. Hold on a minute. You've got a number plate with... You haven't got the same, have you? 22 TR.
There you go.
Okay, mate, 500 quid. Listen, 500 quid. I'll go back to 500 quid and hopefully we solve the fucking thing.
D-Place Cafe Bar is in this shit.
You don't eat out of that, surely. Are you taking the piss?
We give it a bit of a polish. We're gonna do horrible. Let's do horrible food all the time.
Like this in France and hang you upside down from the arc tree while you follow, you know.
I've got just 7 days to transform the food and banish the bullshit.
You know the oven's not even hot enough to roast a potato. We can't even cook a fucking burger in there.
But the staff are warm.
You're an idiot. Okay, because the command.
Someone, you're fucking shit.
And if I'm going to get this place back on track,
Go, drink the sandwich, quick.
something's got to give.
Those aren't interested in pulling on the fucking road. Fuck off.
I had enough of this.
Hang on, let me finish.
Are you ready for this? Big day. Don't fuck that up.
Essex, an ancient Saxon county, more recently colonised by Essex girls, boy racers and footballers' wives, and now a Mexican
Colin Dave,
called Israel.
find out what is not here.
5 years ago, he brought trendy fusion cuisine to the heart of Chelmsford. He opened D-Place Cafe Bar, and it seemed that he'd found a winning formula.
Great place, great music, great service, great food, the right price. And it worked perfectly.
Over the space of 2 years, Israel built a mini empire of 5 businesses. But success didn't last long. 3 years later, all but the place are gone. Even this place is hanging on by a thread.
If I don't do something drastic, then this business will go down the pan.
Having invested £150,000 and with a £250,000 loan from a national brewery, Israel and his partner Tara are at their wits' end.
So you've had the success there. The place was busy, now almost pissed through your hands. Classic example in business, trying to run before you can walk without consolidating. How quiet is it?
It's as bad as it's ever been.
The restaurant's losing money. The bar is supporting the restaurant. Sales have dropped by more than 50% in comparison to 2 years ago.
How desperate are you to get it back?
Very, very desperate. I'm at the crossroads. Do I still give it another go? Or do I return the keys to the landlord next month and say, I better go and do something else?
You don't look the kind of guy that give in easy.
No, I don't.
Israel is up to his neck in debt and doesn't even have the security of owning the building. If this goes tits up, he and Tara will lose everything.
I said to you 10 seconds.
In a last-ditch attempt to win back customers, Israel has employed one-time wannabe fighter pilot, now high-flying executive chef Philip Blaze.
Can I have 2 avocado and shrimp?
With 25 years' experience, Monsieur Blaze came hot from the multi-million-pound stables of Belgo and Planet Hollywood.
I thought, well, why not give a try, to the countryside of England? At Planet Hollywood, I had 150 people working for me, so here it's a lot different, I've got 2-3 chefs, we get some great feedback. But the only problem is that the guests don't come in.
Even on a dead cert like Valentine's night, out of 84 available seats, only 24 have been booked. But at least that means the missus and I can get a table.
Happy Valentine's Day.
From the Valentine's special menu, I've ordered a scallop and shrimp cocktail for mains and a tiramisu creme brulee for dessert.
Sorry, I decided to bring it myself because I had trouble getting a waiter. You're welcome.
Microwave rice. Straight away. God. Just a mess.
really got nice colours. They just need cooking for sort of 10 seconds each side. But they're chewy with overcooked dried prawns.
Fucking there! Dave! Dave!
Phil's nemesis, maitre d', is 25-year-old Essex boy, Dave Bone.
I think you need to have quality rather than quantity on a night like tonight. Treat people with the respect they want and a special manner. How's your meal scene?
We'll go straight to the creme brulee, I think.
Straight away? Didn't you ask the tiramisu?
Isn't it a tiramisu creme brulee? Sorry, do you work here?
Straight dessert, please. Rubbery overcooked. I'm sorry. Said rubbery and overcooked.
And I'm not the only one complaining.
I ordered salmon, which sounded lovely, but it just wasn't quite cooked.
At least my pudding should be a safe bet. It's a French classic, so Philip should be able to make it with his eyes closed. And it looks like he has.
Creme brulee is liquid. It's the first one, actually. I've never had a runny creme brulee. I should ask for a straw. It's fucking embarrassing.
Oh, come on, it's not all right.
Excuse me. Dave.
No,
Right, listen
no,
to me.
I don't want to.
Okay, then
I'm the
you.
person who's
You. No. You don't look an idiot. Okay, because the command.
Someone, you're fucking shit.
Look, Dave, go back to your restaurant.
Anglo-French relations seem to have hit a new low.
Yeah, and I'm saying to you, when it's ready, I will ring.
Here we are, all in the kitchen.
We made hard work of nothing. And what I didn't experience was any passion.
Well, I did think that the scallop dish was actually very, very good.
The ones I ate were like rubber. And I'm really sorry, but I've never known a Frenchman to make such a shit creme brulee in all my life. We've got a lot of work to do. Fuck me.
Awful food, bad service.
Oh, fucking hell. Definitely not the place for me.
Israel and Tara have sunk everything they own into D-Place, and they're hugely indebted to the brewery. The odds are really stacked against them, but I like them, and I also like a challenge.
I want you out of the kitchen. Goodbye. You can go to the toilet.
Lunchtime in the kitchen is the busiest time of the day, and Philip is back to his normal menu. I'm really hoping it's a damn sight better than last night's crap. Otherwise, we really are. Shit.
Cheeseburger, Thai noodles, the Thai noodle coming now.
With over 40 dishes to choose from, Philip's menu is global, both in size and choice.
What is that?
This is salsa sauce.
Everything from all-day English breakfast, hoisin noodles to Mexican platters. This is definitely more confusion than fusion. Some of it's even served in a bread bin.
People don't eat out that, surely. Are you taking the piss?
Well, we give it a bit of a polish.
70% of Philip's food is brought in, ready prepared.
And what's happened to that?
The Frenchman even gets his baguettes delivered frozen.
Okay.
And buying in ready-made food is an expensive false economy.
What's the most popular dish today?
The hamburgers and the crepes.
Are they homemade though?
Yeah, yes, they are. Finally, thank you very much.
Philip's two sous chefs, Munya and Alsama, are young and inexperienced. They clearly know nothing beyond Phil's warped culinary world.
And what's that in there? Uncle Ben. You know. Where do you want to be a head chef?
20 years.
Fuck me, you better move your ass.
Alright, where are the old dogs now? I've got a table here. Ready?
Munya, where do you want to be a head chef?
Well, maybe in about 10 years' time.
10 years' time, yeah.
Probably have my own place. I think. That's what I would like.
They may be hungry for success, but if they think this is cooking, they're in for a surprise.
Pretty lumpy though, isn't it? It looks like fucking porridge.
The bells. The bells.
Can you tell me if this is starter and this main course, or is it all together? Yeah, please, because I can't guess. You didn't take any swats. The one which was here was the Greek salad.
Lunchtime service should be a quick turnaround, but with all the cock-ups, the customers are lucky to get their food within 45 minutes. And it's not helped by the full-scale war raged between restaurant manager Dave and Philip.
What is it between you and Dave? You hate each other, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
And when the food does eventually make it out to the customers, it comes boomeranging back just as fast.
What's up? Which one? It's my mistake, obviously. I should have spotted it before it went out.
And it's not just the undercooked fish that slips through Philip's net.
What's going on here? So the plates of follow are coming back and they are going out.
He said it's not for the top day.
It's not what?
No, it's not for the top day.
Didn't say shit. Stodgy and fucking disgusting. How many's cooked there?
Burgers can be barbecued, grilled or fried, but the secret to success is to cook them to order.
Look how thin they are. We don't cook burgers now. They're not even on order.
We're pre-cooking them either for tonight or even for tomorrow. Because the thing is,
For tomorrow?
The thing is, the oven is very, very slow and we can't put it any higher than that.
Have you lost the plot?
No.
Have you gone a little bit fucking bonjour?
No.
So how are you going to cook that again tomorrow?
It will be reheated in the microwave.
Holy mackerel.
And the torturous treatment of innocent food doesn't stop there.
You deep fry the bacon now?
Yeah.
You like this in France?
Well,
You'd be fucking shot in France. They'd hang you upside down from the Arc de Triomphe by your bollocks, you know that? We're in the shit.
but if we want to turn the business around, yes, I have to agree.
We are in the fucking shit.
Cafe Bar de Place is in deep trouble. In the last year, food sales have dropped £7,000 a week. And depressingly, since I arrived, I found few positives to build on. It's time for Israel to pull his head out of the sand and smell the coffee.
Looking at the situation, I can actually confirm I'm shitting myself. I'm worried about the situation in the kitchen. The idea of cooking. There's not a lot of that going on in there. The standard is pretty crap.
What I have identified lately is lack of pride.
Yeah, and a huge lack of respect. Too many individuals, like you've got now, who completely fund the business. But have you lost
Because I
respect
had enough.
for your business?
No, I lost sense of pride in the business.
It starts from the top. You have to stay fucking strong on top of it, because without determination, we're fucked. And we need to turn their attitudes around, get their heads out of their arseholes, and fucking get this place back on track.
The animosity between Dave and Philip is dragging the business down. They're like a whinging old couple. So on day 3, it's time to start building bridges with some tried and tested marriage guidance tactics.
Hold out your hand.
So, whilst you've got that egg in your hand, tell Dave what you really think about it.
Well, Dave, you're just an arrogant little bastard. You're the most beautiful, you're the most perfect guy there is. And that's the bottom line.
And I think you're talking out of your arse, aren't you? Because when I do try and talk to you, if I do shout, it's because you argue and don't let me finish. So from now on, stop being a stubborn fucking French bastard. Because we're not going to work at all and this place is going to go down.
There's nothing that I would like more than actually being able to work with the manager of the restaurant.
And this whole exercise is not personal. It's about business and doing your fucking jobs. And I just beg you both to continue talking to one another, if that hasn't taken place. Understand each other's jobs. Now shake hands. But the matter is not just Phil's relationship with Dave that's worrying me. He seems to have lost any real command of his kitchen.
Can I have vegetable noodles?
An efficient brigade thrives on constant motivation from their head chef, but Munya and Alson are left to fester in bottled sauces and frozen deep-fried food.
I've seen mushroom like that before. Where they're in mushrooms, breaded mushrooms. Yeah.
But they're picking up one bad habit after another, and Philip doesn't even seem to care.
Being in Essex, people tend to like the omelette well cooked.
So this is an Essex omelette, not a French omelette.
Oh, it's not a French omelette, no.
Okay. Holy mackerel. Shall we? Yeah. That's fucking cooked.
It's time to find out what happened to Philip Blaze, executive chef extraordinaire.
I see a man in front of me at 40 years of age, French, that's had bloody good jobs before, at an executive fucking level. Whether it's Belgium or Planet Hollywood, but I don't see anything that resembles a chef. If you are buying so much food in, and it's making you look shit, why aren't you fighting against that? Chefs fight for reputations and show the hunger to the customers of making them happy.
It's true. Up to a point,
Yes.
I may have given up because I see that there's
Thank
no
you.
hope. But I am still as hungry as I was to actually do and create things.
Okay, well, I want to help you, and I want to work closely with you to get things back online. Just to install that little bit of fucking normality, pride. You just said it. Get it back.
When a business stops making money, it's tempting to stop investing in it, and it's blatantly obvious that's exactly what Israel's done. The dining room is tatty, and the kitchen is lacking some of the basic essentials.
We've got to give this man the tools in order to operate this fucking restaurant properly. I'm frustrated that we've got a freezer full of crap, and we've got an oven that doesn't work. So we've got to get our priorities right. Your business, you're employed as the head chef. You both have to start speaking the same language. That's absolutely critical.
I hope this is the beginning of things to change, and if Philippe has felt in the past that he's been put under pressure to cut corners, not to cut corners without talking to me.
With the lines of communication open and the promise of vital equipment on the horizon, Philip and I can start thinking about the food.
Do you not think the menu's too big?
Yes, it is.
Maybe, finally, we're starting to get somewhere.
To pull in lunchtime diners is out with fusion confusion and in with a snappy menu, tasty fresh food that can be pushed out quick.
You see what I'm trying to do? I'm just trying to lift it. I don't want to get complicated. These guys
of course.
aren't in a position to get anything complicated done. That's pretty obvious. And how much does it cost me?
And Phil's come up with a classic French sandwich to get our creative juices flowing.
So you're quite passionate about the coffee shop.
I do like it, yes.
When you're so passionate about something as nice and delicious as this, how can you make that baguette with the chicken and the plastic cheese?
I know.
This is water for duck's back for you. You're a Frenchman. This surely must be the kind of food you like cooking.
It is.
Because I've seen you more relaxed in the last 10 minutes than I have in 3 days.
Yeah.
It'd be nice for you to give a little bite to the guys and tell them about it. And show them a little bit of sort of, passion.
At last, some real food, and it smells delicious.
All the way from Dijon. Huh? You're happy with that one, aren't you? That's beautiful. Very nice. Yeah. Alfano, what do you think?
I like it.
Munya, baguette? Chicken baguette? Or Monsieur.
I think a cotton is much better because it looks better, tastes better.
We're going to take a picture. Why are we taking a picture? It becomes idiot-proof.
No matter how easy you think the sandwich is, it's still possible to damage a business on a shit sandwich. In the past year, Philip has already changed the menu 4 times to no effect. So it's not surprising that Israel needs a little reassurance that another new menu is the right step.
If we agreed that we're going to cook it this way, and it changes it and cuts corners, that is frustrating.
When I talk about reintroducing menus, I'm not talking about fucking food that's over his head. I'm talking about soups, sandwiches, straightforward dishes that you can identify that are idiot-proof and fucking delicious.
That's music to my ears.
That's all. But it's not just the food that's been letting the place down. Dave Byrne has been a woe to me ever since I arrived. He's talked the talk, but done little to back it up.
You have fallen for the biggest problem any restaurant manager has with their staff. You become their best mate. And that's pissed off a few people in here. You can't afford to run this restaurant as your social event. Otherwise, mate, you won't be here for much longer.
Turning it into my own show. It's probably not the best business, but the easiest.
You're running a fucking smart, cool cafe bar. New start. Stand apart from the half.
It's time for a peace summit between the warring factions. So I've asked Israel to come up with an exercise to promote communication and trust between the kitchen and the front of house teams.
You add your onions into it and you start smashing it.
They're going to be making guacamole, but there's a twist.
The teams are Philip, you're partnered up with David.
The person in the back is actually making the guacamole, but you're all going to be putting a blindfold on. So you're going to have to depend on the person in front of you directing you. I.e., we're going to have to depend on the restaurant helping the kitchen, and the kitchen helping the restaurant. Put his blindfold on. Hands behind your back. 3 minutes, starting from now. Very, very soft.
And if you have a phone next to it,
Slowly. Halfway there.
Is it green?
Beat it on
Oh,
you.
shit. So excited.
Israel, how are we doing? Start. Balls in front. Okay, this one.
Really think he's in the bathroom?
It's quite nice. Nothing mushed up. So whose fault was that? Munya's.
I guess I was the one that couldn't say.
Was it good? Not bad. No, there's no Tabasco in there. David Phillips. Yours were the best? Yeah, I think Dave gave me more encouragement there in the last 3 minutes than he has done in 2 years. No matter what happens from this day on, you guys have got to get on. Because if the head chef and the general manager get on, then everybody else in the league follows suit. Do you understand the importance of that?
And then look at this one.
Start. Give me a kiss.
And look at this one.
Here's the bonding.
You gotta take a shit?
Philip and Dave.
You gotta take a shit?
There you go.
My bathroom.
One small step for Philip and Dave, but potentially a huge leap for the business.
I am never going to put your finger in my mouth again.
You put your finger.
No, yours.
My finger in your cheese. Honey.
By day 4, Israel's ready to grab his business by the balls. This is his last roll of the dice. And he wants to start with consistently good, fresh food from the kitchen.
How Philip with the new potatoes on it?
Yes, nicely roasted.
Kind of tastes very nice. It just tastes bitter. They haven't got into the fryer, have they?
No.
Sure you haven't put them in the fryer?
Look, mister, let me just have a quick word, very, very important. Yeah. This man is paying your salary. His business is about to close. Do you understand how critical the situation is? So pay the man fucking respect and tell the truth. You have deep fried those potatoes.
These one haven't been deep fried.
They are wrinkled, dehydrated, and they've been in the deep fat fryer.
So that's not dehydrated.
You're talking to a chef. And for as long as I've got a hole in my butt, big boy, those fucking potatoes have been in the deep fat fryer. Don't fucking lie.
I know what I did.
You know the oven's not even hot enough to roast a potato. We can't even cook a fucking burger in there. They've been in the fryer. Tell the fucking truth.
Look, they went in the oven.
Tell him the fucking truth.
He's so adamant, I've even started to doubt my own judgment until I tracked down Al-Sama.
How many trays of potatoes did you fry this morning? You fried all 4. And who told you to fry them?
My chef.
You're a chef, yeah. Why did you deep fry the potatoes?
You said it earlier. It's because the oven is nowhere near hot enough.
Right. Can we get back to basics now? And cut the fucking crap. Sorry. I fucking hate liars.
It's not right, Philip. It's me who's asking you. Forget about the fucking cup. Philip, don't you think that the only reason I'm doing maybe these programs because it's the last thing that I can do to save the business? I want honesty from you. That's all I want. Don't be ever be scared of looking like a prat. But I'd rather be an honest prat than a liar prat. Because then you lose self-respect.
My mistake. I can only apologize for this.
There's one thing worse than the chef who can't cook. It's the chef who tells porkies. My workload has just doubled. And there's only one way out of this calamitous cul-de-sac.
To get this place back online, we're going to have to close for 2 days. There's no way on earth we're ever going to get the food back up to scratch while you're sending what you're sending out. I need 48 hours. We'll work on tidying up the dining room, painting, every member of staff working for that goal to get it fresh. And then 2 days in the kitchen to get it on track. How do you feel about it, Israel?
We can't afford not to take money, but we can't afford not to have a future business.
Yeah.
I think something that we need to stop is the bullshit. I need people to be honest with me.
Philip, are you ready for this?
If it is to make the business better, I'm 110% behind.
It's not just the kitchen, but I'm talking about the dining room as well. Yeah, there's a serious, improvement there to take place.
It's a lack of pride.
A lack of pride. And the potatoes was a prime fucking example. Cut the bullshit. You hit the nail on the fucking head. And those that are pulling on the rope stay and work. Those that aren't interested in pulling on the fucking rope, fuck off.
Day 5 at the place in Essex. I've established the chef is to be kept on a very short leash, and his food is beyond tragic. So for the first time in 4 years, Israel has shut the place down.
Hello, Michael. This is John. Just returning your call.
With no customers, we can throw everything at revitalising the image. And most importantly, a god-awful menu.
Whose fault is it really? It's mine. And nobody else. Now it's a fresh start. Let's get it back on the road. And very soon we'll be on the motorway.
When a restaurant drastically changes its food, it's important to back it up with the right atmosphere. A couple of coats of paint is an easy way to dazzle your customers and give you a second chance.
Today, just about getting the whole place back to look sharp, crisp, clean, and nice. Walk in and say, wow, yeah, I like it.
The kitchen's been scrubbed clean and the oven's fixed at last. But that's not all. For Phil, it seems all his Noels have come at once.
I'm actually going to have a kitchen with proper equipment. Israel and Tara must be bleeding somewhere. This one's going home with me. I'm sleeping with it tonight, not Dave.
From now on, plastic sauces and frozen foods are barred. The new menu will be cooked strictly from fresh ingredients, and our first buy is a 4-kilo ham.
Drizzle, the honey, and the brown sugar over.
It's a delicious steal at a cost of just £10, and with a little lateral thinking, it's a potential money spinner.
This ham, how far has it gone already? Fried eggs with ham, crawfish shore, pea and ham soup. Can you see just how much money you can generate from one ham? Yeah?
Surrounded by all this fresh food, there's a tangible change of energy in Philip to 2 young chefs.
The seasoning is quite even. So
quite nice.
It's not too much.
While Munya tends to the soup, Alsimo's carefully preparing a pot of delicious bubbling squeak.
What do you think?
A little bit of salt.
A little bit more salt, yeah, good. I'm glad you said that. Fresh food. Fucking hell. Their career's in your fucking hands. Yeah, you're supposed to be guiding them through this. You know that? Yeah? How many big chefs did you work for when you were their age?
Quite a few.
Yeah, and did they kick your ass?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, do you hate them for it?
I love them for that.
You love them for it. Do you think they love you when you show them nothing?
I think now I'm going to learn it.
You've made that from start to finish. Before you taste it, do you know what I'm going to do? Take a fucking photograph. Philip, that's your reference. Yes?
At last, it feels like we're getting somewhere. The chefs are infused, and the dining room has been transformed almost beyond recognition. But as it stands, the outside of the building is selling all our hard work short.
The building's beautiful. Yeah, so show it off. But we've got to get rid of all the tacky shit stuck to the front of it.
Now that you mention it, and you see from a different point of view, we're promoting drinks. We're saying cocktail night, Thursday night, and we'll go menu displayed and then touch it.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, you're waking up to it, and I'm glad you're starting to open your fucking eyes because it really is important. You know, the fucking work you place. Well, you know, that's got to go in the bin.
I think it's big consensus. We're going for Saracens Cafe Bar.
Fucking perfect.
Israel, it seems, is now on a crusade to bring the place back from the dead.
Now get out there and have a word about it.
We've got just 1 day before the customers return to a fully booked grand reopening. Everything depends on the kitchen perfecting each and every new dish on the menu.
Nice fried eggs. Turn down the gas. I don't want the yolks broken. Okay.
They may be easy peasy, but consistent quality will be the key to ensure repeat business.
Have to get in there and really concentrate. Yeah? This is so fucking easy.
The centerpiece for our menu is going to be the most famous butty in the world, the club sandwich.
When I started cooking, I had to make these for a living. Every day the same. Every day the same.
In just 12 hours' time, the chefs in the front of house have got to function as a tight-knit, well-oiled machine.
Chicken avocado salad. That's the ham roasted with double fried egg.
And a minor miracle has occurred.
Salmon fish cake tartar sauce.
Dave and Philip are communicating
And the Welsh
civilly.
Fantastic. They were really nice.
The food is looking 200% better, but to please our lunch hour crowd, tomorrow the grub will have to fly out. I need to be sure these boys are really on their toes.
I'll do the toast. When that goes to 12, go! 3 to sandwich, quick!
I'll do the bread. Quick. What are you doing first? Come on! Tomorrow we're fully booked for lunch. Fully booked. Philip, it's not funny, you know that? Yes, I know that. Alston's the only one to talk about putting bacon on. Who else is going to put their bacon on? When? Tonight? Allez! Pousse en cul, là! Yes, there we go. Hey, that's it, anyone thought about starting their French fries? Oh. Allez! Thank you, Chef. Look at the speed of you. Fantastically fast. Here's the executive chef going to come in last. Hey, no, that's it. That's yours there. Allez, Monnier, come on! Don't quit, big boy. Do not quit. You never, ever throw the towel in on service. You just come up to the hot plate and accidentally drop your plate. Drop it. No, drop it. Oh, shit! Man, damn! Shit! Munya! Hey, listen. All three of you, well done. That was fucking excellent. Yeah, the speed, working under pressure, and concentrating was phenomenal. And the best sandwich is yours, Philip.
Great. Without him even knowing it, I've just managed to demote the executive chef to the club sandwich chef. Now, tomorrow, we've actually got a chance of fucking surviving a very busy lunch. 10 a.m. launch day. With 70 customers booked in for lunch, no one can afford to be ill-prepared.
I've run all the shapes and checked out the kitchen.
Right. It's a delicate balance. We've got a new menu.
Are you ready for this? Big day. Don't fuck it up.
The waiting staff are only just up to speed, and 1 week link could bring Israel's last remaining business tumbling about his ears.
I think it'll go well. I'm nervous because everybody is on edge. It's like opening a brand new business. I've done it before, and I know how disastrous it can be.
First thing I've got to say is, the place is defunct. It's gone. Yeah, welcome to Saracens Cafe Bar. Yes, we work together as a team. We understand each other. Yeah, there's going to be several customers that are going to be going for a 30-minute lunch. That's a soup and a sandwich, a soup and a salad, whatever they prefer, within 30 minutes. I can guarantee if they leave under 30 minutes, they'll be back next week 3 or 4 times between Monday and Friday. Get it right. Yeah?
This is it. Without you, I can't.
Consistency. Alsama. Bingo.
New order. 2 tomato soup, 2 sandwiches.
That's the quick deal, yeah? 30 minutes, yeah? I'll tell the brigade.
The lunch deal is cheap at just £6.50.
Is the bacon on for the club sandwich? Is the toast in?
It's going in now.
To make it worth Israel's while, Dave must fill the restaurant twice over, which means turning the tables fast. This has to go like clockwork.
3 minutes.
4 minutes, excellent, good. 2 seconds. Fill it.
Yeah.
What's that in there? A new potato? Where did that come from? Push it out and move her ass, but we're not going to serve that like that. What's burning? Turn it over.
Medium. We've been over this menu time and time again, but Munya and Alsama are already buckling under the pressure.
Ham and eggs. How fucking difficult is that? Don't you burst the yolk, yeah? It's the customer's privilege to burst their own fucking yolk, not you, yes?
And there's only 3 orders on.
Press the lettuce, Monnier, and vinaigrette on there. Welsh rabbits all pissing over the plate.
By 12:30, the restaurant's full to bursting.
Do we have a waiting list? No, it's all done to the kitchen now.
1 more club sandwich, another 3 bread, but another burger with chips and baked beans.
Service, please. Service, please. Where's the rest of the fish cakes?
I said to take some out of the freezer.
It seems my super basic menu isn't basic enough for this team of numbskulls.
They're not cooked. No, they're not cooked. Look, Munya.
The burner in the deep fat fryer's gone out, and they've been trying to cook chips in cold oil.
Properly cooked. What's up? No wonder.
But you can't let one problem bring the whole operation to its knees.
That was just fried potato wedges in a pan, no?
Yeah.
Almost like a roast potato.
All together, 6 soup.
The orders are stacking up, and the panic has already set in.
All these new orders.
Some grass on this soup, please. Yeah, just give me the fucking grass, that's fine. Thank you.
And now there's a problem with the tickets.
Table 4. Table 5 I don't have. I've got 3.
All the communication has gone out the window, and the customers are left in the dark as to why their food is taking so long.
We have an hour for lunch, so obviously we had to try and fit the food in within the hour. So I just had to phone the office and tell them we're going to be a bit late.
Those that are getting their food are loving it. But 20 minutes later, there's no resolve to the ticket confusion.
The ticket's gone.
I know it's disappeared.
That's why there's such a problem, because they've been waiting absolutely ages and nobody's getting their ticket.
Phil's only guidance through this mess are his tickets, but it seems everyone's had their hands on them.
I don't have the ticket back.
And if a chef loses an order, it's like an air traffic controller losing a plane.
They took it, they didn't bring back. One ribeye rare, one side.
And this one's going down fast.
Hold on, come here. What's going on? Why is the food coming back?
Tell us this. I've got table 7 here that you're giving me. That was gone a long time ago.
So we've already sent the table? Oh, come on. Right now, we don't need to fucking repeat the order.
Huh? That's because the waiter leaves
Don't blame the waiter.
Put it on the pig.
No.
Listen, I'm going for a cigarette. I had it.
Hello?
This shit.
What do you mean you're going out for a cigarette?
Well, no,
We're sinking.
I had enough of this shit.
Yeah, we're sinking. You can't just disappear.
There is enough, okay? When somebody does a mistake, I'm the first to admit it, but not when I'm covering for someone else's shit.
We don't
I had enough of this.
You can't just walk out for a cigarette, Philip. I'm sorry. The shit's hit the fan. I'm here to help. Let's get back on here straight away and start again. Let's go. Come on.
It seems Israel believes Philip's not entirely to blame for this fiasco.
Why do I have a waitress going into the kitchen with a problem without Dave knowing? You've been told there is a manager on the floor, and that manager should be on the ball with every single fucking table. What stage are they? Have they had a coffee? Have they had a drink? How long since they order? That's what I want to do. Stop seeing.
Yeah,
Stop seeing.
stop here. Exactly that.
I was wrong. Israel's right. As a manager, Dave should have the situation well in hand.
You're in charge of carrying the food in and out. You need to know what stage. No, hang on, let me finish. Okay, get off the floor now. Yeah, get off the floor now. Okay, get off the floor now. Use the back door, please.
The catalogue of disasters has taken their toll. Israel's had to give away over £100 worth of complimentary food and drink. And to avoid further embarrassment, he's decided to shut the service down after just one sitting.
How long for table 4, Philip? Do you know how long they've been in here? 1 hour, 20 fucking minutes. 1 hour and 20 minutes. What the fuck's going to happen Saturday?
Tomorrow we're gonna have to get our shit together. That's for sure.
It's been a real disappointment for everyone, but we can learn from today's harsh lessons.
May I suggest you only take the customers you can do, and then each and every day build it. Because Chelmsford is a small, close-knit town, and if word spreads that you've reopened and the food's not as good as you think it should be, then they won't come back.
Phil's clearly been through the mill these last few days.
Even though I didn't want to admit it, I have actually lost part of that passion which I had.
Doesn't it become painful, trying to cook with no fetus?
It becomes an automatism.
Will you find that passion again?
And it has come back already.
Well, I didn't think that lunchtime when you walked out for a cigarette. You came back, that was the most important thing, you know that? And I appreciated that. Hey, I don't want to do it without you. It's not my kitchen, yeah, this is your kitchen.
I know.
Yeah, perhaps one of the toughest weeks I've ever had in my fucking career. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, definitely. But get it back on track. That's the most important thing. Israel, keep on them. Yeah, breathing down their necks. Yeah?
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Up. Thank you, Gordon. Thank you, guys. Chef? Yes? Do you really hate me?
Can I find some the comments?
Bye, guys. Yes, hey, I'll be back. Yeah? Thank you. I'll be back. Yes. With my new potatoes. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh. It's been 6 weeks since I was last in Chelmsford, and I've heard rumours that something strange has been going on at the Saracen's Head Cafe Bar. What have the Saracen's Head? In the week I spent at the place, it didn't take long to suss out that D stood for dreadful. And for as long as I've got a hole in my butt, big boy, those fucking potatoes have been in the deep fat fryer. The owners were in dire straits.
If I don't do something drastic, then this business will go down the pan.
And the staff were dysfunctional.
From now on, stop being a stubborn fucking French bastard.
We need to turn their attitude around and fucking get this place back on track. Over the longest 7 days of my life, we injected some passion into the food.
No, that's it. That's yours there. Ali, come on!
And got the team eating out of each other's hands.
That's clean tasting it.
It wasn't perfect,
I think it makes sense in 2 minutes.
but I really felt the Saracen's Cafe Bar was well on the road to recovery. All three of you, well done. That was fucking excellent. The latest news from inside is unbelievable. I thought things couldn't get any worse, but they just have. God, how strange. I mean, really, really strange. Israel's no longer there. The place has gone into receivership. She said 2 weeks ago it doesn't belong to him. The brewery have taken it back, and he's been kicked out. The brewery has put the lease of the place up for sale, and Israel and Tara are out on their ears. Ironically, the one person I suspected might not be here is here. Philip Blaze, executive chef extraordinaire.
It's a very, very sad,
What a shock!
story. Total shock.
Yeah. Everything you put into it and what the guy's done, and just
All gone down the drain.
you're looking very clean. Obviously not making many club sandwiches. What's
We
the
are,
time down to?
actually. We are. It's one of the best.
What, better than the croque monsieur? No,
It is-
come on.
It is a better salad than the croque monsieur.
What's coming out the quickest?
The club sandwich.
The club sandwich. So it appears that things were really starting to happen at the place after I left, and the food sales were on the up. Hello, Israel. I did not expect to see you here, you know that. But it seems it was too little, too late for Israel and Tara. Oh shit. Yeah, Viral. How are you feeling?
Right.
Yeah.
It was our last chance to get it together, and we did. The town was buzzing with Saracen's Head being able to produce the quality of the food that we were producing. Nice, simple. The people were coming in and said it was delicious. It was perfect.
They didn't have long to reap the benefits. Shortly after I left, the brewery took the business out of Israel and Tara's hands. And it just happened on the spur of the moment. You're at work and all of a sudden, bang.
Well, we didn't even know we were going to be answering the keys.
You're out.
Yeah.
On your ass. You're 7 months pregnant. 8 months pregnant. I mean, this is not the kind of predicament I expected to see. What did you lose?
Lost more than I did. But mine was inheritance from my mother and my grandfather.
The fact that I was naive and I didn't know how corporate multinationals work and the world of the accountants and the solicitors and all that crap. I don't know anything about it. I know how to serve people. I know how to make them smile. I know how to deal with a complaint. I know how to deal with the kitchen. I don't know how to deal with business transactions of that matter. And that's where it hurts.
I feel so sorry for them. and I still can't quite believe what's happened. Good luck, baby. Take care. Israel and Tara had genuinely thought they could keep the business going. But sadly, after calling the spokesperson for the brewery, it all becomes crystal clear. Okay, alright, thank you. It sounds now like the brewery were only acting in their best interest by accepting the highest bid. And I think Israel's been slightly naive. No matter how good the food is, you've really got to understand every aspect of your business. And the areas you don't understand, seek advice before you get fucked.
Six and a half minutes. That's not bad. Does it taste as good as it looks?
Very nice. You have got your passion back, you know that? That is fucking delicious. Hell.
I love this lady.
We put so much of our own money in it now that we no longer have.
The customers just aren't biting. 1:10 Saturday. And this place should be packed. There's too many cooks doing all the wrong things.
Oh, fuck man. We turned up for work half an hour late. We hope for the day. Looking for a new fucking job.
Turn this into a professional outfit within a week. That taking care of it. It's time to get serious.
You don't break away from this stuff. I swear to God, the business is going to close. You need a fucking rocket up your ass.
I'm not going to lose my business.
Right, under by the sea, loads of locals and a steady stream of hungry tourists. Nesting just a stone's throw away from the seafront is Mama Sherry's Soul Food Shack, offering classics from America's deep south.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
The big soul mama, aka Sharita Jones, has raised 33 foster children, but running her first restaurant is proving far bigger.
So I don't want to do all of it.
There's definitely a shack on the outside anyway. Top caravan. Sherry's cool. Is it?
Well, it's quaint, it's cozy.
I'll say, it's like walking into your front lounge.
And that's what it's supposed to be about, because I tend to spend all my life here. This has got to be my front room, otherwise when I get to pick my feet up.
After 3.5 years, despite throwing everything at this place and working 7 days a week, Sharita is still in serious debt to the tune of £65,000. And who's the chef?
I'm kind of a chef. I come from a background of big mamas, and all of them. It's called stick to your ribs.
Stick to your roots.
Ribs!
Oh, ribs!
Stick to your roots, to your ribs.
Mama Sherry's shack seats 40 at an extremely intimate squeeze. But sadly for Sharita, that is not often a problem, as weekday trade is virtually non-existent.
It's great at the weekends, but somehow we discovered that we're in a hole. We're just in this hole, a financial hole that we can't claw our way out of.
Have you made any money since you left?
Nope, nothing. Not a single. It's hard to put our finger on why.
Is it critical?
Yes.
How long will you continue staying like this?
Truthfully, I'd say 3 to 6 months.
No customers, no money. It's time to check out the kitchen. Oh, Sharita calls herself a cook, but Brian Moyo is her head chef. So who's in charge? How you doing, Dave? You do this, that, all that. Yeah. So are you the head chef or are you the cook? Why? I'm confused.
Well, I was invited to come as a head chef.
Right.
But because of problems with my husband,
So let me stop you.
I took a FC back.
So who writes the menu?
Sharita has it. She does it.
So you got a cushy job then.
It's as a chef, it's
Pretty chill.
yeah, as a chef, yes. But
A head chef who doesn't write the menu but only works 35 hours a week. Next week, he's forgotten how to cook.
You go. I got some catfish croutons with hush puppy and our homemade pineapple salsa.
Doesn't he like the food?
That Jermaine's.
For mains, my plate's piled high with a clumsy mess of ribs, spicy chicken jambalaya, and corn and bean succotash.
I hope he likes it.
So tender. You'd have to say it's from the plate. Okay, good taste. This might be the first time I actually go back to the kitchen with an empty plate.
Thank you. Bloody delicious.
Thank you.
And you know what?
Thank you.
I thought it was going to be really spicy, but
No,
turned out, and
no.
it was spot on. And it actually made me feel like I was back at Mum's for the first time.
Oh.
And that was, it was very good.
Don't let me cry.
There are things I would change.
Okay, fine.
Sweet,
And I'm happy
definitely.
to
But
hear about
in general,
that. I gotta take a picture of this way. I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy. Mind your head, mind your head.
Oh, God.
I said, MC. And he cleaned his face.
How the hell to turn that thing off? Shut up.
Sharita's down-home style should be the unique selling point, but it ain't working. I need to go back to the kitchen and find out why. Friday, and Sharita's tackling most of the day's preparation single-handedly in a desperate bid to save money.
Part of this is you've got to get your hand.
Yeah, of course.
Marinating meat, making dressings, sauces, and bacon are all crucial things to prepare in advance of a busy service.
Shaking off the excess.
But deep frying chicken wings 8 hours in advance of their first cooking, they can't be right.
So why do you cook them now?
Because if you cook them off now and leave them to cool, when the order comes in, it's just a matter of picking out how many and they go back in. As they come back up to nice.
So they don't go dry?
Yeah.
I'm beginning to suspect good old home cooking isn't as wholesome as it could be. Most of it's coming from the freezer rather than the soul.
Very fancy. 13.
By the time Brian turns up, there's not much left for him to do.
So you can't really feel like you're head chef if you've got Sharita in the kitchen every morning cooking food and you come in and just send them. In a sense, you're not actually really cooking, you're just coming in and putting things together.
yeah, yes. It's not a lot, yes.
Have you lost motivation?
So, if Sharita's head chefs have gone off the boil, I'm hoping her remaining crew, part-timers, have a bit more spark. Heading up front of the house is Laura. She arrives 10 minutes late for the evening service. 20-year-old Adi seems to be more committed to his glamorous day job.
So why panel beating?
Kitchen porter Gavin lives next door, but he appears to turn up when he feels like it. Then Sharita's librarian husband Phil hotfoots it back from the day day job to become basement barman who rests as the DJ. Looks like we'll wash her up though.
No way. He does that as well.
These and numerous other part-time staff are all members of Mama Sherry's big laid-back fan base.
So when he's in the ship, in the service, he slides them down like Michael Jackson.
Yes.
If you want to run a successful business that returns, laid-back and professional, just don't mix. It's not just about how good the food tastes, it's about how it fucking gets there as well. And that is crucial. I can't wait to see this team of jokers in action. Immediately it's clear who's the mother in this kitchen.
No, just the one.
Can I take the seats out?
Sharita talks to them like they're her children, and she's the only one cooking anything from fresh.
Okay, Sharita, all of the seconds pots here.
All right, pick up 2 potato skins, onion rings, cornbread, 2 pieces. Can I get some jambalaya here?
For Brian and Amy, it's just an elaborate heating up exercise. Matt is a messy food, school dinner style. D- must try harder.
That's hot gravy. Yeah. On hot turkey. Served on hot plates with corn salad.
What's he like? This is serious.
You weren't going to break sweat though.
Oh, you are? We got to kick off.
When? There's twice as many staff as there need be. This should be an absolute breeze. But Sharita's killing herself trying to do it. Paying 2 fully qualified chefs to dress and send a plate of naturals. Come on, that's a surefire way to break your business.
Very, very painful. Tonight, on several occasions, standing here, cooking away in a world of your own. And these guys standing there just almost playing with themselves because they're waiting for something from you. If you are the head chef, then you're going to have to start taking the reins. While trying to get through a busy night without missing your pants with laughter. 2 hours of pure concentration without laughter. I bet you can't do it. You're fucking smiling already.
If there was ever a case of too many cooks, this is it. One of them will have to go.
Can't fuck already. I said no smiling, no laughing. I'm serious. Okay.
Set the fucking example. Do not be scared to get rid of the baggage.
Brighton's best kept secret, Mama Sherry's Soul Food Shack, is so well kept it's losing £1,000 a week.
20 past 10 in the morning.
By day 3, I've uncovered a couple of reasons why.
I know it's chill, but fucking chill as a step. Why is no one here this time in the morning? It's ridiculous.
Firstly, the food's good, but it could be so much better.
Where's Brian?
Brian?
Yeah.
Secondly, there are far too many staff, and most of them aren't pulling their weight.
Late this morning. Yes. Half an hour. What did you do to him? When he's late?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Wash up right now.
You're washing up as well. She's in, she opens up, brings all the supplies upstairs. You should be ashamed of yourself. Right.
Sharita's next task is to make a huge batch of macaroni cheese that will last her for 2 whole weeks.
This is coming up nice.
Hot from the stove, her food is irresistible. People will travel miles to taste it.
I like that.
Yeah.
Great.
But like a lot of her home cooking, this lot is destined for the freezer, where its delicious texture and flavour will be lost forever.
We cook beautifully.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why you want to freeze it.
Well, I don't think I want. It's not a case of want.
So I think you've got into a habit,
I've gotten a habit.
which is a lazy habit. You're not lazy.
No.
She works so bloody hard.
Yeah,
It's lazy.
it's a matter of
It's definitely lazy. You turned up for work half an hour late in my kitchen. Trust me. We hope for that. Look
To be honest, it's no wonder Brian's lost heart. The man's been working in the kitchen for as long as I have. But to save money, he's been sidelined. So much so, he's rarely involved in actually making any of the food.
There's a kind of a method to my madness.
Well, you throwing it together.
It looks like I'm throwing it together, but I throw it together the exact same way every single time.
So when you're not doing it, who does it?
I do it.
That's my point.
Okay.
If Sharita was using Brian properly, they could ditch the freezers once and for all.
And macaroni and cheese. Yeah.
I should go to staff.
Yeah, I think so. It does look good, doesn't it?
As it stands, few customers will taste the food at its best. Sharita's throwing away her unique selling point. And boy, does she need one.
It's 10 past 1, second lunchtime. And this place should be packed with something. And there's not a soul.
This is dire. Saturday and Sunday are your prime days for business. But like many failing restaurants, Sharita's making some classic mistakes.
Man's meat pie, £8. I know it's going to be good. Yeah, you go onto the menu and you've got main course, 14, £15. Why have they gone up so expensive?
Because bank manager, accounting, and saying, help me, how do I do this? This is raise prices.
Always the bank manager's solution.
Yeah.
Put your prices
And
up.
it was literally down to the bank manager.
Well, he's an arsehole. Yeah. It's killing the business. I want to look at restructuring the menu, making it a little bit shorter, tweaking the portion size, having less come back.
60% bonus come back. But it's that 40% on the work.
The objective for every customer coming through that door is to have a starter, a main, and a dessert. Wait and see the turnover. Treble if you can squeeze 3/4 of it.
But before we can squeeze anything out of anybody, we need customers. If they're not coming to us, we've got to take Mama Sherry's finger-licking food to them.
So, got the meatloaf?
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
got the ribs? Okay, got the chicken. That smells amazing.
Oh, it smells so good. So good.
And who better to flaunt it than the mama herself?
Don't be shy. Oh. I'm gonna come to you since you're not coming to me. All cooked fresh, and Mama Cherry's Soul Food Shack just around the corner there. Okay? It's pretty good. This particular food is called soul food. Okay? Cooked from the soul, from the heart.
Boy, she's good. A soul food evangelist, and she's out to convert the whole of Brighton.
Soul food. Can I hear you all say it? Soul food. All right.
Just wind her up and let her go.
More wings? All right.
Don't forget, this time it's on the house. Next
Yep.
time they're paying you.
Yep.
Yes, I did.
There's no doubt that Sharita's a terrific cook, but she's employing Brian to do that job, and I'm beginning to realise she's wasted in the kitchen.
What's it called? Soul food. Just call me Mama. Got it.
With Saturday night service about to begin, it's time to get this shack in order.
It's pretty obvious that the business is dire straits. And that's real. That's the truth. Watching you guys over the last couple of days, you actually treat it like it's your chilled, relaxed.
How do they live?
And this lady here, you talk to her, almost as if it's your mum. And that really has to stop. If this is going to go any further, and if it doesn't work, not only are you out of business, the livelihood's gone. All of you guys are out of a fucking job. You've got no work. So when it's that far down, you really have to dig deep and come up with sensible ideas. And tonight, I'm going to ask you to stay out of the kitchen. You've got so much to sell. And you're a fucking good cook. So, Sharita, let him cook.
I'm gonna let him.
Yeah. You have to pass the razor. And if you don't break away from the stove, I swear to God, the business is going to close. And let's do the job that you fucking pay the money for. Yep.
I'm going downstairs.
Sharita's street hustling has secured a fully booked restaurant tonight. If we're going to get through it, we need to get this kitchen working like an efficient, well-oiled machine.
Hey, you doing
Time to whip up a bit of professionalism into these boys.
Gavin, can you take those starters and food downstairs? Yeah, nothing. Thank you. You're standing there. Open up your eyes, yeah, and get it fucking working, okay? You're running this place now, you know that. You're pushing her downstairs and you can do it. Okay? Not just to her, but to yourself and me. I said no smiling, no laughing. Serious. Okay, yeah? Let's go.
Good evening. Have you had a chance to look at the menu?
Downstairs, Sharita slipped effortlessly into the role of the hostess and the mostess.
Did you eat macaroni and cheese? I'm telling you, it's fantastic.
Brian's taking his first decision as the head chef. Pre-cooked buffalo wings are off the menu. From now on, they'll be cooked to order.
Chicken feet are fresh. Nice. Already safe to turn around in 20 minutes.
Well, almost. The rest of the food's going out just as Sharita always done it. Hot food, cold plates, uninspired salads.
What happened to that? That's shocking.
That jaw-breaking meatloaf. But let's not try to run.
Can I get this one?
How long? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. There we are. Thank you, Susan. Bye. See ya. There you go. Up.
The restaurant's full, and now she's front of house. Sharita's using every trick in the book to boost business.
5 minutes. You go right next door to my friendly club, and I will
See you in 5.
see you in 5. Okay?
Thank you. Right. Where we go?
2 hours in, and the food's not going out quick enough. Sharita's faith in Brian is dwindling fast.
These guys have been in a long time. We got kids down there.
Yeah, but the starters are just gone.
They're down.
What happened there? The starters. So we're in the lift.
Yeah, I think these guys, what is them? I just thought that they're gone.
For Brian, 3 years of living in a culinary coma is a hard habit to break. He's beginning to lose it.
Five on the table, they're still waiting on their starters.
And Sharita's constant interruptions aren't exactly helping.
Come on, Brian. Don't lose it now.
What else on this table? I need to see. What's on it?
Hot wings and barbecue chicken.
Got the hot wings. I need whatever else is there. Because they are getting restless. All in order? I'll tell you what the problem is.
You don't expect the food to just jump on your plate.
You must explain that to her after.
Good 14, 20 minutes to make sure that you don't kill it.
Okay, as that pig feet go on, because it needs to go on now, because it takes the time, yeah?
Every minute you're in here, we're losing money. Fucking hell.
What do you think of that meat, though? Thank you. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you?
I thought because you got off to a really good start. You were slightly nervous, me down there, because you were sort of not smiling, but coming up, agitated. Yeah. You lost it, Brian, a little bit. Yeah. You said something interesting there. Yeah. Judah has to understand it's going to take 3 or 4 minutes longer because I'm cooking for raw. And the benefit is the customer. But I think this guy, with the help of AD, can get faster. Much, much faster. I mean, how would you sum up? You're in the dining room.
It felt good because I'm telling you, for 3.5 years, being here was the first Saturday night that I've spent downstairs.
They've seen you. That's the best they want to see when they come to see you.
Downstairs, I'm looking for a lot harder.
It's your
And that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. Thank you guys. Let me go down here and finish. See, I got a few more desserts to sell.
If Brian's going to win Sharita's respect as her head chef, who needs to become more involved in preparing as well as cooking. Number 13. But since these hours were cut, he's been dropped in a catch-22 situation. Brian's been left holding the baby.
It became a problem. This Claire had to go. And we had to find a way of meeting the bill at the end of the month. You know, and that's why I can't choose every week. The whole thing is just confused. You know?
As Brian's involvement with food has diminished, so too has his confidence. The first time he made meatloaf 2 years ago, it was a disaster. So we're going to prove that Brian can not only do it, but do it better.
How much input do you have on the menu?
How to do it, and they use she changed it anyway, so really at the end of the my influence disappears.
You've got to be strong.
Yes,
You're going to concentrate in the lines. You're going to be running the kitchen. You have to be strong.
Yes. Yes.
The problem with Sharita's meatloaf is the bacon. By the time it's cooked, it's like cutting into leather.
Back bacon you saw tries that time the fat back bacon. Okay, so streaky bacon. It's one nice fatty piece of bacon there. As it's cooking, yeah, put moisture inside the meat. Yeah, that's it.
You know, if I put my foot down and say, no, this is like this, like that, I think I can see myself going far. You know, I can achieve things. It's a happy feeling. Happy feeling.
Just look at them.
It's just right. It's not
I think that's fine. Doesn't need
anything else.
With Brian's confidence slowly returning, now I've got to work on Sharita. She excels as a natural cook and a great hostess.
Oh my God, that's everything on my menu.
But when it comes to business, she's a self-confessed numbskull.
And this tells me the money. Look out, that's a bit short.
We want it the other way
I
around.
want it the other way around.
Definitely.
But it's not just the takings that are the problem here.
200 grams of butter.
Like a beautifully risen cake, successful restaurants only thrive when three key business factors are working in close harmony.
200 grams of flour. We established 1/3 staff cost, 1/3 food cost, 1/3 gross profit. Combine all those ingredients into one recipe, chemistry. You have the most amazing cake. That's how any business works. Yeah.
At the moment, Sharita's business cake is way off course.
Can I show you something? Got currently here.
With few midweek customers, Sharita's gross profits are dangerously low.
Very, very little profit.
Her food costs are reasonably healthy, but her massive overheads are crippling her.
Well, I just want to show them what it's going to cost you when we start adding really high staff costs. So there's an imbalance already. Yeah? Bloody hard. Now I'm doing this on purpose to prove a point. You can't complete a recipe for successful business when you've got an imbalanced situation. You can tell me to fuck off, but how much do you pay yourself a month?
Well, I get around too much. I'm the lowest out of the kitchen.
£200 a week, £800 a month. You're working 7 days a week. That's fucking disgrace. Commission as part-time gets paid. Far too soft. You really are far too soft. It stops now.
I know.
That is a profitable business with the right ingredients. That is when you cook. Have a think and let me know which one you'd like to use.
I'm nearing the end of my week in Brighton. Not sure I've found my soul yet, but Brian is finally beginning to behave like a head chef. And Sharita is undergoing a transformation from mother to matron. And from now on, she'll be ruling this roost with an iron hand.
Not a drop is.
But we still have a fundamental problem, a crippling lack of weekday customers. What we need is a gimmick, a bargain that will ensure the shack's full to the rafters all week long.
The idea is to sell your restaurant per table.
Okay.
Okay. So table of 6. 6 chairs.
Yep.
£10 a head. £60 for that table. If that works every night, at £10 a head, there's £360 until. Think of it this way. You'll spend the same amount of money on alcohol.
My plan is to create an exciting 3-course fixed buffet for each table, simplifying the service and cherry-picking from the existing menu.
Okay.
But before we do the big presentation to Sharita, I've got to inject some life into those god-awful limb salads.
How much does salad cost on the menu? £4. Do you think that's real good value for money? What we serve? No? I've made a very simple dressing here. Roasted cumin. Yeah. A little bit of olive oil. Fresh lime. Okay. Look at the difference now. Start building it up. Get some colours in there. Yeah. £4.50 for a salad. Good job. Sweet potatoes. Hugely soul food, yeah? All they've done is been blanched into the pan. Yeah? Nicely coloured. Don't move them until they've got colour on there, okay? The more you move them around, what happens? Don't break up. That voice in the background. She's in the kitchen again. The lady, the secret here now is to keep them nice and hot. They go, not a difficult, finicky thing to do. For me, you know, when you look at the star and shoot, it's really important to keep it rustic. You don't want anything fancy. Gavin, the kitchen porter, get this stuff done.
Oh, that is good. I'm in heaven.
What I'm trying to do is make the place look less cluttered.
Yeah.
Food speaks for itself. So sometimes I see these mountains of food going up. Okay?
Yeah.
You know, it's too much.
There you go. Oh, and you do your 1, 2.
Because you're on sweet potatoes.
Yeah. I can actually do that. That was better.
No more food piled high on the plates. At £10 a head, as long as it's delicious and looks good, the customers are going to love it. Brian can clear the frozen backlog and start from fresh.
Make it look nice. We'll sell this. Really sell it.
Simple, sexy, and irresistible soul food.
So I said, come on, do it. Do something. You're driving around the table, you know that? Hey, what do you think? Table 4. Huh? Fucking good.
This is fantastic. Honestly, what leftovers, what you can do with it. Yeah.
Right, Sharita. Basically, we're clocking the fridge, see what the used up. Yes. And every day's going to change.
Yes.
Here we just made a really nice vegetable fig lily. Then just mayonnaise, bread, sugar, vinegar. Look at that there for 4 people.
Yeah.
You got a mother soup as well, don't forget. I think it's quite sort of fresh and and it's sort of the 4 nights of the restaurant because it is soul food and it's, you know, across the table.
Yeah.
I think it also introduces everybody to different tastes.
Yeah.
Everyone is having different tastes.
And the idea, of course, once they've experienced this, they come back finally on Saturday for a full. Good. Tomorrow I go live.
Don't worry, I'm going to be, now that you said live, you wait, I'm going to be live.
It seems Sharita's well and truly sold on her new idea.
I just got to think of the word
Mama's on a crusade.
Right,
Okay, customers, soul in a bowl, all right? And we're launching tomorrow evening at a big party down there. 10 pounds each, 3 courses, delicious. Yeah, okay? Ribs, jambalaya, barbecue chicken. Bring some friends with you, okay?
By tomorrow night, Sharita wants the whole of West Sussex to know about Mama Sherry's.
This is something that's 6 the best. I'm sort of wrapping up the house parties, happy hour, full of my side with me.
And its brand new midweek eating concept, Soul in a Bowl.
Oh, good. I think you give me some of this. Okay, this is roots. Okay, here we go.
You eat, I'll talk, okay? When you're hungry and you need a serious food attack, just come to Mama Cherry's, the soul food shack. We've got soul in a bowl, 3 yummy courses served on a platter, fried chicken, jambalaya, and more. We're talking soul food tapping. The price is so right, so come to the shack tonight. Thank you.
On a normal Wednesday night, Sharita would be lucky to get 8 customers.
Good morning, Mama Cherry's. Can I help you?
But whilst we've been out, bookings for this evening's launch have gone through the roof.
Well, they'd have to probably 2 sittings, 7 o'clock and a 9 o'clock.
It's all coming together, except for one small hitch.
Uh-huh.
Brian, there's no Amy, there's no Gavin, no one's here. Brian's stuck with a babysitter somewhere, God knows where. And, you know what? If they're ever going to get this place right, they're going to have to understand this. Big Dad, no one. Where have you been? You won't get changed, yeah? I thought you were going to be here by 10. Yeah. Get changed, yeah? Then let's get fucking started, yeah? Let's go, yeah?
I was hoping the renewed responsibility of running this kitchen would relight Brian's passion for cooking.
You need, young man, 8 fucking rocket up your arm.
And with it, bring a new commitment to both raising the quality and the urgency with which the food's delivered.
How about swim off the engines at the same time? Do it front of there, look.
But even if Brian was making the new improved beef dough twice as fast, it still wouldn't be quick enough.
Yeah, but you haven't put the wet mixture in there, so how can you identify the texture? Get the recipe complete first, add the breadcrumbs, then do the fucking test. Gee, some mothers do have them. And I've got one.
Thankfully, Sharita's completely unaware that Brian's already losing it upstairs.
So how's it looking now?
It's looking full. What day of the week am I? Wednesday. This is wonderful.
Perfect. 50.
Yep.
Send me in.
Yep. On the drink. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's Friday night.
It's a new staff at the shack. Tonight, every member of Sharita's staff has got to give 100%.
Okay, here are a set of rules that each and every one of you are now going to abide by. And it's not a governing rule, it's an understanding what this business needs to go further and forward.
I need everybody here on time. And on time means if I say you start at 6, you get here at 1:45. That way you have your cigarettes, you get changed, you chat, you have your coffee, so that at 6 o'clock you're on the floor, okay? The next one is there is always something to do. If you can't think of it, ask me.
The Queen is now in residence. Yes, Sharita is now on the floor.
Yep, that's where I'm going to be.
And to confirm that, we're going to raise this flag. Yes?
All right,
Okay.
you okay?
Sharita is in residence. Yes? That's what she's saying. I want you to put this up here together. There you go. Listen, have a great service. Think, customer, push the wine, and work together. Let's get it right. Right fucking now. Let's go.
Okay, inside.
The success of Soul in the Bowl relies on doing large numbers. At only £10 a head, Sharita must fill the restaurant twice over.
Yes? Are you nervous? Good. Good sign.
Brian, Amy, and Gavin got to get those patterns flying down those stairs, but they're only just peeling the last potato.
She.
I'm gonna send you down a tray designed for two.
Cornbread and soup as a starter.
Oh,
You enjoy it, I think you will.
tiger.
All right.
It's the first Wednesday night ever they've had to turn customers away.
Slightly spicy sweet potatoes. Okay, 2 big tapas. Okay.
Just bring it up.
Seven that you've got up there, it's down as 3. They've had a person join them, so it's now 4.
It's already looking better, but tonight it's going to be perfect.
Take a fucking ball, right? Put it in the bowl. Yeah. Just don't want to nice and clean. Come on.
And for the first time this week, Brian's not smiling.
Alice Selby, well done. Right, vegetarian, please, Eddie, send it away. So now we're looking for a 4 soup and a 3 soup. 4 cornbread, 3 cornbread. Gavin, you're taking care of the desserts. Yeah.
The team is pulling together.
Small, just bowl of veggie jambalaya on it.
Communication is much, much better.
Can I get a timing on some of these so I can tell them? 5 minutes on all of them. Okay.
You go, right. Ideas. It's long. So far, so good. You're doing a good job.
If they can keep it going, we might just pull this one off.
They said they are stuffed. It was delicious. All of the different flavors that go with it. Fully satisfied. I'm gonna take them some dessert. You see that? Empty bowls.
And for that dessert, Amy surprises us all with his homemade pecan pies.
That means panel meeting any day, you know that. Any day.
At just 40 pence to make each slice, it's a fifth cheaper and 10 times tastier than the ones Sharita's been buying in.
How's it? Good? Yes? All right.
Things must be going okay, because we've hardly seen her in the kitchen all night.
I'm starting to turn the camera.
I'm starting to turn, but I've got to get
This is the crucial thing at 10 minutes. You
Yes.
have to turn those cameras.
So can we do 2 fries at the same time? Is it possible?
Now the pressure's really on.
This is an organization, guys. Come on.
It's still not perfect.
The table's called away. You stick that ticket on the tray. No one touches it.
But the five up here has definitely got more professional.
What are you doing?
How's it feeling up there?
Can't quite believe I'm saying this, but I think Brian's actually breaking the sweat.
It's looking good. They're loving it. People are loving it.
Very tasty. Very good.
You got the salads, well done, man.
I haven't eaten anything quite like this before, and it's really nice. What 3 is a 2, a 6, and a 4.
Let's get it going. Last time it goes out just like the first time. Yes. I will come back. Definitely will come back. Okay, well done. Yeah, pretty good. That's one day. The real work starts tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I didn't know how much I was going to cook today. You know, if I was going to cook, break this one, but just one thought in my mind was to get through this.
Thursday morning, and the whole team are in early. They're clean out of food stocks and fully booked tonight, so they're starting completely from scratch. Fresh home cooking straight from the soul. Hallelujah.
Can I just say, you said we a target.
Yes.
When I spoke to you last night, we hadn't reached that target.
£800 last night.
Yeah.
I asked for
When
£1,000.
I cashed out, I hit 1,000. So 1,008. By these two,
Yeah.
we did it.
Amy's quietly impressed me this week. But if he really wants to make it as a chef, he's got to decide where his loyalties lie.
I do enjoy it, but I don't like the hours. I like when people work those sort of hours. And, less obligation.
I just say when I was your age, at the age of 20, there wasn't enough hours in the fucking day for me. So, yeah, I'd be very happy to become successful. You've got to work for it. It doesn't just come on a plate where you've got to read the following and happen. And Brian, well, the success of Mama Sherry's depends on his strength and his commitment and anybody's.
You really pissed me off this week, you know that, yes. I felt really bad after, especially yesterday, when I realized that I haven't been really sort of, it's like I didn't care almost. I just thought when I first saw you in the kitchen, you treated it like a job, no passion. But last night, it came back and I could feel it. You are the head chef, yes. So act like the head chef, yes. Take responsibilities as the head chef, yes. Get a grip, wake up and fucking stop dreaming.
And I think Sharita knows what she must do.
You are.
Now, understand, kitchen morning, AM, hosting the room and being present. You've got to continue that.
I will do, and I've got to take some control back.
Set a fucking example. Do not be scared to get rid of baggage.
Back in December, I spent a week at Mama Sherry's fading soul food shack, and I've never spent a week quite like it.
I've been empty. And he cleaned his face.
No discipline.
Turn up to work half an hour late in my kitchen. You'll be home for the day. Look for a new fucking job.
And £65,000 in debt.
Every minute you're in here, we're losing money. Fucking hell.
I whipped the head chef into shape.
I said no smiling, no laughing. Serious. It's fucking rocket up your arm.
And the mama found her true calling.
You don't break away from yourself. I swear to God, the business is on the coast.
What's it called? Oh, thank you. Just call me Mama. You got it.
Together, by the end of the week, we had the shack firmly back on track.
See that? Empty bowls.
It's a Wednesday night, and I'm just hoping that Mama will be glad to have me back.
Hello?
Oh my God! My cousin! Of course. Where else would I be? I'm out in the kitchen and so in the bowl.
Still going?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wish you could have been here last night.
What, on Tuesday?
On a Tuesday, upstairs and downstairs. Yeah.
Staff-wise,
A lot better. You see, Lauren's actually in a uniform.
Hi, Lauren. Were you late today?
No, I think it early today, actually.
Oh, yes. I know. Oh, he's upstairs. He's upstairs. Oh, yeah, he's where he's supposed to be.
Yeah, you want to go upstairs?
Yeah, no, this is right.
It's great to hear that Brian sorted out his babysitting problems. Sharita's been able to take him on full time as Mama Cherry's head chef, and he's a changed man.
How you doing, big boy? You well? Good to see you.
On weekdays, he's running the kitchen single-handed, and he seems to be thriving under responsibility.
That looks fantastic. You're not throwing things in there anymore, no? You're placing them there nice and actually looks smart. Huh?
Yes.
What's happened to you over the last 2 months?
I went through a phase like a bit like this thing before the
You want to come down and touch you?
All credit to Brian. He's taken soul in the bowl and run with it. It's looking really fresh.
Also, Dad, even starters, you get a choice of nachos or soup. Nachos.
How long is it taking now for it to come out? On the tray?
On the tray, it's taking a while. It's now about 6.
Good.
5 minutes.
So quick.
As far as I can be, yeah.
So you haven't lost your touch then?
It's going to be quite slowly. But at the moment, I'm so into it, I'm going to get it done. whatever happens.
The team has been stripped down, and the customers seem to love their food. It's all good for business.
Jerk chicken, meat jambalaya, hot wings, barbecue.
January's takings are up a staggering 60% on last year, despite now being closed on a Monday. And last Saturday, Shuit filled the restaurant 3 times over, with Brian and Adi cooking for a massive 105 customers.
I'd love to see you spinning around doing 105 covers, you know that?
Yes.
I bet you're moonwalking all over the fucking
Oh,
shop.
I didn't even see it for a second. Okay, soda in the bowl.
Thank you.
Go. Let's see what we got here. It's exactly what I wanted. Him to get some confidence, and he's got that self-confidence.
I'm walking in and seeing what you've done to the menus.
You see what I've done to the
They look
menus?
fantastic.
You see what I've done to the menus? And I've also created my own solos explaining it out to
It's easy
people.
format, no intimidation.
Yeah.
And you know, when I think back to that folder, your first page,
Yeah.
and all that crap on that, you know, now it was like a book. I think it was 2 books. Now
Taking up
they're smart.
What's happening now is I've got people come in on weekdays ordering the soul in the bowl, and then they say to me, I can't wait to book the weekend because I know now I'm having those ribs. They're hard enough. Yeah.
It wasn't happening in the business.
Yeah. Now
That stress was gone.
the stress is gone because now I feel that there is a future. You know what I mean? There is a future.
Yeah.
I've got that fire back inside. And
Yeah, and you know where the business is going.
yeah, and I know where it's going, where it can. Yeah.
So, are you making the
Yes, I do. I will never forget that.
So, if you had to put it together now, how would you do that?
My cake will cut out better than your cake.
That means you're cooking your wings.
Long live Mama Cherry and her finger licking food. I'll definitely be back for more.
I bet you can't make it past 20 meters. 20 meters, you're full of shit, you know that.
Okay.
Go for it. Tired?
No, not yet. Not yet.
You look tired. You fucking food.
Still going.
I know. Give us a spin. Give us a spin.
Spin, spin, spin.
What's the best recipe for a successful restaurant?
Hurry up now, it's gonna be cold.
Top French chef,
It looks fucking brilliant.
the finest ingredients,
That is incredible.
food fit for a king. La Riviera in Venice seems to have it all. But there's just one thing missing. Customers. Without them, you don't stand a chance. And I should know. 2 years ago, I had to close my own restaurant in Scotland.
I'm just worried that you don't fall into the same fucking trap that I did. And I lost a lot of money.
This week, Kitchen Nightmares gets personal. It's been the biggest wake-up call in my entire life. Scotland, home of the brave, home too of haggis, neeps and tatties, and the deep fried Mars bar. But in Inverness, there's a restaurant on a mission to bring sophisticated French cooking to my fellow countrymen.
Okay, you send me 2 passata right now, please.
It's the vision of French head chef Louis Lefebvre, who's trained in some of the best kitchens in France.
I went to work for the president in France, Mr. Chirac. When we had like Mr. Bush is coming or Japanese president is coming, we used to do like big function. That is one seat at one day, level 14, go. Then I moved to work with the Purcell brother in Montpellier, and they have 3 Michelin stars. That is this.
I can't wait to meet a young chef with such an impressive pedigree.
Hello, Louis.
Nice to meet you.
Enchanté. And this is the team?
Yeah.
To help realise his dream, Louis handpicked an impeccably trained brigade. Sous chef Jeffrey has worked in restaurants with both 1 and 2 Michelin stars.
Did you work with Louis in France?
No. I came basically here because it's a very good opportunity to work with some of the Michelin staff.
Regis also has a Michelin star studied background.
How long have you been cooking? 8 years in France and in a different country, you know.
And so does the junior of the team, Nicola.
And Nicola, whereabouts in France are you from? Brittany. Got a good football team now, but now you support Celtic or Rangers?
FC Nantes.
FC Nantes. I did. Hey, you're in Inverness, for God's sake. You've got to support a proper team.
And Gerard's not letting the side down either. His previous jobs were at Michelin star level as well.
Gerard, do you have a Scottish girlfriend?
Yes, my French accent is a good point.
1,400 miles from the French Riviera, Louis has created a mini French stronghold in Inverness.
And no one's Scottish in the kitchen?
No, no Scottish.
No Scottish.
There was some, but not anymore.
Did you sack them?
No. First time when I came in the kitchen, I switched off the microwave, went to the car park, and 3 days after, I was by myself.
I got the message.
Yeah, because they were using microwave all the time,
Oh, God.
powder for stock, deep frying everything, even fondant potatoes. So I had to build a new team, which is good.
Louis determined that his dream team is going to get him his very own Michelin star.
A bit like Roman Abramovich when he wanted to get the Premiership title. He went round and got the best manager, the best football players, and then brought them all over to Chelsea.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's good.
Yeah. I think if you can get a Michelin star, that should be great for us. We are looking to achieve like 1 Michelin star to start with, why not 2, and you know.
Even the French is top of the league.
Wow. Fucking hell, look at the size of it. It's like a 1-bedroom flat.
And the produce is the very best. Flying vegetables in from France is over the top, even for me. But the local shellfish is really top notch.
They are amazing.
Fish from Sky.
When they come down to London, they're definitely not that fresh, I can assure you. That is incredible.
Fuck me. They've got the best of everything here. I mean, really the best of everything. Someone must have paid a small fucking fortune to run this place. And that someone is multi-millionaire Barry Larson, hot from his 600-acre private shooting estate. He made his fortune from the catering business, but it wasn't exactly fine dining.
Morning, Julie. How are you?
This is a man who brought Kentucky Fried Chicken, Wimpy, and Harry Ramsden's to Scotland. And now he's invested nearly £2 million trying to prove he can make fine dining finger-licking good.
Sounds amazing. The sort of dream team that you put together. I'm slightly concerned about the expense involved in that because dream teams don't come cheap. You haven't got any grey hair.
So I felt some.
Well, you're hiding it very well. Unless you die.
No, I don't. Not yet. But no, it's expensive.
Yeah, big time. Have you owned hotels?
No, I haven't owned I haven't owned hotels before. We've had various restaurants, fast food chains that we've built up, sold out, family restaurants that we still run. But obviously at a completely different level.
I mean, fast food restaurants miles away from anything to do with fine dining.
Yeah, but you still want to produce quality for the spend.
It sounds fantastic, but this place is costing Barry over £8,000 a week on food and staff costs alone. And they seem to have forgotten the 3 most important things in the restaurant business. Customers, customers, customers. 4 days a week, the restaurant's dead. And every night it's empty. It's another big dent in Barry's investment and Louis' ego.
Sometimes you get 0. Yeah.
Must be hard that when it's 0, man.
Yeah.
Especially with all these teams.
It's a nightmare for us.
Does it hurt?
Yeah, a bit, yeah.
You built a team, but you want to play. You're ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
That's difficult.
We are like dogs, when they go shooting.
Yeah.
Down. We are ready.
Louis' hungry for success, but the locals aren't biting.
Can you do me a favour? Can you read that out for me?
Oh gosh, I can't say that. Orange of Jerusalem artichoke.
Do you know what that is? One glance at his menu, and I think I've spotted the problem before I've even tasted the food.
Not sure.
Declinization of salmon.
Very good, Lisa. Sure.
That sounds good.
How's your goonies?
That doesn't sound very appetizing.
I'll probably order that one.
This food may appeal to the connoisseurs in the south of France, but this is Scotland's smallest city.
Yeah. Would you eat that?
Eat it.
Thank you.
Barry and Louis want Michelin-level success, but I'm afraid they've lost sight of the basics.
You are an impatient bastard.
Yeah.
You want it, and you want to get shopping trolley, go along and get that, and I can see it in your eyes. You've had a lot of success beforehand, bringing all these things in together.
Yeah.
It's not the perfect recipe for an instant hit.
Right.
I'm just worried that you don't fall into the same fucking trap that I did, and I lost a lot of money. Right. It was a proud day for me when I opened Amaryllis in my hometown, Glasgow. We got off to a great start, and within our first year, we'd won a Michelin star. But as the menu became more elaborate, the diners started to dwindle. The food was so fancy, it put off the locals. They stopped coming, and I was forced to close Amaryllis down.
It's a bit of a deja vu for me. I'm concerned that you may be running too quickly, too soon. You're in danger of going too far.
That happened to me after 12 years at the top. There's no doubt in Louis' talent. It's his lack of experience that worries me.
One scallop, never three.
It's his first ever head chef's job. There's always a big trap they fall in, where they try to do too much too soon, and almost try to be sort of competitive and thinking that what they saw in their previous kitchen, which was in a 3 Michelin star, I've got to be better than that. And that's where a lot of young chefs fail.
Could you check level 10 for me, please? You put the name and everything, huh?
It's my second day at La Riviera, a top restaurant with no customers. So if the locals aren't eating here, where are they eating?
Visit for lunch. Fuck me, $5.95 for 2 courses, starter and main.
Inverness is a fast-growing city, and the restaurant market is clearly thriving.
$7.95 is fucking cheap. Look, early supper menu, 2 courses, $9.95.
I've asked Louis to serve me dinner from his a la carte menu, which costs £34 for 2 courses. With that tea in hand and the produce in the fridge, it's to die for. So it should be a great dinner. I'm looking forward to this one.
One scallop to follow one duck. The breast pig. Allez, let's go.
Canapes and a pre-starter. This is ambitious food for London, let alone Inverness. Potato soup with wasabi. Very creamy. Very rich. I'm excited about the food, but I don't feel comfortable sitting here.
You're like a painter, you need a good eye. You know, like the painting will put something like black here and not here, because for him it doesn't look right. Okay. Let's go. One scallop, level 9.
Very complicated. A lot of combinations of flavors going on. For me, the golden rule is always keep it simple. You're tasting a raw bean, a white asparagus, a citrus liqueur, coffee tomato, fennel seeds, fennel flowers, sherbet, salad, parmesan. There must be 20 things going on this plate. And then that looks fantastic. Next up, duck on deux service.
Duck leg. Decided to make it a ravioli. On duck leg for the 9.
10 to 12 flavors on the plate again. It's just confusion. And your mind is sort of working every time you try to understand what's happening.
Okay, service please.
A main course served in 2 parts. That's just pretentious. Almost like someone is under and almost like they carry away. back.
Is that all for me?
Yes, it's fine.
Louis seems desperate to impress. Next he'll be telling me how to eat it.
I may. When you order, you've got the tiramisu first, please. Then the floating item.
Yep.
The souffle. Then sorbet. And the coffee.
Well, that's bollocks. Next we told them she objection to pee because of the fucking salmon in the river.
Technically, flavours were amazing. The scallops were delicious. The light vinaigrettes. Didn't need the parmesan, didn't need the flowers. And do you need that many flavours to make it work?
I won't change anything on the flavor. I think the way we work, product, bring the guests the flavors that I want.
Your personality has to be comfortable on the plate. And I see a lot of uneasiness on the plate. I don't know if you're confident enough in what you're doing. And I've got to be very honest because this is very crucial. This has to work.
Barry, what do you think?
When you think about it, it's probably right that he has to just find his own style.
Barry's acting more like a besotted sugar daddy than Louis' boss.
You take on somebody like that, you've taken them on because of their capabilities and their ambition. And the last thing I want to try and do is restrain that ambition and what he's doing. I'm not a chef and I couldn't do what he does. I'm not really in a position to criticize.
One Seabass, one green.
But I am. This place isn't even breaking even. And yet Barry's forking out $4,500 a week just on staff.
Allez, service.
It's no way to run a successful business.
Barry's in love with you.
No,
but he's in love with your food.
yeah, I think I like it, yeah.
He's never going to be your critic. And what I've got to understand is, where is your critic coming from? Who's telling you to stop? That's it. Send it.
When I think it's alright, don't touch it anymore.
Go.
No wonder his food's over the top. Now I want to see how he runs his kitchen.
Scalpel.
Shut up.
Jesus.
As every plate journeys around the kitchen, each of his 7 chefs adds another flourish. And all this unnecessary fussing is wasting time and money.
Hurry up now. Here, order.
There's so many hands going on around the kitchen. The plate, is that normal for to go around? Can they not finish anything?
They need my sauce. It's the same for the lobsters. They need my sauce. Okay. You put the plate under the grill and I sauce. Okay. Up. One is missing. No, it's okay. It's okay, sorry.
Now, it feels like we've done 250. And all we've cooked in the last 2.5 hours is 10.
Sorry, please.
I felt that I wanted to just say, stop. What you got at the beginning was just enough for me.
I prefer something more simple.
Simple because the ingredients you've got are phenomenal. He needs to let his food speak for itself. His approach feels outdated and pretentious.
Is it easier if we maybe cook a dish and like cook the scallops and look at the difference and go through it together that way? Right, what should we do? Scallops?
Now?
Whatever.
I've got 2 things to do first.
Okay.
For the guests tonight, and I'll be with you.
Okay.
If the restaurant was full, I could understand his arrogance, but it's hemorrhaging cash, and no one seems to care.
It's almost like the barricades are up and nothing's going to get through because all I want to do is do the dish together and look at the different stages we're taking out to make it more appealing. But it doesn't seem to sort of sink in. I only want to be part of the team, just let me in. Being hard ass is, nice, but when you're in this situation with over-complex food, no direction, I'd fucking grab that kind of insight if I was in his shoes.
The owner trusts me completely. I can do what I want, whatever I want. So it was a deal between us. Carte blanche on whatever I do.
Louis behaving like a spoiled brat, so as a last resort, I'll try his brigade.
Is it something you can, work closely with Louis? Yeah.
Cannot make it complex. We can help. This is one option.
I want to help. Definitely. Let me fucking in. Yes.
First, I'm going to tackle the language barrier.
I'm going to have to get you speaking fluent Scottish. Dirty wee bastard.
Dirty wee bastard.
No, you're wrong.
Dirty wee bastard.
It's getting there. Dirty wee bastard.
Sorry?
It's fluent in Scottish now.
All right.
So when someone upsets him in the high street,
Dirty wee bastard. Oh, piss off.
oh, peace off. No, piss off.
Piss off out of my way.
Oh, fuck it.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell, yeah.
I'm making headway with the team, and perhaps I can get through to Louis if we're on neutral ground.
Are you familiar with any of the songs? Do you know what they sing here? I would shout that here, but
I'm not sure the locals will appreciate French football songs any more than they'll appreciate Louis' food.
I look at your situation and I can't stop comparing it to my situation when I opened up in my hometown in Glasgow. We got too serious and then everybody was scared to come. And then we lost a lot of money. And what's the point of keeping your restaurant open if you're losing money? And it broke my heart. That's my hometown. I was born there. And that's what I don't want to see happen with you. You're running the Riviera, like a 3 Michelin star establishment. You started at such a high level.
I don't know if this is such a high level. I mean, when you practice with, like your chefs, when they practice with you, one day they will go by their own.
Absolutely.
What do you think they're going to do?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Chips and fish.
I know, but you've got to start with the locals. It's not going to survive unless that restaurant's full.
So what do the locals want?
Some mustard or ketchup? Mustard, please. You have to help yourself, you like mustard.
You can't beat an Aberdeen steak sandwich.
That's not bad, though.
And when you've got such good local produce, you don't need to mess with it.
He didn't give him a change back, did he? No. See, he's really Scottish.
It's already my third day, but nothing's sinking in. Surely Louis can't ignore the evidence if it's staring him in the face. This isn't a meal for six. All this is dinner for one at La Riviera.
Looks like a fucking feast for a king. Henry VIII. It's quite interesting when you start from one end and go all the way right to the very end. It helps you to identify where you can just draw back a little bit and look at the whole balance of exactly what you're doing.
People have to understand that they are here to enjoy it, so they have to spend a bit more of time on the table, like just say, okay, we've got 2 hours and a half to enjoy it.
I couldn't eat with that. I'd have to stop halfway, I think. I'd stop halfway. Yes?
I don't know. If I was not able to eat all this, I wouldn't do it.
What Louis can't get into his stubborn French brain is that refusing to trust his ingredients isn't just putting off his customers. It's also a turn-off for Michelin inspectors. Maybe I can convince Barry. It is his money after all.
Recommend me a whiskey.
I'll try to explain in terms that any hot-blooded Scotsman will understand.
And one for Barry, please, because obviously Barry's paying, so. Was that just right? Yeah, thank you.
No, because you're going to spoil the complicate the drinks.
Are you suggesting or telling me?
Doing both. And no way soda on the more juices. There's no way.
Let me just say something. You're absolutely right. You don't fuck with things that are good. And the first thing I said to Living about the food, when you've got quality ingredients, let them speak for themselves. And when you've got something as good as that speaks volumes, doesn't need anything else. No fucking parsley, no shovel, no bailiff, no fucking fruit garden, nothing, just bang, get it out.
Do you understand?
Yeah, I do. Barry seems to be getting it, and I've got an idea that just might convince his chef.
The Saint-Jacques dish. I want you to cook that, and I'm going to cook a Saint-Jacques dish alongside you.
There's a lot of way to do it, really.
Yeah, no, that's what, no, of course, it's just, I'm 38, I'm 10 years older than you, yeah, and so it's not because I'm fucking 10 times better than you, I just want to make you understand how I think, yeah? Okay, come on, mate.
What Luke doesn't know is that I've invited ex-AA Inspector David Young to judge the dishes for himself. And what he won't know is whose is whose. My Saint-Jacques dish has just 4 simple ingredients. As well as the scallops, it has a cauliflower puree and a caper and raisin dressing.
How long for you?
Luke's dish has at least 14 different flavors.
So you've got the new season asparagus, white asparagus, with roasted scallops. You've got a fennel artichoke and anise jus. So I mix it with the fennel milk. Okay. You've got the parmesan crisps and you've got the broom.
It's time to let Louis into my little secret.
I've arranged for the inspector, the AA guy, to come and taste our food. Thank you. Go, Dolly.
You're going to make like a competition.
Go, Dolly.
Food inspectors are feared and revered by chefs all over the country. If they judge your food worthy of Michelin stars or AA rosettes, the reward is a place on the gastronomic map. And ideally, customers beating a path to your door. Will you prefer Louis' elaborate plateful or my simpler rendition?
This particular one has much more visual impact. I get the feeling that the dish is going to taste exactly what was described to me, whereas this one looks a little bit over garnished. There's a bit of a muddle of different types of flavours.
Inspectors like David can make or break a restaurant's reputation.
Introduce you to Louis.
If Luke is going to gain a coveted Michelin star, his food really needs to be worthy of 4 rosettes.
How difficult, David, is it to get 4 AA rosettes?
Well, it's very difficult because, to put it into context, as at this moment, there are only 2 AA 4 rosette restaurants in Scotland.
In the whole of Scotland?
In the whole of Scotland.
Is it a 4-star dish? What you've eaten?
This one, Gordon?
Yeah.
No, this particular dish would be somewhere between 2 and 3 rosettes, whereas this dish would be probably 4 rosettes. The combination of the cauliflower and caper puree just absolutely lifted the dish into a different dimension. Whereas this one, some of the flavours were overcomplicated, to be frank about it. And it may be just a case of sometimes less is actually more.
Louis has taken the news badly. He thinks I've stitched him up. Anglo-French relations have hit an all-time low. But time is running out at the Riviera.
It's got to work, hasn't it? It's your presidential job. Can't afford to fuck that.
Will I ever make princes out of this colony of frogs?
Smile! Fucking hell, it doesn't cost anything in Scotland.
I'm getting towards the end of my week at the Riviera, and I don't know if Louis is still speaking to me. Last night he reacted badly when an AA inspector confirmed that his food was over fussy.
What was the first thing you thought about this morning after yesterday with the inspector? What was one message you learned from it?
Now I had your advice, I had his advice as well. So, 1, you can say maybe he's wrong. 2, start to take care of us. Maybe I am wrong. So
it's a difficult thing to accept.
The French franc has finally dropped. It's been hard for Louis, but he's already changing his game plan. He's come up with a new, much simpler idea of the scallop dish.
It looks fucking brilliant. And what I can identify now, I know there's apple because you kept the green on there. I know there's rocket. I know there's pumpkin seed. And it makes me feel comfortable because I know what I'm about to eat.
Yeah.
I can identify what you're doing. That, just delicious. Everything that goes on the plate has to have a reason. Not for this, but for here. Yeah, for the palate. And what you've just done there, Louis, you've given your food clear insight. That's not 3, that's 4 or 5 rosette for me. I'd be happy eating that anywhere, you know that. Where's that fucking inspector? Putain. Fucking hell. Hallelujah. I've just taken fucking France.
Now Louis has finally swallowed his pride. We can begin to move forward. With his team behind him, maybe he has a chance of achieving his ultimate goal.
You told me that you wanted a Michelin star. And at first, I didn't think that was possible, you know that, because of how things got so complicated. But with this here, there's no two ways about it. It's definitely worth the start. I respect Louis for taking it on board, because it's a fucking hard lesson. Very hard lesson, but, you know, it's got to work, hasn't it? It's your first test of your job. You can't afford to fuck that. Crucial, you've got the right training. Now you've got the perfect position to do it.
But winning over the kitchen is only half the battle. Carolyn is the maitre d', and she's also Louis' girlfriend. She's responsible for writing the elaborate menus, and I've already discovered that the locals haven't got a clue what they mean. It's time to turn the tables.
Read that for me.
Crunching pepperhead with mashed tatties. Nice. Nothing we busted.
To prove a point, I've given them a menu of classic Scottish dishes.
What do you think it is? Something sexy? Something spicy? That is. Louis, what do you think that one is there? This one here.
Rosie's fofa and meter loaded salad of grits.
What is Queen Marita?
Queen Marita.
And
We feed the
No, crumble crunch.
do you have any idea what I'm trying to say?
It's impossible to choose anything you don't understand.
Exactly. It's exactly
It's
what it is.
difficult for make a choice when you have this one because it's
Yes, that's
You know?
it's difficult for fucking
Yeah.
Scotland to understand you
Okay,
guys.
yeah.
That's what I'm trying to
he's
say.
saying, yeah, he's saying, yeah.
So it's less intimidating if you have an assortment of salmon, a selection of mandarin. You understand what I'm trying to say?
At last, I'm getting somewhere.
Just look at what you're taking to the table. And fucking hell. Yeah, it's like you're a librarian. You should see what it's like when the table is sat. And 6 of them are looking in here. You've lost everybody. There's no dinner anymore because everyone's behind a brick wall. You can simplify the whole thing. Just one beautiful open card, starters made. So everything going down there is simplified.
And it's not just the menus that need lighting up.
Smile, mon ami. Smile. He's far better looking when he's smiling.
Ah,
Smile! Fucking hell, it doesn't cost anything in Scotland. Well tried, yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Throw him in the river. We're supposed to be in a restaurant. Not a Sunday school church service. Where's the wine?
Barry's grasped the nettle and has radical plans to transform the dining room.
You take this column away.
Yep.
You take the raised area away at the back on that side.
At a cost of £35,000.
The arches over the doors we're going to square on.
Yeah.
And then it's all panel all the way around. It's nice artwork.
It doesn't look that bad, does it?
And it doesn't look, I don't think it looks particularly,
Yeah, it's not glamorous, but
it's not glamorous,
it's
but
not
it's,
shitty.
no, but it's just not, I just think it doesn't look
But I've got a low-cost idea, which I think will give La Riviera a unique selling point.
I said yes salad.
I'd like you to start thinking about having a table in the kitchen where you
have with locals who come and sit and eat, it starts to break up the sort of wall that sometimes you have when you come to a strange new country. As I've discovered, having a chef's table in the kitchen is a great way to bring customers into your world and keeping the chefs on their toes. And this would be the first restaurant in Scotland to have one.
I think this is
down there.
yeah, just in a corner, and they will see everything.
And it can help create something exciting in Burnett. Can you imagine the buzz going around town? The chef's table could be a way of showing off and establishing your reputation here and be first.
It's an exciting idea.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, for once, we're gonna see how do the people react
to your food.
If it's the food, I mean, like, just throw it. Yeah, well.
Hopefully they won't do that.
But it all costs money. And although the chef's table is a great investment, until got customers coming in, they need to make economies elsewhere.
Crab, foie gras, and hand-dyed scallops, which are king scallops. So, I mean, the Rolls Royce of ingredients. I mean, everything's here. Fucking hell.
Louis needs to do what I did when I started out. Learn to use good, cheap cuts to put together an inspiring menu.
Do you ever use the shed again?
Ox tongue. Making something exquisite from a shin of beef or an ox tongue takes a lot of skill.
On the size of my feet.
And it's a great way to identify talent.
Right. Oxtail. You, Bridges. A little competition. I want you to cook a dish. Come up with something really exciting. And then Louis or myself will look at it. And the most tastiest, delicious dish put on the lunch menu. And for me, the most important thing about this is always a sign of a very, very good cook. To turn something very, very cheap into something quite special. So, Bridges, take it to bed and think about it.
Next morning, I'm pleased to see the young chefs have taken their oxtail challenge seriously.
Pasta?
Yes.
And it's very,
Yeah, nice and long.
very hot.
Yeah.
Roll it, put it back into oxtail shape in the beginning. That's a good idea. Juice reduction. Reduction. That's like a font.
The oxtail dishes for the lunch menu are almost ready, and they've each cost about £1 to put together.
So this is braised oxtail with winter vegetable, braised tomatoes.
Dishes like these are not only highly profitable, but bringing together great Scottish produce with French flair is a winning formula.
I like the jus and just a bit of Australian sugar.
Yes, it tastes delicious. With the white root vegetables, it made it feel earthy and together. Yeah. Who's next? And despite what Louis thinks, simplifying his dishes will actually make them more likely to win awards.
I've never had oxtail and sesame seed together before.
Michelin inspectors never reveal their criteria, but I know from experience that beautifully cooked food is not enough. Next, inspectors look for good quality ingredients, ideally regional and definitely in season.
The carrots, celeriac.
This idea is great.
And the balance of flavors is crucial.
Very rich.
It needs a salad.
Yeah,
it's quite rich.
And what I like is that you can put the salad just next to it, not on a plate like this. You can choose.
But first and foremost, don't confuse a Michelin inspector's palate by putting too many ingredients on the plate.
Never expected anyone French to come up with a jacket potato. Thank you.
The simpler, the better.
What do you think? Flavors are very good. What you managed to do is to bring out the true flavour of oxtail. Oh, thank you. Okay, Mel Gibson.
Any one of these dishes would be worthy of a place on the lunch menu, but we're choosing just one. I want to see if Louis and I will agree on the winner.
I'm going to touch my plate, which I'd like on the lunch menu. And then you touch the plate after 3. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well done. Well done. Let's go.
It was real and authentic Scottish food.
Yep.
That's, I think he understood, really understood where we want to go.
With Louis leading the way, we're ready to relaunch the restaurant.
For me, it's a critical stage for any restaurant to get a lunch full.
And if our customers have an enjoyable lunch, chances are they'll be back for a more expensive a la carte dinner.
When they leave, bloody good lunch, good prices. I can guarantee by the time 5 o'clock in the afternoon hits, they've told 100 people, go there for dinner because I had a fantastic lunch. I want to see if we can push this starter, main and dessert 1 hour. Yeah.
As well as the new oxtail dish, the menu will include mackerel, pheasant and goat cheese ravioli, venison from Barry's estate, tuna, and the cheapest cut of pork.
Customers sometimes are scared about belly of pork, thinking fat, greasy. We've taken the fat off, rolled it, and spiced on a bed of spinach. It's a caramelized onion puree. Have a taste if you wish.
And I've got some other ideas to give Scottish traditional dishes a modern twist.
This is a soup that doesn't look pretty, but tastes amazing. They would expect the Frenchman to make a cookie soup, which is a really nice way of putting new identification on. Louis, just an idea for the rice pudding. We grew up with this kind of food, so we can get a little bit further, caramelized pineapple, mango, or even marinate the prunes in a nice small whiskey. Yeah.
The kitchen's finally turning out the kind of food that I know will definitely appeal to the local people. And even the waiters have promised to try and smile. But there's one more thing to complete the transformation.
You've got to come with me now, because we're going to become even more Scottish. Any ideas yet? Bridges, have you ever taken your knickers off before? No. Chance to show English, your Scotch egg.
It's time for Louis and his small colony of French comrades to surrender themselves to the Scots.
Fucking hell, the things I'll do to get the arrogant French to become a little bit more Scottish. It's amazing. It's corn!
How do you put it with the word punch on the very top? It's wonderful. Very hot. It's very sexy.
It's on there. Hey, there's 25 very important guests coming for lunch. Yes, but some really good news. They're all women.
Nice.
Very powerful women.
If they can impress 25 influential local businesswomen, they'll be the talk of the town.
Level 2 for guests. 1 potato soup, vegetarian. 3 oxtail, equal 1 gnocchi. 2 venison, 1 tuna. Don't stop even cooking. Okay? Magis, I want 2 mackerel, 2 ravioli, 1 oxtail. Okay?
Watch your legs. Watch your front legs.
At last, Louis' team are beginning to dance to a different tune. The food looks really good, clear and simple.
And everyone's cooking really well. It's the first time I've actually seen a real taste of Scotland in this kitchen. That's the whole time.
Just after this, you have to go for 2 forms.
Louis on his way to the top of the Premier League.
There you go.
And judging by the reaction of his fans, he's definitely scored.
Absolutely divine. Just perfect. Absolutely perfect. You couldn't fault anything really.
I would imagine normally this sort of food, you'd be talking at least a couple of hours for lunch, but to get something like this in that time scale, brilliant. It's beautiful.
Small fry. You win this. And also, okay, it's for you a present.
Thank you. Excuse me. What the fuck is that? Who is that?
I think it's a big chef.
And what is that there?
Balls.
Balls, yeah. Trust me, I have a pair of bollocks. I needed blue. Thank you.
team, I've come a long way this week, and if he sticks to my keep it simple mantra, then I think La Riviera might be on the right track for a Michelin star.
Outside. Just for the ladies, Reggie, to understand that you really are part of Scotland now, we're all going to turn around. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
Right. Louis, it's been 2 months since I was at La Riviera.
Bonjour. Have you missed me?
A little bit, yeah.
So, what's changed?
Can you take one fork, one ravioli table fork?
The menu looks lovely. And you've got cheaper ingredients on, ox cheek for the lunch menu.
Yeah.
I'm dying to taste the pork cheese. Can you cook me one, please? Yeah, with the risotto. It looks lovely. That looks interesting. Is that the chef's table?
Yes, I'm finishing the chef's table.
Very impressed with that. That looks great.
Yeah.
It's good to see he's acted on my advice. But the proof of the pudding is in the eating.
Here we are, monsieur.
Thank you, Louis.
Pork cheek is Ghibli risotto and champagne.
A dish with just 4 ingredients.
Absolutely delicious. That, for me, so far, is one of the most tastiest dishes I've ever eaten. Really, really delicious. If you continue like this place is only going to just get busier and busier and busier. That's a great dish to be proud of. How's the refurb been going on in the dining room?
Dining room finished for 1 week now.
Wow. Fuck me, what a difference.
It looks a lot more slick, smooth. Larry must have spent a fortune on it. Beautiful dark panel wood and a completely different dining room. It feels more relaxed, but is it money well spent? Has anything improved since the last time I was here?
Yeah, the restaurant's bookings have improved. We just, looked at what you told us on simplifying the menu, writing the menu.
Michelin star?
We'd love to get one. But what's more important for me at the moment is that we build the customers.
It's certainly come a long way from the restaurant I found 2 months ago.
Yeah, all done.
His food was so elaborate. There must be 20 things going on this plate. It had frightened off the customers.
Hurry up now.
He was desperate for a Michelin star, but reluctant to let me help. Hope by the end of the week,
Regis, take it to bed and think about it.
the message had sunk in.
Hallelujah. I've just taken fucking France.
And we were able to fill the stuffy restaurant with happy diners. His dream was to win awards, and with his newly simplified food, I thought Louis was finally producing dishes worthy of a Michelin star.
It looks fucking brilliant. Where's that fucking inspector? Putain.
This time round, I raised the bar even higher, with another surprise visitor for Louis.
Last time I saw this man, he actually gave me 3 Michelin stars, so perhaps the most revered and feared critic in the world.
Derek Brown is the grand fromage of restaurant inspectors.
Hi, Derek.
He's the ex-president of the Michelin Guide, and he's agreed to do me a favour.
I'm not going to say too much about this particular impression, but he's a very intriguing, talented individual, and just would love to see what you think, what he's capable of doing.
Yeah. Now, remember, you don't know me. Don't know your top secret.
Head chef Louis has no idea he has such an influential critic in his restaurant. For his sake, I hope Derek goes for the simple pork cheek I had.
The lamb,
Dad.
How would you like it
pink.
To me, the Scottish lamb with stuffed baby artichokes looks just as elaborate as it did 2 months ago.
I see you got your herb garden back.
I'm from the south of France, so herbs is very important for me.
I hope to God I'm wrong.
You can't eat it.
I can't wait to see Louis' face when he realises that the food he's sending out now is for the ex-president of Michelin. He's going to shit his French knickers. Time for the moment of truth.
Louis, 2 seconds, s'il vous plaît. Luke, do you know this gentleman? No? Sorry, Mr. Derek Brown, Louis. Yes, maybe in France somewhere. I'm dying to find out. I'm sure Luke as well. How was lunch?
But it was very interesting. Your technique, I mean, you've been very careful about the whole preparation of each of your dishes. But you know, it was too complicated. There were 10 different flavors on the plate. There was garlic and herbs in the artichoke, which is itself a delicate thing. A little bit overpowering, I thought. The shoulder, which you'd done at cornfield, that was the tastiest part of the dish.
The million-dollar question. Was lunch worthy of a Michelin star?
I would say that you have not got very far to go. I never gave advice in my working life before, but if you want me to give you some advice, I would simplify what you do. Make sure that the customers are going to be happy with every dish that you ever make. And things like stars from the Michelin Guide will follow. The old boys have got to be replaced, so it's up to you, and you've got the talent. Just use it and refine it.
But has the message really sunk in? Or is it still intent on forcing over-elaborate French food on the locals?
This is our challenge. This is not to bring people like you do in London. The challenge is to teach them and to bring them here. That's why you have to make something really special.
Fuck me. I mean, my frustrating thing is that you've really got to understand the message because, you know, I fucking said this from day one, and I'm not an inspector, I'm a chef, and I see it from your level.
Do we ever understand that simple can also be special?
One salmon, one venison.
So, are you feeling a little nervous about the chefs over in the kitchen tonight for the first time?
If they see a nightmare, they're gonna say, look, this fucking French is fucking crazy.
No, I think they'll be very happy with the fucking nightmare.
With a fully booked restaurant tonight, and his first diners in the kitchen, Luke should be a very happy man.
Okay, mon ami, bonne chance. Allez les bleus.
Good evening. I hope you're glad to be the first in my kitchen table. I will make a bit of music for you if you want. I can manage it.
We'll never be the best of mates, but we do have one thing in common: ambition.
Remember what you said, that thing about 12 or 15 things on one plate? So next time you put a dish together, and you've gone past 8, 9, 10 things on the plate, give me a fucking call, because I'm coming back when you get to 11. Okay? Allez les bleus. Bonne chance. Yes? Good luck tonight, yes? Because I think you're going to fucking need it. Ciao, ciao. Bonne soirée.
I sincerely hope he makes it a success. Who knows? Maybe the Michelin star will follow.
This is Blackpool's right. This is Blackpool's restaurant of the year. You ever pull out the orders?
Yeah, I mean, I'm struggling in my own mind at the minute.
No, really. This is Blackpool's restaurant of the year.
Table 2 bits, one bread and one pudding, haven't got it.
I'm destroyed. That's how I feel. I feel like I never want to fucking forget.
And this is how not to run a restaurant.
We can't cook and cooking, not you. You told you do it.
Plonker. Twat. Blackpool is Britain's biggest, brassest resort, home to the nation's favourite C-list comedians and an unprecedented choice of chip shops. Love it or loathe it, this place doesn't do anything by halves. I used to come to Blackpool all the time with Mum and Dad, in fact this time of year, to come and have a look at the lights. And Mum used to go and play bingo, would you believe? Same trams, same lights, same noise, and same freezing weather.
Shit, it's cold. Catering for the massive 12 million tourists that come here every year. There are more than 650 places to eat, and I'm looking for the one that's been crowned Blackpool Tourist Board's Restaurant of the Year. Is that it? That can't be it. Actually looks like a sex shop. Having co-managed a restaurant in the local casino, 46-year-old Dave Jackson and 30-year-old partner Dawn Brindley pooled their life savings to offer Blackpool a unique oasis of home-cooked cuisine.
It's got a cracking atmosphere with there's people in it. It's lovely, and I love it. And to see it empty, we did it last night. We stood here for 3 hours, and I just could have gone home in tears.
18 months later, they're barely breaking even, with turnover at a paltry £500 a week.
Won an award, we've got pretty good reviews. But we still can't get people up the stairs. It's very depressing putting fresh food in the bin after 2 or 3 days.
It's only the ground floor greasy spoon that's stopping them from going under.
Morning. Clubway, this is it.
Upstairs, first floor.
Restaurant of the Year.
Yes, sir.
In Clubway's upstairs restaurant, Dawn looks after the front of the house and comes up with the menu ideas, while Dave rustles them up in the third floor kitchen.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Gordon.
So this is it?
This is it, yeah. This is my look of it.
Excellent. What's that you doing there?
But pizza, sultana, bread and butter pudding.
Popular?
Very popular. Occasionally, I forget about it.
Oh, shit. Yeah. And the most popular dish on the menu, what are they?
Main courses, chicken's popular.
Yep.
Lamb's quite popular.
This sounds intriguing. Flake salmon with strawberries.
Oh, yeah, that was popular.
Topped with lemon and lime and honey dressing.
Yeah.
Soup of the moment. What does that mean?
So for the moment is whichever one we do, we rather put on an actual soup. We do tomato and
Tomato and? Jesus, where did that come from?
No, again, I came up with tomato actually at the point. But yeah, it works well.
Does it?
Yeah, flies out.
In order for me to get up to speed, I'd like to eat off it.
Okay, no problem.
I'll see you in 5.
That I wasn't expecting because nothing's on.
As a starter, I bought one of Dave's favourite dishes. A salad of salmon with strawberries with a lime and honey dressing.
No one's ever been in my kitchen. And now I'm cooking for Gordon Ramsay. My fingers won't work. My brain won't work. What can I do?
A 3-course meal at Clubway costs between £20 and £25.
There we go. And pray.
For that price in Blackpool, Dave's food can't afford to be anything less than perfect.
Thank you very much.
What was going through Sandy's mind about the salmon and strawberries? That coffee prepared. Next.
Guys, you'll be back cooking for the mother.
Dave's clearly out of practice. But then, this place is like the Mary Celeste. Okay. Just explain what it is, please.
Okay, we've got medallions of pork on a bed of spring onion mashed potato. The sauce is green and nectarine, and we have parsley crisps.
Hot. Thank you. Very tough. It's been battered. It's been beaten heavily. You struggle to give that to a dog. Bits of parsnip. Robert, that's supposed to be crisp, by the way. Brilliant nectarine sauce. It's fucking disgusting. I'll skip it. Time for a debrief. I just hope Dave and Dawn got stronger stomachs than I have.
Okay. We need to talk, okay? I didn't expect it to be that bad because everything was rough. Trust me, the combination of a hot brie, nectarines, and whiskey, that's probably the worst sauce I've ever tasted in my entire life. Overcooked, insipid pork, and badly put together.
Right, okay, yeah. So work to do.
A lot of work to do.
Okay.
By the way, the mash wasn't bad.
I'm crying. These are intolerant shit by the best. That's fucking brutal, that is.
Mash was a powder, that's
How this place ever won anything other than a fucking booby prize, I'll never know. And if there was a rule book, this place would be the classic example on how not to run a fucking restaurant. Starting with rule number 1. Don't assume winning an award means people will know who you are and where you are.
Do you know where Clubway 41 is? It's like Blackpool's Restaurant of the Year. No? It's around here, just off the promenade. No? Hello, mate. It's Blackpool's sort of Restaurant of the Year. The hotspot since when? Yeah, this year, in fact. Ladies, have you heard of Clubway 41, a restaurant?
Nobody seems to have even heard of the place.
Blackpool's Restaurant of the Year. Oh, God.
But remarkable, it seems the award really is genuine. I just found the forms in relation to the Blackpool Tourism Awards. Some of the best fresh food we've ever eaten. Very medicated for most tastes, the answer. It takes from a fucking cow's backside to a pig's fucking snort. I would honestly say this has been the best meal I've ever had in my life. Honestly, brackets. A truly unforgettable experience. Well, fuck me, I've had an unforgettable experience. I catching Deco. It's probably my fucking plonker. Yesterday I spent my first day at Clubway 41, Blackpool's failing restaurant of the year. Quite frankly, I don't know where to start.
Quattro. Come on, Paul, next week.
Dave and Dawn have already lost 2 houses in an effort to stay afloat. And if they're not careful, they'll lose their last remaining lifeline. The downstairs greasy spoon, that's just about keeping their bank manager at bay.
I was trying to phrase it like, it's one of those days where I really just want to be somewhere else today.
It's time to bring Dave, Dawn, and their food back to the real world.
How are you feeling this morning?
Totally distraught.
Listen, you've got to bounce back.
Yeah.
I ate that food last night and I was honest.
I'm destroyed. That's how I feel. I feel like I never want to fucking cook again.
You're a tough cookie. And you're resilient. And you've been through the mill before. And you know what's good and know what's bad. I'm here to help. And I'm not going until I get it right.
I'll take the fucking shit. Yeah.
But bounce back.
I will.
If you think that's pressure, well, wakey, mate. Get a grip. Look for your bollocks. And once you've found them, then start using them.
You seem fuck all so far.
In order for me to really see what you're like and understand your capabilities, I've got 20 people coming for lunch today. Okay? Now,
okay.
They're going to be in and out in an hour and a half. They're coming at 2 o'clock.
It's been a long time since Dave had 20 customers to cook for, and he's clearly petrified. So I'm hoping to enlist the help of a man who's been coping admirably with pressure since I arrived.
Order, table 5, bacon and bar.
Nigel, the short order cook, kept me downstairs.
So when you get a restaurant here, how many orders come on at once?
Well, the cafe could be empty at one stage, and all of a sudden then it could be full. 12 tables.
And you're on your own? And how many customers have you done in one day max? What's the most?
You can go about 250, 300, easy. And that's on a good Saturday.
Always busy?
Yes, very much so, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, very much so. Yeah, the buzz, the adrenaline, it's amazing. 2 minutes for the breakfast, mate.
Nigel may spend most of his days cooking bacon butties, but I wouldn't mind betting he's a solid man to have by your side.
There you go, on table 2, 2 breakfast, mate.
Especially when you're as jittery as Dave is.
I've got a problem with the British nectarine sauce. I haven't got any nectarines.
Right. Well, have you ever tasted it without the nectarines?
No.
Have you ever tasted it with just a simple gravy?
Yes.
Couldn't it be fresh rosemary? So forget the Brie sauce.
Right, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
As a 46-year-old chef, Dave's naivety is beginning to shock me.
Right, I'm going to start off with a quick red wine sauce.
But it turns out he's hardly set foot in the kitchen since he trained in the 70s.
Don't squash the garlic down a few, put it in hot like that.
All I did was just crushed it lightly.
Just with the heel of the knife.
Exactly that.
How not to run a restaurant. Rule number 2. Never appoint yourself head chef if you can't cook.
When we bought this place, to save on money, I took the role of up here, and then Dawn, we knew was perfectly capable of running a restaurant.
And Dawn, where does Dawn get these ideas from?
Vivid imagination. A lot of the stuff she does come up with, certainly last year, it worked, and it worked well.
We got no customers.
Yeah, I know. Well,
So how did it work? Did it work for you? Did it work for her? Because it didn't work for the restaurant.
No, all right. I can't win that argument because I've got an empty restaurant.
That's where the flavour is.
Can't get that out of a tin.
Our 17 customers are local dancers. We've hot-footed in here in between shows. They need to be in and out within an hour and a half. The food's prepped and the restaurant's only half full. And with Nigel by his side, Dave should be able to cope.
Need to see the kitchen under pressure. So I know he's your boyfriend. Yeah.
Yep.
But give him some work to do.
Bring them on. Are you ready to order?
No, I put me 3 inches of water in the bottom of that, mate.
Dealing with several orders at a time is standard practice in the kitchen.
So first order on?
But within seconds of receiving the first bunch, Dave's flapping about like a headless chicken.
Yeah, okay, darling, right. You just put me 4 checks in. Yeah? Who's in first? Okay, yeah, they both came in together. We got both the checks at the same time.
Big deal. And whilst he's been panicking about the orders, Dave's burnt the custard.
It's a criminal base. Fine. So that's on there.
Did you call out the orders, Dave?
Sorry?
You never call out the orders?
Yeah, but I'm struggling in my own mind at the minute, so
How not to run a restaurant. Rule number 3. If you lose all powers of communication under pressure, you shouldn't even be in the kitchen.
Nice, you do anything? Dave, you've clammed up. You talk to him, tell him what you want him to do.
I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm not sure myself. So
it's your fucking restaurant.
I know it's my restaurant. Right, give me a piece of pork. No, stay there.
Dave, you're looking at shit already.
I am, yeah.
You are.
The customers have been here 27 minutes and they still haven't had a sniff of grub.
I'm going to be nearly ready to go in a minute on the first table, yeah? Right. Lovely, thank you.
The food has finally started to leave the kitchen. But whether it's edible or not is another matter. It's depressing. They're cooking for a dining room that's only half full. But for Club A to survive, it needs to be completely chocker at weekends.
Very difficult to keep people fascinated when you're not pouring anyway. I'm not giving all of I'll pay.
Fuck me, it's been a long time. I know, it's hard, so I'm getting no feedback from the door. So I'm running blind. Running blind at the minute and not having any...
What feedback do you need right now?
Well, really, is everybody okay? Is anyone, starting to sort of like whinge because they're waiting, or it's like...
Relax. You're all over the shop like a fucking orangutan. I'll get cool down and just relax and get yourself composed. I think you'll do 10 times better job.
Yeah, all right. No? Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Without getting paranoid.
Yeah. Our guests have to leave in 15 minutes and they haven't even started on dessert yet.
You've got a tenant, yeah?
Yes, they've got, right, table 2, 2 nukes, what haven't got it.
Yeah.
Right, table 7, 4 nukes, haven't got it.
Restaurant of the year, Blackpool. Yeah, shithole of the year. Making hard work and nothing with it. All over the place. Completely disorientated in his own kitchen. Very bad at delegation and totally in a mess. I can't think of 2 things at once. 17 guests. That's all. It took him 1 hour, 5 minutes to cook for 10 people. And the last 7 guests taken 45 minutes. Shocking.
So you want 3 first, 1 bananas, what
Well, I was asking you.
Okay, that's fine.
Right.
Tell me that in the first place.
Go around fucking...
Oh dear, oh dear.
6 people again tonight.
It's the end of the season for Blackpool. Tomorrow night, the illuminations will be switched off and the tourists will go home. From what I've seen so far, it will be a miracle if Clubway 41 survives the winter.
Right, Dave. Stop cooking like a orangutan. Stop monkeying around. And bananas are off the menu. Thank you very much. Thank you.
By day 3, it's clear in my mind that there's only one way forward. Simplify the food and simplify the preparation. But first, I want to give Dave and Nigel's senses a wake-up call.
Get those on. Up. Got to really rely on your taste buds.
Now, how not to run a restaurant. Rule number 4. If your chefs can't distinguish between heavenly and hellish food combinations, then your customers won't be coming back for more.
Dave, what can you taste there?
Basil.
What about something meaty?
It's like very rare beef.
Wash my fingers, please.
Remember this one? Dave's signature dish. Even my 6-year-old daughter would know this as a culinary calamity.
Dave, talk to me about that one. What flavours can you identify straight away?
Yeah, pineapple.
Yeah, pineapple. Cheese. Think what it is.
Is it like a shellfish or should be a scallop?
When you brush your teeth in the morning, do you use toothpaste or cigarettes? Because you've got a mouth like a cow's backside. Dear, oh dear. Good.
Olive. Tomato.
Do those flavours work together?
Yeah.
They definitely work together.
Yeah.
One of my favourites. Yeah. Ready for the last one?
The evil salmon and strawberry starter
Open wide.
that Dave swears is so popular on his menu.
First of all, nice. Would you be happy to pay money for that?
On that one, I've not too much taste. No. It doesn't work for me. I just want a nectarine.
Okay, take the fucking blindfold then. That last stick had your salmon and strawberries and fucking watercress on there. Yes?
Yeah.
If it doesn't work in your fucking palate, what chance has it got working in a restaurant? Point taken?
Very much so. Very constructive.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Now I need to be sure the creative mastermind behind Clubway's disastrous current menu isn't about to sabotage a painfully slow progress.
My question is, what gives you the right to think of these ideas and then, in your own mind, think that it's right for the customers when you haven't seen it before?
Just experiment, really. Just try and put different flavours together. And we've tried, because we've tried so many menus, and to try and for the restaurant, we have done plain, and then we've gone the avenue, well, maybe we are too plain and people can make this at home.
And unfortunately, it's not working.
I mean, until you've actually put it as plainly as you have done yesterday and today and actually gone through, there's too many flavours going on.
Because the business is disintegrated and there's no customers, you're digging deep. But you're lively, you're a live wire, and that's a healthy sign in a business. You know, it needs that energy. But I think what you've got to really understand, what you're telling Dave to do, he's not capable of doing. The restaurant is empty, and the next stage is to close it. We're not going to close it. We're going to look at clever, simple combinations, put them back on the menu, and get back to something that sounds in touch with Blackpool.
Clubway's food isn't just unappetizing. It's packed with costly, out-of-season ingredients that reflect in its overpriced menu.
I can use anything on it, didn't it?
I've decided to challenge Dave's perception of simplicity by giving him a tray full of ingredients to make a broccoli soup. He can use as many or as few as he sees fit, but it's got to be good.
Okay, is it finished?
Yeah.
Let me have a taste. Should we taste broccoli? I can taste little bits of broccoli.
Taste bits, but you can't taste the flavour.
You can't taste the flavour. Water under the boil. My recipe consists of broccoli, and broccoli, and broccoli, and broccoli, and broccoli. Boiling rapidly.
I can't believe it's so simple.
Because once we've cooked the broccoli in that water, we're then going to strain it and add the water back to the broccoli. On.
Dave This simple broccoli soup contains 16 ingredients, including icy cream and butter. Mine was just 3. Broccoli, salt and water. It cost pence and it took a lot less time to make.
How it tastes? I love the colour. What's the first thing that comes into your mind? Oh, that is so tasty of broccoli.
That's what it tastes.
And it gives me that sense of, Christ, there's more, I want more, because it tastes of broccoli.
Understand.
And the next one? Taste that one.
Dave likes it, but what about his missus?
Which one would you pay for? You don't like either? No. From now on, you're staying out of the kitchen. And nothing to do with your food. Nothing to do with any tangerine, nectarine, fucking mango. Yes? Yeah, fantastic. Dave, you're now in control of your kitchen. Thank you. Okay, I've got. Thank you.
How not to run a restaurant. Rule number 5. Don't give your establishment a name that makes it sound like a strip joint.
Can't wait for you on first floor restaurant license. Nothing got a name. Something positive, something that rings. What's your surname? Brindley's. Brindley's Bistro Cafe. What's your surname? Jackson. Jackson sounds good. And it's Jackson.
To marry me, Dave, aren't you? So I'm a Jackson too.
More pressure now.
Everything costs me money.
Are you proposing? Isn't it your job to propose?
It's the love of my life. So there you go. We'll take a day off.
Easy.
Take a day off and I'll marry you.
As long as it's on the cards, then
Yeah.
Yeah?
yeah, I'm happy with
Okay,
that.
good.
Let's go with that.
Jackson's, yeah, we'll go with that.
You sure now?
Very.
Yeah. And then you settle on that?
100.
100, yeah?
100%.
The brie and nectarine fog that's been surrounding Dave appears finally to be lifting.
Are you in touch with Blackpool? What's all the chefs using at the moment? What's the latest big thing? What's caught locally? What's from the fish market? What's down the veg market?
No, then I'd have to put hand on heart and say no, because I'd rely on my suppliers.
Yeah.
If we lost direction, it's gone badly wrong.
You've got to keep your ear close to the ground. So what do you want from Blackpool?
I want people to come and have good, honest food. That's it, in a nutshell. That's what I want.
And how far are you away from that now?
Miles. Probably further than we are from the restaurant now.
It takes a brave man to acknowledge his business is on the brink of collapse, but I've not given up hope on Dave yet.
We've hit rock bottom.
Yeah, we've hit rock bottom.
Now we're going up.
And if you can't stand the heat,
fuck off out the kitchen.
Fuck off out the kitchen.
Hold on tight.
I'm fucking holding on. Oh, shit! Fucking hell! Really pleased to see the back of that.
Yes. It's my 4th day in Blackpool, and its restaurant of the year, Clubway 41, is no longer.
Yeah, look, all coming down. Fantastic.
From today, this place will be known simply as Jackson's.
Darren, can you get that fucking banner down as well, please? Yeah, give that back to the tourist board.
But even with a facelift, we're still breaking a cardinal rule in how not to run a restaurant.
Fucking name.
Rule number 6. First floor establishments are notoriously difficult to fill. So to give Dave and Dawn's new venture a fighting chance, I've come up with a radical idea. I think you're missing a real serious trick here. This cafe functions brilliantly during the day, and I think we should look at moving the restaurant and operating the restaurant from here in the evening. But I stood outside last night and I looked and thought, God, that frontage. Restaurants would die for that kind of frontage out there.
It's got to be sliced, isn't it?
No, it's not. You know, the kitchen's on show, there's an atmosphere going on, there's a bit of banter.
You've got all the bus stops, all the locals going home.
Yeah, when someone walks past that and they see this place full, what are they going to do? They want to come in and eat.
It is a nice room to work, and plus no buzzers, no phone. I can see David. It's one-on-one. They can see him, and it's more of a partnership for the two of us. Then the customers are coming in and seeing us both in our environment, not Dave stuck in the kitchen and popping down when he can. So can't pour a jug of milk over his head down it, but we have got a cellar on it.
Tomorrow night, we've invited 50 influential people to launch the new name. And to match its fresh, clean exterior, we've come up with a fresh, clean, simple menu.
Have you made a castle before?
No.
You never made a castle before?
No.
Fuck me. 47 years later.
30 years ago, probably catching.
It's time to nail rule number 7. Don't attempt to cook elaborate food before you've mastered the very basics.
We'll start off with just roasting off the vegetables, right? And then we'll brown the meat, put it all into a pot, and let it cook nice and slow for an hour and a half.
I've got just 36 hours to teach Jackson, inept head chef, how to cook.
Nigel, you're doing the potatoes. Once they're finished, we're going to make a fish stock. Yeah, that's going to be our base for fish soup. That needs to colour it off. See how dark it is. That there is all about flavour there. That whole thing there is just pure flavour.
Using inexpensive produce fresh from the local markets, 90% of this new food can be prepared in advance. Dishes like lamb casserole, pork terrine, and fish soup are designed to take the heat off during service.
Stir it in. That's it. Nice and mixed. Good.
The aim is to get Dave and Nigel sending out delicious, tasty food to a dining room full of customers without Dave having a nervous breakdown in the process.
You're free to control it and do it properly without having to do 20 things at once.
Yeah, understand.
Next up, we're prepping some locally caught fish for a deliciously simple soup.
Right, go on, just give me a hand here, please.
Yeah. Is it nice?
Yeah.
Then watch it all the way down to the tail.
Yeah.
Out. Cut it off.
Right, eyes out.
Yep, and just cut it up to quarters.
Any specific way or just...
Well, it's only for a fish stock, Dave, so whatever way you feel fit.
This is like pulling teeth.
Anyone that hasn't actually cooked a casserole before, yeah, or filleted fish, shouldn't be rolling in a fucking restaurant. So let's get cracking on with the fish soup. Cook off your mussels, and we'll save the juice, yeah? Have you cooked mussels before?
No.
You're pulling my plonker now, aren't you? You've never cooked a mussel?
Oh, we can shout, you can fucking help, I don't mind.
What do you mean I can help?
Hey?
What have we been doing for the last...
Yeah, okay, fine, you're right, sorry.
What have we been doing for the last 2 hours?
Fine, so what do we want in here?
I'm just amazed you've never cooked a mussel.
I haven't. Don't take the piss out of me for it, though.
Oh, who's taking the piss?
You are.
I don't think you can actually cook.
If you'd have fucking talked
If you can't cook a fucking mussel...
You had fucking talked to Hey?
Go on.
Yeah,
Finish it then.
Finish what?
What are you about to say?
Yeah, what am I about to say?
Cook a mussel.
No, I haven't cooked one.
Right. Okay.
Right.
So shall I show you how to cook a mussel?
Oh, at last, thank you. Yes,
Right.
please.
Right. Are you going to tone your voice down or are you
Yes.
going to shout like some dick?
I'll shout like some dick and then I'll calm down.
Right.
Now I've shouted,
Why
no,
don't you
calm
fuck off
down.
to the bookshop, read how to cook a mussel, come back and see me.
Yeah.
And I'll run your fucking restaurant.
Thank you.
Plonker. Twat. Fucking hell. What's all that about? Jesus Christ. Well, at least we broke the ice now anyway. We know where we stand. Yeah.
5 minutes after he put his toys back in his pram, Dave returned ready and willing to learn how to cook mussels.
Not quite. We've done more in the last fucking hour than we have in 3 days, yeah?
Yeah.
I know more about you and you know more about fucking me, yes?
Patricia.
Thank you. Gordon.
Gordon.
Fuck the chef.
Yeah.
Rule number 8. Don't assume you can run a restaurant just because you worked in one.
Sometimes, when I listen to you talk about food and the way you are in the kitchen, I'm concerned you fall in love with becoming a great chef, but forgot to go through the journey to get there.
What do you mean by a great chef? I mean to reach
No, fuck all to do with me. You're not working for someone else now, you're working for yourself. And, this is on his arse. Your business can't get any worse. I just don't want you to get in a situation where you think that you're going to be Blackpool's best chef, because for as long as you've got a hole on your arse, that's never going to happen.
Oh. Dave and Dawn would be better off with a new chef, but they simply can't afford one right now. There he is. Mookie the Clown has agreed to try and work some miracles with what we've got.
Now that man's got amazing coordination skills.
That's it, slow man. That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Leading a successful kitchen takes tremendous concentration.
So what we're doing really is creating that momentum.
You've got to constantly be thinking ahead to keep on top of the game.
Just like being in the kitchen. Yeah, creating that momentum with great coordination. So 3 to 4 together. Putting 2 tables together. Sending 3 tables together.
No, now we have to take it.
Also, it may be a crash course in controlling his kitchen, but at last something seems to be sinking in. Come on, Dave. You can do this.
See? Take it back.
With the launch of Jackson's restaurant just 12 hours away, this new downstairs venue is being treated to a facelift. It's goodbye to the old clinical cafe and hello to a warm and inviting restaurant.
What a difference. Oh, brilliant, isn't it? It looks absolutely amazing. It really does. Absolutely. Smash it there.
There's loads to do. Food for the new simplified menu needs to be prepared, practiced,
waste nothing,
and perfected.
Same mouth for the bottom, same mouth for the top. Soon after, you slide.
I never thought of that. So.
And just to make sure, we're instigating idiot-proof measures.
Take the air out. One nice portion. So, water boiling rapidly, goes in. Cut the top off. That's the way.
It couldn't be easier. But a restaurant's first night is everything, and the team can't afford to put a foot wrong.
David, it's your restaurant. Yeah, big night. Is there anything you think that you can't do? Anything you want to change? Lamb casserole, green vegetable,
Look at the athleticism.
Happy fucking customers, full dining room, everything. Okay?
The newly incarnated Jackson's has got to be a slick operation.
Jackson, that looks nice. 2 courses £14, 3 courses £18. Darren, that doesn't sound expensive, does it? 2 courses £14, 3 courses £18. Looks nice. Hey, welcome to Jackson's. Nice, new, immaculate hats, proper hats. Just do me a favour, you look the part, cook the part. Good luck, everyone. Thank you very much. Stay cool, stay calm, yes, and communicate. First customers, hey guys. Yes, you are.
It's nice to meet you. Welcome to Jackson's.
Ladies from the tourist board, don't mention the banner. I feel like I'm just about to light the fuse and let it explode.
It's a huge gamble putting Dave and his nerves on show, but maybe an audience is exactly what he needs to focus.
That's what's happening. Nice, lovely restaurant. Keep it that way, yes?
Here we go, 1 check on, please. Okay, 1 mackerel salad, 1 soup, 1 lamb, 1 steak.
Dave's off to a good start.
How long, big night? Okay.
David, that's good that you're talking, yes?
He's got a confidence about him I haven't seen before, and he appears to be in control.
Thank you. Service, please. Table 2, 2 tart, 1 mackerel. Okay.
On table 2's mackerel and pate for that. Thank you very much.
There's your bread. Okay, I'm going to go with table 10 mains, then table 7 starters.
First main course now?
First main course now, table 10.
Let's go.
Service, please. Make way, table 10.
The plates are spinning, but will Dave be able to keep them up?
Come on, guys. Okay.
Nicely seasoned. Nigel's been as clear and concise with his steaks as he is with his bacon and eggs.
On steak, medium. On steak, medium well. Medium well, darling. Medium. Okay, table 2. Okay, table 2, go on, Dave.
Thank you. Okay, service, please. Table 1, 1 pate, 1 tart. Thank you. Check, please.
Even in its heyday, this place has never been so busy.
Thank you. Service, please. Table 5, soup.
And there's nothing more alluring to potential customers than an attractive, buzzing restaurant.
There's nothing difficult here. Soup to reheat, everything's cooked.
These are potatoes that cooked. All they have to do is dress the salad, grill the mackerel, put it onto the plate.
Anything else? What did he just say, Nigel? 5? Take all the vegetables.
Yeah, I've got them. Yeah.
Don't get your lemon.
But 50 minutes in, and the kitchen's having trouble keeping pace.
Okay, I'll start with
Right, now what I'm doing now, Dave.
Right. I'll go with these starters. Sorry.
Those plates are beginning to wobble.
David, don't burn any of that mackerel. We need everything that's in order now, you know.
Sorry.
Don't burn that mackerel.
I won't be here next week. So Dave and Nigel have got to prove to each other they can do this on their own.
Okay, what starters are coming now, please?
Okay, I'm getting now taking 9 starters.
Okay.
And then we'll form the rest and just come out together, yeah?
Right, Paul, can we serve some more champagne for those that people haven't got starters? Or some wine or something? Yeah? Just keep them happy. Well, it got off to a great start, and now it's not really pear-shaped because there's actually 6 tables waiting for the starters.
I need 7 and 6 next, but I need the starters on 8.
Okay.
Mike, down here, some hands, mate, please. Then you've got a steak well done.
I've got one steak.
You're here.
Yeah, I've got one steak. I did say that.
Dave's plates are no longer wobbling. They're crashing down around him.
I haven't got a steak, I can do the penne.
An hour after they ordered, customers are being told their choice of main course is no longer available. And we need these customers back.
Have they had the starters yet? So already we've got back to the table and said we've got no steak. So how long for those starters, Dave? 11 and 12?
Okay, fine.
Watch those steaks, that's all we've got left, you know that.
2 medium well, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Despite all the delays, Dawn's waiting team have managed to keep the customers happy.
He gave us an extra glass of champagne, that was lovely. That's made our night. I'm a bit tipsy now, but we're all right.
Level 9, please.
The food has looked a hell of a lot better.
The mackerel starter was beautiful. I really enjoyed that.
We've had a wonderful evening, and the food, well, if it's all around my mouth, I'm sorry.
Even more miraculously, Dave has got through it
Service, please.
without having a nervous breakdown.
Done. Last. Right. Hello, mate.
It's not perfect by a long chalk, but they've come a hell of a long way in a week. The following morning, Dave and Dawn have had a booking for 10, based on a recommendation from last night. You can't get better feedback than that.
Morning. Morning, Gordon. How are you, well? Hi, Dawn, you well?
Thank you.
It's a present. I want it for you.
You want it for me?
It's a orangutan.
Is it a coordination?
It's a orangutan. Yeah, keep it as a good luck mascot. Alright, how are you feeling?
I must have done last night. Just 2-3 services.
It's not until you work something that you find its pitfalls. So now we worked it and we saw the pitfalls. So now we know what areas to look in.
Dawn's sparkle and energy are perfect for front of house. I just need to be sure she'll steer well clear of that menu. Last night I stood outside and just looked and saw the restaurant full. You were busy and buzzing and feeding off the customers and bouncing off them.
Debating how to start for something that we think is going to really take off.
Yeah. My concerns with David is I don't want him getting beyond his station again. I don't want you filling his head with brie.
Believe me, it's never going to happen again. I've listened to you, no menus. This is my bit, it's his bit, no menus.
Last night worked, and you so know it fucking works like that. Nothing more. I want you to keep hold of that.
It was nice to see it buzzing again. Simple. It's all about organisation.
Yeah, but don't get too ambitious. So turn it into something pretentious. Because that is going to close this place. I know money's tight, and finances are difficult. In time, I want you to look for a new chef. It's crucial.
Yeah, I agree with that.
One more thing. Keep fucking nectarines in the fruit salad. Yeah? Keep the nectarines in the fruit salad. Yes? Not with fucking battered out pork. There you go. Thank you. Look after that lady.
I will do.
Bye, guys. Thanks. Thank you. Drive carefully, please. Oh.
Thank you.
Damn, I forgot to mention Rule 9. You're only as good as your last service. 8 months ago, I came to Blackpool on a mission to breathe some life back into his failing restaurant of the year.
Table 2 moves, one red ball pudding, haven't got it.
But a quick resuscitation with Club 841 was out of the question.
That's probably the worst salt I've ever tasted in my entire life.
They were breaking every rule in the book.
I don't think you can actually cook.
If you'd have fucking talked
You can't cook a fucking mussel.
the fucking talked
Fucking name.
But after a week, we'd moved heaven and earth to make the new Jacksons a going concern.
Table 1, 1 pate, 1 tart.
And by the skin of our teeth, we just about pulled it off.
Yeah, it was an extra glass of champagne. That was lovely. That's made our night.
I left Dawn and Dave at the end of Blackpool's season with a chance of surviving a long, bleak winter. Summer's here, and they're still open.
How are you? Yeah, very well, thank you. Yourself?
On the surface, the place is looking great.
Just give me a heart attack then.
Oh, please.
But it's soon clear that things are far from rosy.
And where's
Well, now just gone because.
I've just gone because I think it's probably best off with death like that.
you're missing a chef?
God, things must be bad. I was hoping Dave was going to recruit reinforcements in the kitchen, not get rid of them.
So getting through the winter was the most important thing she managed to do.
Well, we knew which would be hard. I didn't think it would be that hard.
All the way through January, February, we carried on, nothing. And then we ended up with this bus station right outside. We can't have the doors open in summer because the fumes, the diesel fumes, are disgusting.
This is a terrible twist of fate. They've just about survived the winter, and now a bus exchange has landed on their doorstep.
Apart from physically drag these people into the building, I really don't know what more we can do. I mean, we've worked our arses off all year.
With debts at an all-time high, Dave and Dawn shut down the evening restaurant just 2 months after Jackson's relaunch.
It just seems a missed opportunity if you bin that idea so early when you worked at it for 6-7 weeks.
If I hadn't have done it and cut my costs, we wouldn't be here now. Literally.
In a desperate effort to save money in the cafe, they've shot themselves in the foot by ousting home-cooked food. They're back to bog-standard frozen Blackpool fare.
So just cafe food. You're putting the breakfast.
Yeah.
What about the specials?
Specials will open up there. I mean, we just have the board up there now.
If summer trade doesn't pick up soon, Dave and Dawn will lose everything.
You thought about you have to speculate to accumulate. Yeah, of course they piss you off, but turn it round to your advantage.
So I've come up with a unique marketing strategy, using the god-awful buses to bring fresh food and customers back to Jackson's Cafe.
The idea is attract them into the restaurant in the evening, and the kids eat for free. Yeah. As an incentive through the summer 2005. And look, delicious home-cooked evening specials after 6 p.m.
Yeah, very good idea.
Are you happy?
I'm happy with that, yeah.
Thanks for that.
So, for our summertime special, it's fresh fish and chips from Mum and Dad, and 3 homemade chicken nuggets and mini burgers for the kids.
So they're not coming to us. Fuck it. We're going to go to them.
We're doing some homemade specials this evening. If you order a special, little girl will leave for free. Everything's homemade.
So we'll see you in about, half an hour?
Round the corner. Jackson's on Market Street.
See you there, yes?
Thank you. On the adult special, we've got Fleetwood fresh caught fish, beer batter.
You like burgers, don't you, big boy? Yeah. Give me 5.
You're
too slow.
At last, a smile. Dawn's a natural saleswoman, so why isn't she out here every evening?
Everything's homemade on the premises, fresh today, fantastic produce, and we start at 6 o'clock this evening.
What's your favourite food? What do you like?
Curry!
Curry's off the menu.
It's not about 6 o'clock. All right, thank you.
The past 8 months have clearly been very hard, but to survive, you can't let it get you down.
The place is better than the cafe. I think that's my gripe. There must be 500 cafes that serve Pudding's breakfast in Blackpool. And if it's got any chance of surviving, it's got to be better than that. fucking on the arse like that, and the business is so fucking weak. We've got no choice, have we? Huh? I love you, son.
I'm alright.
Don't be silly. Come here. Come on. Don't be silly. Huh?
Sorry, it's
Don't be
just all
silly.
pastry.
Don't be strong. We should get back and cook some goujons.
Yes.
Yeah? What do you fancy a swim?
No, I just sniff.
Well, you're already wet. Huh? Standing in the fucking swimming pool. Let's get back to the restaurant.
Tonight's a chance to lift the bar. Convince the punters that Jackson's home-cooked fresh food is a cut above the rest.
You set up for dinner?
But Dave and Dawn have got to stick to their guns.
I was a little bit miffed this morning when I heard that you only went for 6 weeks. That's not long enough to try it. And I think what you're doing is listening to the first or second customer and then setting your thoughts for the next 3 or 4 months.
I really had to look at the cost big style,
Yeah.
you know, at the end of January. Now the season's here, we have the chance to evolve it in these over the next like 12 to 14 weeks.
We've got to make a noise, Dave. This is, you know, a cafe. It's a smart place, but you've got to get that message across, and you've got to continue putting that message out there.
Our PR exercise has paid off. The customers are flocking in.
2 minutes for your garnish.
That's fine, thank you.
Dave's at home cooking this kind of food, and it's flying out.
Okay, I need 4 goujons out, please.
And the home cooking seems to be hitting the spot.
Nice, crispy bacon. Potatoes. Thank God. Delicious. You can do it. This is simple. I might actually ask for the fucking recipe.
Child's burger, no chips, okay?
Well, I'm convinced. How about the kids?
Amazing corner. Well done. Out of 10, how many would you mark it?
100.
That means it was a really good burger.
The meal deal's been a real success, and the fresh food has proved its worth.
The food was 100 times better. Customers were happy, weren't they? Yeah. Kids were in there. You had to go off the street and drag them in, but yeah, that's what's going to take to get this place back. Great, honest food. That was in a restaurant. Yeah. And it's not that difficult, is it?
No.
This is a rule book, because when I first came to Jackson's, or Clubway at the time, it was everything a restaurant should be. Read this. There's one special rule. Rule number 10, don't sink your life savings into opening a restaurant if you're in any doubt of success. If I asked you to turn the clock back 2 years, would you have bought Clubway 41?
Knowing what I know now.
Yeah.
No. But hindsight's always an exact science. But with what we've learned, we will carry on. And it will.
Look what you've been through.
Yeah.
Don't quit it. Read me the rule before I go. My lucky number 7.
Don't attempt to cook elaborate food before you've mastered the basics. That is one thing we definitely learned from the last visit.
Good. Sound advice, though. Sound advice. Lovely. Bedtime reading tonight.
Bedtime reading, big time. Hey. Good to see you.
Angie.
Yes.
Yeah. No, it's a kiss.
Dave and Dawn have been through the mill, but if they can stay focused for the rest of the season, they might just be here next year.
You actually get a shot, we don't get a shot then. This is where David needs to sit inside so we can wake him up and get his numb fucking head out of his brie and nectarines and get back to some good honest food.
Chefs say the heat of the kitchen either makes you or breaks you. This week, I meet a chef who is nearly killed.
The collapse of the fucking kitchen has just been rushed to hospital. Hope that hell is okay.
At town, in the heart of a thriving farming community. Just off the high street is Oscar's, named after Irish writer Oscar Wilde.
It's been hard work. I've put a lot of money into it. I wanted to work out now. I'm running out of excuses. Kathy, you used to work out
12 months ago, with the support of her family, Maura put £65,000, her life savings, into opening her dream restaurant.
I like meeting people, and I love meeting people. This is what I enjoy.
One big happy family running a quaint Irish restaurant. Perfect. Trouble is, Maura's now losing £2,000 a week, and this place was meant to be her pension plan.
It's just a nightmare. It is a nightmare. It's panic, especially when I'm on my own. You know, I've nobody to go home and say, oh God, you know, what do you think?
Maura can't afford a head chef, so her son Lennon's heading up the kitchen for free. I want his closest to be mom, so obviously I wouldn't see it in an age, and that's it, I just stayed. But even with Lennon's charitable contribution, it seems Oscar's is on its last legs. Fuck me, on top of a bush. Are you well?
I'm very well.
It's Maura.
Maura.
Good.
Vigara.
This is cozy, nice. What's that on the wall down there?
Who do you think it is?
It looks like a fat version of Jonathan Ross.
Lenny, how are you doing? Pleased to meet you. And you. What's under here?
They're the ribs, which cooking Coca-Cola.
Cooked in Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
Fuck me, that's a new one.
Oh, God, they are.
They're cooked in Coca-Cola?
Coca-Cola. Okay, Lennon used to be a pub chef, and it looks like he's picked up some bad habits.
And what style of food is it?
I call a bit of everything. There's fish, steaks, a bit of pasta, a bit of vegetarian. Try to cover a bit of everything.
Oh dear. I can't wait to find out what Maura's eclectic menu has to offer.
Thank you. King prawn wrap, green-lit mussel, soup de jour. A little bit of everything.
A good restaurant does one sort of food brilliantly. A bad one does 50 badly.
Oscar Wilde buffalo. Buffalo in Cheshire.
Even I'd find Maura's menu a challenge. God knows how her son Lennon copes.
Carbonara for his meal.
Oh, the bastard. You have to make the thing on wrist that.
Oh, thank you.
My pie and a starter takes 20 minutes to arrive.
A nice psychedelic pink crab stick. It stinks as well.
Then, like everyone else, I start waiting. And waiting for my main course.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What are they doing in there? Lots of company on the table. No fucking food.
Has anyone told them there are 38 customers in the restaurant?
Tables 3 and 7, and being cleared for about 20 minutes.
With food and service this bad, first-time customers will never come back.
Somebody's having a laugh here.
Everyone is complaining about waiting so long for the food. Now they want a bottle of complimentary wine. What can you do? You have to keep the customer happy.
Maura's being forced to flush what little profit she could be making straight down the toilet. At last, an hour and a half after ordering it, my carbonara finally arrives.
It tastes like there's vinegar there. You don't put fucking vinegar in a carbonara. There's egg in there, there's no parmesan in there. It's bland, garlicky. Chicken's rubbery. Apart from being crap, I'm really shit. I actually feel really embarrassed because the girls behind me haven't even eaten yet.
We've been here since 8 o'clock and it's now 10 past 10, so we've kind of gone a bit past caring of what comes.
I'm amazed they've held out this long. What's going on in there?
Lennon is really fucking embarrassing me. Let me give you that. So, who's communicating? Who's doing what?
Anyone in?
What's that doing in there? Put that under there.
Obviously, the smouldering 35-degree heat in this kitchen has started to scramble their brains.
Who puts it under the grill, guys? And do you look after him, Les? This is like a fucking Law and Hardy show.
This is another fine mess I've got myself into. It's a farce.
That's overcooked. That's overcooked.
With mother and son playing the blame game.
Where is it? What? There's no where it's going, the fuck all. This is the problem we have most of the time. Fucking waitresses.
No one is taking control.
Table 2 is now looking for some discount.
I'd say get fucked.
No, you can't do that. You don't speak to customers
$2
like that.
of wine. Tours, that's like nearly 30
Yeah, but
quid.
you can't speak to a customer like that.
Well, I fucking disagree.
Well, that's all you know.
Well, I'm just saying, friendly.
This kitchen's a pressure cooker, waiting to explode.
Anyway, let's not argue. Let's just try and get some food out. Just let it.
Fuck off. Fucking cook yourself.
A head chef who can't stand the heat. What happened to the quaint family-run restaurant?
Fuck, mate. It's not normal, this. You know, this is not fucking normal. Huh?
Doing your mum a favour is one thing. Helping to run her business into the ground is another.
You can't be happy with this.
It does hurt to see it, because I know that every penny my mum's got is in her house, is in this, everything's in this. Shit.
I apologise so much.
Maura's given away over £100 worth of free drink and food. She'd have been better off closing for the night and saving the restaurant's reputation.
Lenin's annexing mum. I actually sat down with a little bit of excitement, you know that? Thinking, Christ, this is quaint, this is beautiful. Then when the food arrived, trust me, I don't think, quite honestly, we need to hear any more bad comments on the food tonight, because I've had a fucking belly full. We're in the shit.
It's my second day at Oscars. Last night, mother and son team Maura and Lenin ran possibly the worst service I've ever seen.
The first thing that struck me when I came into the kitchen last night was the disrespect between mother and son. That was a big shock for me.
Yes. With it being a family business, you know, this is like a livelihood. And I walked out and I do know that, you know, that wasn't right.
What the fuck happened last night? You can give it to me, truthfully.
Truthfully,
and seriously.
I was nervous about the whole thing, and I did. And I'll openly admit it, I had a few drinks yesterday, leading up to it, and basically through that, I did lose my concentration on what I was doing. Everything just went pear-shaped.
If I am going to get involved and start working fucking hard to help get this thing back on track, you've really got to promise me that you're going to concentrate, not disappear, and forget anything about a fucking drink.
100%. 110%. I promise you that.
I'm really worried about Lenny turning to alcohol every time there's pressure in the kitchen. So many chefs go down that line. But if it's not alcohol, it's drugs. And that's the last thing you need when you're under pressure. It's a fucking recipe for disaster. Like his dad before him, Lennon's always wanted to be a chef. But so far, I've seen nothing revolutionary in his cooking. It's time to find out just what lights his fire.
I don't cook for myself.
You don't fucking eat your own food. Are you keen on anything?
Curry. I just like Vindaloo curry for some reason.
Vindaloo?
Yeah. No, I'm right. That's it. I'll sit with a bottle of wine with that. Now I'm happy enough.
So you eat Vindaloos, you smoke 40 cigarettes a day, a bottle of wine.
Sugar sandwiches.
Sugar what?
Sugar sandwiches.
How the fuck do
to the bread and dip it into the sugar bowl? Gorgeous. Just.
You must have a pant like a cow's backside having diarrhea, you know that?
Sugar sandwiches and ribs braised in Coca-Cola. Lennon's taste buds have clearly lost their Irish roots. I need to inspire them with some good old-fashioned ingredients.
That can be turned into 300-400 quid worth of turnover. How can you turn that into something delicious Yeah, and sell it on the fucking menu. Think of something for chicken as well, you know.
Let's see what his vivid imagination can muster.
Not out of a cookbook. You're off the top of your head.
Okay. Ready?
Yep. Right, the chicken marinated in honey and whole grain mustard, served on a bed of wilted spinach.
Go on.
Like that. Yeah, I do like that.
You had a drink last night?
Last night, yes.
Yeah, I didn't drink a thing last night.
It tastes like shit.
Yeah, it tastes like shit. Next.
Diced lamb, cooked in tomato and basil sauce, and just topped with palms and cheese. A little bit of chili, just give it a little bit of bite.
This is why I think you destroy the majority of the stuff you do, because you put all these little bits of shit at the end and it just blows it.
I don't think that's too bad.
Almost reminds me of a stew, like an Irish stew. And if I came to Oscars, I'd love to see a real nice Irish stew. If I knew the chef was Irish, bang, I'd be over the fucking moon. That one's workable. Not bad.
Okay.
But you can definitely do better.
Yeah.
And there's no time like the present. Irish family.
But the cabbage, I think we can do it quite sort of rustic, no? Okay.
Irish restaurant. Irish stew. Here we come.
Shake, shake, shake. We dry them out a little bit. Paint a little bit of fur on the outside, almost like a bit like a fur jacket.
That's what they do in
Wet?
in Ireland when they bought us boat to training.
Welcome back.
You go back on until they just start to fluff out.
Why the fuck are you telling me this? Yeah. In your own restaurant. When you produce the shit you produce, and now you just opened up and hit the nail on the head. You've fallen out of love with food, haven't you?
And a lot of people have said that, yes. I don't know why.
You've got to get it back.
So, what does Mum think?
I'm ashamed to say I'm Irish and I couldn't make Irish stew like this. It's lovely.
Yeah, you're Irish, for fuck's sake. You should be, renowned in this town for your Irish stew. Walking around like Proud Cock.
I mean, it's simple, it's basic, it's cheap. Yeah.
Mother and son are starting to see eye to eye. Now it's time to get mature trainee chef Les up to speed.
And do you not want to be a chef early on in life, or?
Never really occurred to me. I mean, when I left school, it was just take what job I could get at the time, really, money-wise.
Yeah. Les has had 21 jobs in 21 years.
Started cooking at 18.
Everything from gas man to bingo caller.
Give me a call.
The eyes down, here we go. So it's on the blue, 4 and 2, blue 42. Two fat ladies, 88. All the sevens, a pair of crutches, 77.
If he can cook as well as he can call, then job 22 could be the winning number.
6 and 2, clickety duck, 62. Read all the ones, liked 11.
Oh, they whistle.
Of course, yeah. Thank you, whistle.
The chefs may be on side, but if Oscars is empty midweek, it doesn't matter how much we improve food.
How much do you need to take a week to break even?
To break even, about 3,500.
And what are you turning?
On average, at the minute, is 2.
2,000. Relationships are frail, businesses down the pan. How long can you continue surviving like this?
Oh, I'm at the end now. I can't.
Anna? Can I do it to Irish lady? This is not going to be what that's. I try. Are you done? Whenever I hear a great cold driver, I always think real slave driver. Really? Yeah. Oh, did you hear that? That was an audible stick. All right. What milk will be bread with you? Oh, it's the other guy. Oh my god. Are you done? Are you done? Why? You're going to deep breathe. That's my emotion. That's the beginning. Cup won the World Series. Motherfucking ROTHSCHILD and I feel everything. Adequate. Never another nigga ever go fucking ways out of the universe. No, ROTHSCHILD is in Chinatown. Look at this mouth. Yoshi. Yoshi. Tag it to me. How is that going to Kobe.
I'll carry on. It's longer. It's a nightmare. I'm getting worried. My dream is just going down the chute.
Where's the butcher? Craig. Maura's never run a restaurant before, and upstairs establishments are the hardest to fill, so she's got to get her business head on.
Your windows, they're fucking amazing. I've never seen such phenomenal space in all my life, you know that?
She's been ignoring a tailor-made marketing solution that's right on her doorstep.
Walking down here, Craig, totally oblivious there's any restaurant. Hey, Chinese next door, fine, but bloody hell, I want to know what's going up in there. Does any customers ever tell you that they don't know where the restaurant is?
Yeah, didn't know you were here.
I think you know what's coming. What I want to do is pull those beautiful big blinds down and just stick Oscars. Classic Irish cooking upstairs. Telephone number. And what I'd like to do is try to come to some arrangement where you can bring your family for a bite to eat. Maura will host the table, and we can have that bit of sort of working relationship together. That'd be brilliant for just trying to think of ways that we can have as a bit of a marketing tool without having to spend shed loads of money. Thank you. Butcher's handshake. Solid as a rock.
Building a reciprocal relationship with the butcher is key to Oscar's success.
Currently we're using upstairs your fillet steak, ribeye,
the chicken,
and the ribs. And is it local lamb?
By making full use of his local suppliers, Lennon and his customers will be getting a better deal. Fresh food on the day.
New menu.
It's going to be a new menu on there. So,
with Craig's name all over it.
Yes. So we'll put your name on our menu. This is where we get our meat. So we need good discounts. How long are you laughing at? I'm serious.
He's getting the hang of this. So I'm going to push him even further. I want Lennon to buy lunch for 15 surprise guests.
30 quid.
On 30 quid.
On 30 quid. So what's £2 a head?
Go on. Please. Cheers.
If he can stick to a budget, he'll make more profit for the restaurant.
To the potatoes. I'll give you 60 pence one. Then you can, taking the wood off them.
He's definitely got the gift of the gab.
Are you good at this? Yeah.
But can he transfer some of that energy into the kitchen?
Are you lazy?
Yes, I'd say that. Yes.
You are. Why have you turned lazy?
I don't know.
Because no one's driving you behind and telling you what to do?
Yes. Yeah. Maybe you've just hit the nail on the head.
Your mum is a weak lady.
I know that.
So she's not going to be there fucking caning you and fucking telling you off.
No, I get annoyed with her. And that's when the argument starts.
They say never work with children or family. Today, they're all here. But I'm keeping Lennon in the dark. My little surprise.
Let me just say, this is one table. Right now, Lenny, you can't afford to fuck up.
Right.
Yeah?
It won't be fucked up.
It better not be, because his family are his harshest critics, especially his younger brother, Gilly.
I've been a few times where I haven't been overly impressed. I'm not sure that repeating the same dish constantly he can do at the same sort of level. I think that is his biggest issue.
This is a chance for you to show me that you can cook and control something from scratch and create something which is not on the menu, something completely different, and something a little bit inspirational. Right, excite me. Light my fucking fire.
Everything is fresh, cooked fresh, all more locally. It's. Write me a fucking storyline or something, because I have no idea what you want me to say.
What I'm trying to get out, Lenny, is some fucking passion. Some fucking care and attention and love for food. Blow me away.
Deep fried, local mushrooms stuffed with mature cheddar cheese, slow roasted pork, finished with sage.
Sounds nice.
Dessert is fresh local strawberries served on a bed of cream.
What's different from that? It's all that bullshit you're telling me to so hard. That sounded fantastic.
That's what's about.
But the pennies just dropped with me because that's what you are lacking in confidence.
A chef without confidence is like a car without wheels, and Lenin's got to get in that driving seat. If he can woo the family with a simple roast dinner, that's half the battle.
See this rock salt here? I rub it in there like that. It takes out the water, out of the fat. What happens to the fat? It goes nice and crisp. There you go.
The other half of the battle is making full use of his assistant, Les.
You're an important member of this team. We need you here. And you're going to feel a lot safer when this guy's connected to you. The minute this guy's not by your side, your mind's fucked. You know that? Yeah, you definitely need help.
Maybe this will be a turning point for Lenin. And with his confidence boosted, we can concentrate on his cooking.
Good. Good. Hey, hello. 3.5 minutes for 15 main courses. Yeah, fucking well done. Do me a favour and fuck off out there. Go on.
It's time for Lenin to meet his surprise guest. So how's he fared?
This is gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous.
What's the meat that's in with the cabbage?
Bacon, black pepper.
But he does have a connection with food. Unfortunately, he just lacks confidence. That's the real sad thing about this guy. Cooking for your family is fucking difficult because they've been criticising him for a long time. I just wish he can actually do the same now for his customers, because if he gets that right, you've got a chance of getting this place back on the fucking map.
It's Saturday night, and Oscar's is fully booked.
What would you think you would pay for that?
Lenny's working with Mora's expansive menu. But to give him a fighting chance, there has to be a system.
So that's nice and clear. Table 7, 4 customers.
Communication between front of house and kitchen must be seamless.
Time's on there so we can really concentrate on getting the food out. And there's no one's arguing then, because you're saying it's 25 minutes. And he's saying, no, bollocks, it's only 10 minutes. Say, look, it's on the ticket, 7 o'clock. Now, for me, the first ticket is absolutely crucial. Start off the evening with the first ticket going out, flying out. Hey, there's an indication that we're going to get off to a really good start. Yeah? Right, let's go. Yeah. Wakey, wakey.
I'm putting the disasters of my first night down to Lenny having a nerve-steadying drink. Tonight, I'll be watching him like a hawk to see where he's going wrong.
Table 11 covers 2, 1 soup, 1 ribeye, an extra portion of chips. $7.35.
Not bad. And he's actually sounding like a proper chef.
Yes, please.
And that has been the best 8 covers I've seen go out of this kitchen, you know.
But after 40 minutes of faultless control in the kitchen, Lenny mysteriously loses it. Big time.
This was cold and a bit tasteless.
I thought we'd made good progress cooking for the family.
Basically, just apologise for me.
How come we're back at square one?
What was this for? The kitchen's gone silent. It's like being in a church. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tickets on board. Les is wandering around looking for something to do. You don't open up and tell me what you're thinking. I can't help you.
Oh, so,
yeah. But open up.
It's pretty pants. It's really bad.
I'm really sorry, but good late.
Between our charm and the drink is about the only thing that's holding it up.
I've never seen so much food come back. Something fishy is going on here.
What's that? What's in there?
I don't know. I can't keep it in.
No. Tell me the truth. You said you're going to be honest this morning.
Ribena water and vodka in the bottle.
When you started off service at 7 o'clock tonight, yeah, it was going well, you know that. There's 9 o'clock and they're starting to complain. Is that because of that?
No, that's the first one that's come in the kitchen, and that is the truth.
But why did you tell me you weren't going to drink?
Because absolutely I've been here all day and I just wanted one drink, so I got Catherine one. I do apologise for that. Fair enough, I'm sorry.
Service?
It's all becoming seriously clear. This is not just about Lenny's lack of confidence.
You let me down fucking big time. 8:30 inside that fucking cup. You're sneaking vodka in.
And I don't mind having a beer after fucking service. I don't fucking care what you do after service. But in service, from 7 o'clock to 11, you fucking stay away from that. And you put your pressures on me. You give me the pressure. And it's not just the kitchen, fucking you're screwing your mum. It's gone beyond food now. Jesus. We've hit rock bottom, but Lenny's proved to me he's got talent when he's not drinking. And he must care for his mum and the business if he's here every night for nothing. Why does he drink?
He really gets stressed. And I often wonder, am I putting him under too much pressure?
You've got to be very careful with that because he's lost his motivation and he has lost his direction. So you're the only person who can turn that around, you know. Every time you give him a drink in the middle of service, you're pushing the stop button. It's you that's going to, close the fucking door. You can't allow him another drink.
Yeah.
Day 3 at Oscars, and the writing's on the wall. Like many chefs, Lenny finds it difficult to cope with the stress of a busy service unless he's had a drink. When you're in the middle of service, that's the last thing you need is a fucking drink. And I've seen my chefs try to do it as well in the middle of service by using alcohol to get them through a very busy night. And if you haven't got your fucking wits about you in the middle of service, then you've got no chance. It can be the most disastrous, the most dangerous place to be. First thing with Lenny is to take the pressure away, starting with his mum's deranged bit of everything menu.
I was trying to cover everybody from like 16 up, and I made a picture of it.
Can I just say, a menu that big, even I wouldn't attempt to cook. You're putting a noose around his neck because he's not capable of doing it. I think you're more capable of doing 4 or 5 starters, 4 or 5 mains, 4 or 5 desserts. Fuck all else. But for God's sake, you're both Irish. So I want to have a bit of an influence from there, from the trout to the potatoes to your Irish stew, and make it sort of become a hallmark.
I want to get Lennon excited about a new Irish themed menu.
Let's get this fish cake together, shall we? Garlic butter.
And show him that food can give him his kicks instead of the booze.
Come here, let's go fish.
And hopefully, they can taste the difference between his cheap, bought-in column pancetta fish cake
What are you saying about cheese sauce? Get it on there, big boy.
and my fresh homemade alternative.
The first one that went in your mouth was what?
Oh, mate.
And the second one that went in your mouth was what?
That showing there.
You got into it. What's the first thing the customer sees?
Collar fish.
Yeah. Tails of salmon, smoked haddock, a little bit of mustard.
That's lovely. That really was nice.
And this place becomes renowned for the most amazing homemade fish cakes. Christ almighty.
They're a good size.
Go deep in.
The menu's starting to come together. I just hope I'm not putting too much pressure on Lenny too soon.
Are you struggling today without a drink?
No, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm all right.
The fucking shit is about them and under pressure. I don't want you doing that.
No. I guarantee you that.
The restaurant relaunches in 2 days' time. But tonight, I'm trying to break Lenny in gently. We've got just 15 people booked, and there's a chance to try out some new specials.
Push the Irish stew. Push all the specials.
Who's in charge of the dining room?
I am.
You. Yeah. I didn't feel that the other night when I sat in here. I didn't feel like there's one person actually controlling it. I think there's 2 or 3 things that are going wrong in the service. You really have to be strong enough to tell them off about it. They'll respect you more. One final thing. Under no circumstances does anyone give this man a drink in the middle of service. Is that clear? Mum?
I'm the one who objects.
Yeah, okay, good. Put your foot down. Put your foot down.
I'm sick of putting my foot down with him on it.
Your restaurant, yeah?
Yes.
Your son,
Yeah.
you fucking tell him.
Yes. We'll get a kick.
Good. There we go.
The aim tonight is to teach Lenny some control and discipline.
Well, we got 10 minutes before the first customer comes. You want to nip on a quick cigarette? Do you mind?
You wouldn't be telling me if you did.
Hey? Yeah, I do. But come back. This is the challenge. Okay. Every time you want to go and leave this kitchen and disappear outside for a cigarette, you put a pound in the box. Every time I swear, I put a pound in the box. Here. And that stays on there.
No smoking or drinking for Lenny, no swearing for me.
One lamb, medium to well, one chicken and ribs, one portion of chips. Time 8:15. You sort the pasta out, Leslie. Richard to tidy up. He can chop them for you.
That's it. Now we're working like a kitchen, guys. Hey.
I don't know how well Lenny's going to fare in this challenge.
Water. Fucking hell, shit. Hold on. Have we started?
Start getting that full.
Have we started?
Yes, you did.
Fuck it.
And another one.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, is he happy? Yeah. Let's be having your... Nice. And you check. We sent out 3 tables beautifully. Don't start fucking it up now.
It's hard to break the habits of a lifetime.
Have an offer start, please, Anna.
Yes. How far are you away now?
Okay, thank you.
And it's 8 o'clock, so you must be ready for your next cigarette. That's not fair.
Cigarette. Go through vibrant 2 minutes. Jesus. Take 2 minutes to lift it.
So far, so good. No drinking, no smoking, and the fresh fish cakes are going down a storm.
It's nice, they're nice and light.
Lovely.
Oh, come on. Seriously?
Yeah. Lovely.
1 smoked salmon pate, 2 fish cakes, cotton, 1 cotton pancetta. Oh, fuck that. I can't send out the decent fish cakes with one of them cotton pancettas.
And this is a big move for you. And I'm not trying to make you look fucking stupid, but I think you should go and tell them that. I don't think it's something your mum should go and do. No? That's your fucking kitchen. Yeah, okay. Come back and sell the fish tape.
The actual special fish cakes are homemade today. And they're beautiful. And I'll be honest, the other ones are frozen. Try them, please.
Pride and confidence.
Right. That is the homemade.
Oh, to die for.
And you spoke more here in the last 2 hours than you did do for 3 days last week. And it sounds fantastic. Right. And you sound in control. And you look bloody good.
Thank you.
Lennon's proved he can get through on a quiet night without his usual distractions.
I can smoke now.
Smoke some fennel seeds or... Here you go. Just try it. This is therapy. Go on, try it. I'm now smoking asparagus, and it tastes fucking delicious.
Enjoy it. It's nice to see that side of the food going out. It's nice to see it going nice and smooth and not coming back. So I'll sleep tonight this time, I'm sure of it. Right, so let's get tidy down here.
We're making great headway in the kitchen. Now I can work on Aura and make it perfect for the customers. First problem, finding the place.
That looks fantastic. Huh? Lovely. You'll never get a better advertising space than that. Fresh home cooking with an Irish flavour upstairs. That's lovely. I'm glad you got the flat boxes in as well. It looks like there's something up there now. Hopefully that should help get some more bums on seats upstairs.
Second problem, to win back Oscar's reputation by creating a midweek bargain.
It's a small, close-knit town here, so you've got to install confidence back in the locals, and now is the time to turn it around. £14 not too cheap. You can make money on £14 for 2 courses. And if we can do that Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, with 30 customers a night, 90 covers, at 30 quid a head, it's £4,500 in the till. I like that.
And everything's fresh.
Next problem, good food at And a bargain price isn't worth anything without good service.
We have to bond. We have to gel. There's not enough teamwork going on in here. Work with your customers and work with your chef. Stagger the tickets coming through, great understanding, and make sure we got great communication.
If they get it right, then they'll also help to take pressure off the kitchen.
One lamb, medium to well, one chicken and ribs, one portion of chips. Time.
Lennon gets off to a good start, but he seems a bit more stressed and sounds less confident.
You're right, Lenny, you gone quiet on me.
No, fine.
But evidently, he wasn't. Later that evening, events took a terrible turn.
Lennon collapsed. He's been rushed to hospital in an ambulance. I hope the hell he's okay. It was a fucking shock.
I need to know what's going on. It seems Lennon's drinking has aggravated his health problems.
And I wish that I got told the truth when we first met. And I felt he's put an amazing brave face on, and he's stuck in there. But you know, when I heard the problem last night with the drink, and his medical condition, and the problem with his liver, you know, I was shocked on the back of trying to deal with that.
I thought Lennon had told you.
I feel that you're not being honest with me.
But Gordon, everything's fit for me. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know, and it seems even more isn't aware of the extent of his problems.
Lenny? All right. Yeah? Well, I'm pleased to see you. How are you feeling?
Better than last night.
You scared me last night. I'm just amazed that you didn't want to sort of share it with me early on, because I would have rather known.
Yeah. It was more embarrassment.
It was nothing to embarrass me. I just wish I knew when we first met that you had that problem. And
yes.
Got nothing to be embarrassed about. Sorry. Fuck all to be embarrassed about. Your health and your condition makes far more important than that restaurant, you know.
Can't go around like this.
And before he goes anywhere near the kitchen, he's got to get himself better and clearly start looking after himself. Before any of that takes place, the family have got to start talking to each other so they can fucking help him.
Using alcohol as a crutch in the kitchen is a problem that can't be ignored. To better understand Lennon's problems, I've contacted pioneering chef Michael Quinn.
Thanks so much for coming over.
Michael set up the Art Foundation to tackle the industry-wide problem of alcohol and drug abuse after he himself was toppled by the demon drink.
We had the perfect job, for fuck's sake. The first ever British chef to be crowned the chef de cuisine at the Ritz Hotel.
Absolutely. When I left the Ritz, I was at the top of the tree, and alcohol just completely took over my life.
Yeah.
I went from the Ritz eventually to living on the street. I slept on the bridges, in doorways. You know, I was in hospital with liver failure. I had the last rites from a Catholic priest. When that priest...
That close.
Yeah.
Why do chefs today think it's part of a fucking rock and roll image to drink?
Our business as chefs is a very tough, it's a tough business. The immensely long hours we do, the heat, and also that you know, you're almost part of an SAS squad in the kitchen.
Yeah.
It's that work hard, play hard. We'll show the rest of the bastards how good we are. But 1 in 10 cross that line. And if you cross that line into addiction, into becoming an alcoholic, you can never go back to social drinking.
Can this guy continue to cook and deal with a problem at the same time?
No. He needs to be separated. Willpower doesn't get you well. In order to recover, you need to surrender and admit defeat. And that is the step forward to freedom.
Michael's an extreme case, but Lennon needs to take a lesson from this and nip his drinking habit in the bud before it's too late. We're all upset about Lennon, but tonight sees the launch of our new menu, and the show must go on.
Everything on this fucking menu here is fresh. And the sad thing is, I wish Lenny was here to cook it. But I think what we do for tonight's service is owe this one to him. Yeah. I think that sounds like the first customer. Let's go.
With Lennon out of action, It's bingo caller Les to the rescue, and he's nervous as hell.
Right, Les, how are you doing? Good. You're sweating, yeah? Yes. Good. It's a healthy sign when you sweat. So you stand on the hot plate, you call out, and you tell me what you want doing. Gordon Ramsay's going to be your fucking comic. Go easy on me, a little bit fragile. Okay. Yeah? Run it through your mind first. Yeah. And
Eyes down for a full house.
Table 6, cover 7. 3 pate, 2 ribs, 1 broth, 1 asparagus.
yeah, sure. Gently, nice and gently. Careful when you put it in the bowl, please. The idea is not to splash it everywhere, yeah? Every time that's stain there, Les, you just fuck it up by letting it get stone cold.
He's off to a shaky start, but this is his first time running a kitchen.
Stop. Come on, Les. Fuck it, what do you want them to floss with the fucking cling film? Come on. Go, please. Give me a little toss. I'm sure we're good at tossing. Come on. Wash those eyebrows.
Gorgeous showers too. Shower.
Go. One of those options. Go.
Laura's still not leading her team in the dining room.
Shit food doesn't get tips. Good food always gets tips.
They need to be inspired. Work the table. Charm them.
Come on, Les. Happy? Yep. Good. There you go. Cross off, please. 2 and 9.
In the kitchen, things are looking up.
3 fish cakes, 2 cabbage, 1 peas, 3 mash.
Yeah, sure. It's fantastic. It's absolutely fucking amazing. Well done.
But the one thing letting Les down is Maura's lack of discipline front of house.
The last order, one of the girls forgot to take the main course out. And that's what I said earlier about how the dining room really got to fucking wake up a little bit. Not funny, sweetheart.
No, you know
what I'm trying to say,
yeah.
We have got to get it together. End of story. Yeah, quickly.
Service.
The numbers are really coming in for Les tonight.
Everybody okay outside?
Everybody's enjoying the food.
Great.
Kids are coming back to you. You're doing a good job, Les.
Thank you very much.
I'm not a great meeting, Chef, but this is brilliant. It's lovely.
I went for the ribeye steak, which is cooked superb.
Food tag was gorgeous. Really nice. Yeah.
Done a fucking good job. Everyone was expecting him to sink and crack and to disappear and fuck off back to college, but he did himself proud. I think more importantly than any proud.
The fact that everything's gone out brilliantly and smoothly, you know, and the fact that we spent all day preparing it from fresh, that's why I became a chef, really.
Good feedback. Customers?
The last tip we got was £18.50.
£18.50.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic.
You know, some mistakes tonight that they're really a problem, but they're so easily sorted.
Yeah. That's just communication, you know that?
Yeah.
You're not good at disciplining staff.
Is that what you think?
You proved to me. I've never heard you shout, never heard you tell anyone off, because when this business closes, they all go off and look for a new job. And if you're going to maximise on your dreams, sweetheart, and keep this place open, you so have to get on top. Your business and your money. Before I go, I just want you all, for 30 seconds, to close your eyes, and Les is just going to read off some numbers. Give it to me, big boy.
Eyes down, looking. Les is den, number 10. 2 fat ladies, 88. All the legs, 11. Anyway, round, 69.
All credit to him. Les has pulled it off tonight.
Fantastic.
House.
But he's only a novice, and Lennon needs rest and time to recover before he even considers stepping foot in the kitchen again.
Dear, oh dear.
If Maura's going to stand any chance of getting Oscars back on track, she needs to find a new chef, and fast. It's been a month since I spent a week at Oscars, and it was one hell of a week.
What time was this for?
The food was so bad, the customers came once, but never returned.
So he's having a laugh at it.
The head chef lacked respect for the place.
I'd say get fucked.
His mum, Fiona, was at her wit's end.
I just can't carry on with this much longer.
Leonard smoked and drank on the job.
Here all day, I just wanted one drink.
But we worked through it.
We sent out 3 tables beautifully. Don't start fucking it up now.
And the new Irish menu was looking great.
Food tag was gorgeous. Really nice. Yeah.
But Leonard wasn't. He collapsed. He's been rushed to hospital in an ambulance. I hope the hell he's okay. After a break, Leonard's back in the kitchen, and I'm here to find out how he's doing.
We got some colour on your face. You look brown.
Oh, I feel a lot better.
Yeah?
drink-wise? Are you seeing someone?
I am actually. Went to my doctor and everything sorted out. A couple of bad days here and there, but the majority good.
Most important thing that you do something about it, because that's not fair on you, and that's not fair on mum, and it's not fair on the restaurant. When are you having a drink? After service? Before service? What are you doing?
Before, anytime. Now, 99.9 after service. Possibly, sometimes don't bother, just go home, get in my bed. And I'll sit right now, bring some menus, and just mess about at home.
Are you eating properly?
Oh God, no, I can't stop eating at the minute.
Well, you're not exactly fucking fat, are you? There, turn around, let me show a proper tummy. That's what you call a fucking triplets, big boy. He's fucking eating properly. How are you, darling? How are you? Yes? How's business?
Well, my quiet Tuesday nights are coming on now. Midweek.
Is he up to the job of actually running full time?
I am a favourite.
Not so.
Oh, it's all right. But it's drinking and kitchens and stoves don't go together, do they?
No, lethal combination. Maura's keen to take the burden away from Lennon. She's lined up a potential new head chef, but Lennon's not happy about it.
I mean, I've worked my own restaurant since I was a child. I wanted to be my dad. And now that it's here, I do have that fear that it's going to be taken away from me.
No one's getting rid of it.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, we're trying to think of a way forward so we can benefit and keep this place alive and keep your mum's dream and her ambition. You cannot continue like this. It's going to kill you. And a new chef, I think, is a breath of fresh air. So can we kiss and make up and let's meet this fucking chef? Thank you. Mark Warrington is a fully trained chef with an impressive CV. Ovens on. But can he cook? Cook with anything you wish. One dish is fine. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm through. Well, it looks a little bit more fucking Chinese than it does the Irish to me.
The fish is good, the rest of it.
But the potatoes are Irish. Yeah, the fish is good, nice. Yeah, it was quite interesting seeing you guys bonding there.
Good work, Mark, no problem.
Yeah, I thought that was cool.
Lennon and me basically, we can bounce ideas off one another. What I've seen in the kitchen.
Looks like we found our man. Mark starts his new job at Oscars next week. But tonight is Lennon's chance to shine.
I can't fucking do anything in life if you still come and talk to me. Everything that you know is fresh. It's got to go out.
Bit of a surprise for tonight, I haven't told any of you.
Oh, bollocks.
Yeah, I've got 10 very important customers coming. It's the 10 customers that were absolutely fuming the first night I had dinner here. Big fucking night. Now, on top of that, they're going to be presented with this. It's an Oscars restaurant loyalty card, and it's to inspire them to return to the restaurant. And on their 6th visit, they'll come as our guests. Look out for them. Yeah. This evening, Maura's hosting an Irish night. If it's going to run smoothly, the waitresses must be keen as well as green. Are you in control?
Yes.
Yeah. Remember last time, I wasn't that impressed with the service, you know. And tonight, I'm going to be all over the service, you know, like a rash. Yeah. Whose kitchen is this?
Mine.
Do you want me to stand back?
Yes. If you don't mind.
And not interfere? Yeah. So I'll stand back.
Let's dance.
Yeah. What's that about fucking dancing?
Right.
I can moonwalk, but I can't fucking dance.
I've seen that. I've got to be honest, you look like a very funny.
The menu of Irish stew, pork and Guinness is exactly right for Oscar's new Irish theme.
First order, patty soup with garlic for shoulders, 2 fish cake, 2 stewed veg, 3 potatoes.
Off to a good start?
Yep.
Yes. And the restaurant's full, so the waitresses have got to give it their best. Just slow the girls down a bit, walking a bit gracefully, like ladies, yeah? Not like baby elephants. Lennon's food seems to be hitting the spot.
Good times
miles. I've got my loyalty card, and I will come back. My paella with crab sticks to what I've had tonight. Big, miles high, really is.
The plates are consistently coming back empty. But I thought bingo caller Les might have shown a bit more pizzazz.
Les, you're a big softie, you know that. Push him out of the way, take some pressure off him, and be strong. Big softies don't make good cooks. I don't want to fucking hear that you've turned into a fucking dinner lady. Yeah? We work for fucking Jamie Oliver. Yes?
It's been a good night for them, but I'm pleased he's got a chef to help him through. Maybe more of Irish dream will come true after all. One last thing. 15 stone chefs with size 14 feet don't dance.
I'm telling you, I can't dance. I'm not going to fucking dance. Oh, no, babe. Babe, I can't dance.
It doesn't matter.
I can't.
Come on, Abba, just a quick.
No, I was like,
just a
I
week.
promise you now, I was like, I can't dance. I can't dance.
How many people does it take to run a small seaside hotel and restaurant?
I've never seen so many fucking managers, supervisors, head receptionists, sous chefs. I'm absolutely gobsmacked.
In this week's Nightmares, I check into a real-life faulty towers to find out.
Can't physically taste everything within the kitchen, or I'll end up like a big air balloon, I would have thought.
I spoke to the restaurant manager.
Yes.
Spoke to the food and beverage manager.
Yes.
And now talking to the general manager.
Fucking wake up, will you, yeah? Wake up!
The Sandgate Hotel is perched on the gorgeous stretch of the Kent coast. It's 24 miles from France, but a million miles from being a good hotel and restaurant.
The Sandgate Hotel. What a great spot.
It's got 15 rooms and a covered AA rosette for its food, and I'm checking in. First test of any hotel is the reception. Always a great sign of how it's run.
You on the phone? It's urgent. Tell him it's a customer.
3 years ago, Lois and Peter Hamilton Slade pulled their life savings and bought the Sandgate. At the moment, this place is losing around £2 grand a week, so Peter has had to keep his engineering job while Lois runs the hotel and restaurant.
You've obviously run restaurants before?
No, never.
Or small guest houses then?
No,
Never.
this is our first effort.
This is the restaurant.
Oh, it's very small, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lois has gone from selling perfume at Gatwick Airport to managing this small boutique hotel by the sea.
And the food comes up through the stairs?
No, comes through here.
Okay.
Dumb waiter.
Yeah.
Dumb waiter.
A husband and wife team running a hotel and a dumb waiter. Bazoo!
From the restaurant, yeah, to the kitchen. Restaurant to the kitchen.
That's a good night.
Seems to work very well.
Does it? Extraordinarily, it's not just one restaurant. There's also a terrace barbecue, a bar, and Kent's first Japanese restaurant in the basement. It's a strange mix, but they do have one thing in common: no customers. How long can it survive?
If we don't have a very good summer, or I don't think we'll get through the winter.
And if the shoe hits the fan and it doesn't take place and we have a crap summer, what do you do?
Probably.
Sometimes we've had comments that the food is inconsistent. I think that is a lot of the case when Stuart's not here.
Let's change the head chef. The Japanese chef, where's he from? Same chef. Stuart.
Same one.
Same chef.
We haven't got a Japanese chef.
We've got a Japanese restaurant.
Yes.
Hello, how are you? Alan,
Stuart, 38, from Northumberland. He's been here for 6 months. It's his first head chef's job, but since he's got here, he started hearing voices.
What's that? My little system of communication.
Is it like that all night?
Yeah.
How do you concentrate with that?
Try and ignore it as much as possible.
Fucking hell. It's not driving around the bend?
Yeah.
Is that all of a table 9? Oh,
hello?
9.
Yeah. Hello?
Can you fuck off and do some work? 4 restaurants, 168 dishes, and 1 kitchen. Time to taste the food. Okay, thank you. And now the specials. Yes, that's the other card. And the other cards. Japanese menu as well, please. Of course, again. Thank you. Following tonight, Saturday night.
So just to let you know, we don't actually serve Japanese in this restaurant. Just to let you know.
So I'll go downstairs to my staff and I'll come back here for a main course.
I need to see the beverage manager, see what I can do for you.
The beverage manager?
Yes.
Customers off. Food and beverage? Yeah. That's food first. Okay. So you really want me to go downstairs and have my sushi there? That's what I've been told by and who's that? Kirsten. Kirsten. I'm going to work with Kirsten. Thank you very much. Extraordinary. Now spoke to the restaurant manager. Yes. Spoke to the food and beverage manager.
Yes.
And now talking to the general manager. And have you ever watched Haunted House?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know Japanese farmers.
We've got 3 managers, 2 waitresses, but only 4 customers. The numbers just don't add up. The rice is hard. What a cock-up. But it's not the only one. Next, chicken from the avocado. Thank you. God, it looks like something out of a porn movie. It's enough to make your eyes water. Excuse me, waitress, I'm missing my bottles. Doesn't taste chicken. It tastes like tomato. It's like sun-dried tomato running through it. But they're so strong. Not for me. The Mackie rolls. Who made them? How old are you? 18. So you don't taste anything that this 18-year-old cook?
I can't physically taste everything within the kitchen, or I'll end up like a big air balloon. I would have thought. I like to obviously taste as much as I can.
A head chef who doesn't taste his food is asking for trouble. Never seen anyone cut it before. It's the only way to maintain control and keep up standards. Plenty of time.
I think that the rice is underdone.
Thank you. That's all. It's really important. You and I to obviously stay at a level.
Like I say, you can see I'm not Japanese. I'm not trying to dig a hole and try and escape for your sushi. That was I've still got in my teeth.
Stuart doesn't want to cook Japanese food. The people of Sangay don't want to eat Japanese food. So why in the hell have they got a Japanese restaurant? This place doesn't know what it's doing, and that's clearly down to one thing: bad management. Lois has got more managers than the Reds, but I can't work out who's running this place, and I've got a sneaky feeling no one else can either.
The business is in danger of closing. I don't think you actually know how dire the situation is. The amount of management and the amount of staff in such a small place I've never seen in my entire life. You know that. I've never been so confused with supervisors and managers and head receptionists. You're running this hotel like a 350-bed 5-star deluxe. And the most important worry is no one seems to be controlling it.
I've come up with an exercise to try and find out who is in charge.
Drop this stone in the bucket of the person you think is in control of the Sandgate Hotel. The whole organisation.
Oh dear, he's gone past all the managers and ignored Lois.
Okay.
Next, Luca, the restaurant manager. Surely he must know. He's just picked the head receptionist. Next up is Kevin, the food and beverage manager.
More stuff. Can you have more stoves? Everybody should be running it. That's fine. Everybody should be running it. Yeah, it should be running it. That's what I'm trying to get through now. That's the problem. Everybody is running it, and there's no one controlling it. The voice from the top. Yeah. Thank you. And you hit the nail on the head. That's what's exactly fucking happening. Everybody's trying to run it, and they're not doing their own jobs. So interesting. We're all here now, and there's 5 of you that have got stones in your buckets. So already there's a conflicting message.
If this business is to survive, Lois needs to take command of it. She's got a few stones, but she's got no bollocks. If she doesn't grow a pair, the hotel is going to be washed up. The Sandgate Hotel in Kent has lost £33,000 in the first 4 months of this year. But while Rome burns, Lois and Peter, the owners, seem determined to eat, drink, and be merry. Meal after meal after meal.
My brief when I started was it's run like Lois and Peter's living room. That's how they want it. That's basically what I was told.
Run it as if it's their lounge.
Basically.
Running a hotel and restaurant is not the same as eating and drinking in one. Lois and Peter bought a dream. Now they need to wake up to the fact that it's a business, not a second home. Day 3 at Sandgate Towers, and a chance to see the terrace barbie.
Fucking hell. Hardly a day for a fucking barbecue. I feel like I'm a fucking car boot sale.
Stuart's worked in some good kitchens in his career, but they get him to set up a portable barbie. It's heartbreaking.
You don't get any customers today. I will. Why is that fucking thing?
Surely they can't make their head chef suffer anymore.
Kitchen. Kitchen, are you there? Are we all set? Give us 4 minutes on a bison garnish, please. Where's that to, Calais?
This place is like a jigsaw, but none of the pieces fit.
Strange setup. So he's out there on the barbecue, and you're left to run the kitchen. Fucking hell, you're 20 years of age, you're 18 years of age. I mean, how come you got all that responsibility? And what happens when it's busy?
Who would put someone who's clearly a good chef in charge of a barbecue? Time to find out from the manager. But which one? Kirsty, the general manager, is Lois's daughter-in-law. Before coming to Britain, she worked in restaurants in her native New Zealand.
The barbecue house.
My aim was for a Kiwi barbecue.
I thought that sort of
Salads,
territorial Kiwi beach life.
something like that, yeah.
Sweetheart, we're not in fucking Auckland.
I
We're in
know.
Sandgate. The lack of focus in this place is astounding. Lois hasn't even got her flagship fine dining restaurant under control.
The majority of the complaints that come through are normally on your day off. Have you ever eaten in the restaurant? No. Because if the complaints are going on when you're not here, you've got to see what they're serving in the dining room so you can really do something about it properly and identify. Are we too complicated? Is the menu too big? Are they inexperienced? Do we need to simplify? What do I need to do as the head chef? You're the food development manager. Have you ever eaten it? How can you relate to your customer's experience if you're not experienced at the same time? Go upstairs, order. I think you'll find something very interesting going on there.
Kirsty hasn't worked at the sharp end of the business for about 8 months. So today, she's going to waitress.
What's up? But I'm sure you do.
Student number 2 in the kitchen is 21-year-old Johnny.
So what's going first, Johnny? It's starting first, and then the starters. The French just got up to the 2, but I can't find anyone to take it out for the lip eats.
It's always like
Johnny runs the kitchen 2 days a week when Stuart's off. This is my chance to see how he copes.
we're fucking around with the gun.
They're a young team to be cooking such elaborate food.
And just to add to it, Johnny, they ordered it over 1 hour ago. Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's get it out, guys. Come on. I'm not going to allow you to say that. This is really important for you, you know that, from a professional point of view. Because you've got to go all the way up to the top of this fucking industry, not serving shit like that before. I know what you're doing by serving that shit is, like, destroying the place. And that's just on a fucking burger. And I know you can do better than that, you know that?
I know I can do better.
There you go, so fucking do it.
Yeah.
There are only 9 customers in for lunch. Well, it's well over an hour before Stuart and Kevin get their mains. Unfortunately, Kevin and Stuart aren't the only unhappy customers.
Johnny, table 9 on top top. They've got. That's the table that had no starters, went straight to the main course. Where's the ticket gone? Why are we putting it in? Fucking wake up, will you, yeah? Wake up!
This is one of the worst lunch services I've ever seen. Johnny's tried his best, but the real culprit is clear. It's Stuart's food. It's just far too complicated.
It's usually been educational, to say the least.
Stuart's had a shock upstairs too.
No, I thought that would be so far. We walked out.
You walked out?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, why did you walk out?
Because I seen someone else eating my desserts that I've been waiting for 35 minutes.
A head chef walking out of his own restaurant. This place has sunk about as low as it can go.
Morning. Hi.
Stuart's seen firsthand what's wrong upstairs. I think the best people to tell him what's wrong downstairs are his own brigade. But I think the young chefs like this soft-hearted Geordie so much they've been too afraid to pipe up in case they hurt his feelings. It's time they told their boss a few home truths.
So whoever catches the bass today, as you catch that bass, you turn around openly and tell Stuart something. You've got a lot to say, haven't you? Well, I catch it one. Can I cry to? Fucking me, big boy.
Here we go. Come on. Come on, Daddy.
Back. Oh! Round of applause. Please. More important, what you got to say?
Right, Stu.
Quickly, because Luke's in.
You've got nothing that you can't. There's too much to it.
Thank you. Oh, Luke. Well done, Luke. What have you got to tell Chef?
I just think that the menu's nice and that. There's just, I think there's too many garnishes really to the dishes.
Thanks for telling me.
That's all it is really.
At 38, Stuart's old to have just got his first head chef's job, and I think he's desperate to impress.
If we simplify it, I think we can get the taste a lot better and we can get the stuff looking so much better instead of having to try and rush it out all the time. I just don't like the service being manic because I know that I can do better myself and I know the rest of us can.
Great. They're starting to enjoy themselves. Team spirits fight into a good kitchen.
Well done, Johnny. Doing the biggest fish so far.
The only one pissed off is me. 4 hours on the English channel and I didn't catch a thing. Sandgate is twinned with Songat, a French town 24 miles across the channel. But instead of seeking inspiration from France, Lois and Kersey have got the chefs cooking food from New Zealand and Japan, 6,000 miles away. My plan is to bring them home.
Sea bass. You're not going to get any better, any fresher quality ingredients than that. It's on your doorstep. That's what I want you to take advantage of.
Stuart's sea bass fish on the a la carte menu has 15 ingredients, which is why the boys struggle so much with it. I'm going to show them a simpler version of just 5 ingredients.
Just let the knife do the work. In. Back on the stove. I think what I'm trying to do is just show you how easy it can for one person to do this, narrow down the complexity of it, and it can be done within 3 or 4 minutes, you know that? Yeah? Sea bass. And the dish is going to be just as exciting with less on there, because we're concentrating on the sea bass being hot, the dish being less complex, and flavour.
Lois has been guilty of putting unrealistic demands on Stuart. No chef with a small team can cook 168 dishes really well. We've got to convince her and Peter that less is more. Sea bass has won them over, but there's bad news.
Sadly, just say that we've lost our it was for the food, right?
Right. One AA rosette is awarded for food cooked with care and skill. But forced to cook for 4 restaurants, Stuart slipped below that standard.
It's a kick in the bottoms for any chef. But in a way, it's a clean start. We turn the page, we make it less complex, and we go again.
We haven't got long to turn this place around, and I'm worried. I don't know if the big friendly giant will be able to pick himself up from this one.
I just lost it. Where's that? It's gone. Take it away. I'm got it. What can we do? It's a kick in the teeth. It's a bullet to the heart.
If Lois isn't careful, it won't just be Stuart's professional pride down the pan. Less is more on the plate and in the hotel. We need to simplify everything so what's left can sparkle. The weakest link is the Japanese restaurant.
How's it going? Segoi. Up and down.
It's costing more to staff than it's making. Last week, it took just £290.
I'm personally worried about it. And what about you? I think we're in love with the idea more than we are with the success of the business. And my idea is to close it and to stop hemorrhaging money. Here, I think you've got a perfect room for private dining, an overspill from the restaurant.
It's a good idea. It's a fantastic idea.
And I think whether he's got the bollocks to tell you or not, I'm going to tell you, he's not very comfortable cooking it. He's not a fucking Japanese chef. He's a Geordie.
They put the food back on the road to recovery and got rid of that stupid Japanese. But front of house is still a shambles.
Oh, okay, no problem. So I do have some space for you, okay, but I don't have one of these. Sorry.
Sorting out the chaotic customer service is too much even for me.
Take a seat.
Basil thought he wouldn't like it, but what this place needs is a Frenchman.
Fuck me. Am I happy to see you? Are you well? Very well. Yeah, I'd like to introduce you to Jean-Baptiste. He's my maitre d' from Claridge's.
Jean-Baptiste is in charge of 70 waiters. If there's anyone who can help those organise the restaurant, it's him.
Right, so let's have a look at the waiters.
He'll take control upstairs, while I help Stuart keep things shipshape downstairs.
Where the food comes up from the kitchen and to the restaurant.
So the customer's going to hear the waitresses talking, the restaurant manager talking, and the buzzer also. So there you go, goes right through the diary.
When the first or any.
Within minutes of arriving, Jean-Baptiste bans the intercom system. From now on, the waiters will have to go downstairs and talk to the chefs face to face.
Hello, how are you?
Even the basics aren't looked after here. Luca, the restaurant manager, hasn't got enough cold water for lunch.
Yeah, because you're going to run out of water very quickly, you know. So, honey, you get to put in a filter. Yeah, what I will do, I will give campus with ice and lemon. And what about you? You don't want any ice and lemon? Unfortunately, fucking disgrace, you know. Unfortunately. How are you going to do that? Look at those glasses, they're fucking dirty, look at that. And this is what we need to change, look at. We have to be customer oriented, okay?
Front of house have had absolutely no leadership or quality control from Lois.
What was your friend? I
You are the owner, okay? You got the restaurant manager, some water to bring them in. That's good. While you're here to be facing the customers. Welcome, okay? Welcome home. Welcome home.
First check is in. Clear face-to-face communication like this should cut out all the wrong orders and misunderstandings.
Okay. Oh, what's difficult, was it? What's it like having the tickets in the kitchen now, in your hands? On control. You feel it? Absolutely. I spend a little bit more time cooking what I've had now. That's fucking bang, guys. Look, hello. Yeah? No one touches that fucking thing. Okay?
Because the bed and the button now. So who's going to do it? Hit it. Who's going to do it? Him? So it has to be systematic. So what do you mean walk here? The staff is coming in the hands?
A member of staff ignoring Lois and heading for the bar, and she hasn't batted an eyelid. What's going on?
You're the fucking owner. They say hello to you. Can you believe that? Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. It's a bad organization. It's a lack of communication, lack of team spirit, team leader. Nobody knows what they're doing. The waiter is managing the owner. The owner doesn't know what she's doing. It's a fucking mess.
Jean-Baptiste has helped reorganize the restaurant, but he's also uncovered the ultimate symptom of everything that's wrong with Lois's business. Staff are allowed to drink on the premises. I need to get to the bottom of this.
They spend a lot of money and
They spend over £2,000 a month in there.
£2,000 a month? Fuck me. 500 quid a week on staff drinks. Have you become dependent on that?
I guess to a degree, we sat down and looked at, how much we were earning off of them at the end of the day. It reduces the salary bill.
It's even worse than I thought.
Because how on earth are you going to get the message across when you're treading on eggshells to not upset them because they're going to be spending £2,000 a month in the bar?
Fucking hell. I've never heard anything so pathetic in all my life. Everyone's taking the piss. And maybe there is an advantage of having too many staff because they're spending £2,000 a month in the fucking bar drinking. And clearly, that's keeping the business afloat.
Hotel in Kent is in serious trouble. It's got a great location and a great chef. But I know hasn't got a clue how to run a business. I'm in the midst of trying to rescue it.
Fucking wake up, will you, yeah? Wake up!
In just 2 days' time, we're relaunching the restaurant with a French flavour. We're holding an oyster eating competition against a French team from Sundance. But I've discovered that owner Lois and her manager Kirsty are getting the basics wrong. They allow their staff to use the bar as a common room, which is a surefire way to drive your customers away.
It is obvious we have done it wrong. I can absolutely see it that we have done it wrong because it's building up, it's getting more and more familiar. There are more and more people there, and sometimes when so many staff, customers can't get to the bar.
The staff are spending over 24 grand a year on booze and fags, but I'm putting a stop to it now.
Once you've finished your shift, I'm afraid you cannot come and sit in the bar and drink. Now that has huge implications in this company. I think you all know that. That is massive.
This business is not run for staff, and the owners are no longer going to depend on you guys putting money in behind the bar. And secondly, you've got no idea of the conflicting messages it's sending to customers. And you can't serve a member of the public and then go and sit in the same bar and drink with them. It's not good. I've never seen it in my entire life, and it's got to stop. This is not a drinking hole. This is not a socialising gaff.
And you set stuff out of drinkers up in their days off as well.
Why does anyone want to come here on their day off? Let me tell you why. Because it's too fucking easy. Let's go down to Sandgate. Let's sit there and get bladdered. Let's sit on the terrace. Let's sit. It's too comfy. Haven't you got homes to go to? It's just become too convenient. I think we can all agree that. Then when there's asses to be kicked the next day and disciplinary to take place, no one wants to listen to the owners of Kirsty because we've sort of had a chat and had a drink over it and nothing's got done. If this place has got any hope of surviving and going from strength to strength to identify that customers are more important than staff, that has to stop.
Cheers. Let's get back to work. We're going to have to be very careful as well because, you know, there is a tendency to come in here and, you know, Lois and Peter meet up in here at the end of the day and, you know, have a drink together. I guess to a degree we're going to have to lead by example.
At last, someone's talking about leading. It's not Lois, but I think we're getting somewhere. But I'm still worried about Stuart. Since he lost the AA roast there, his morale has hit rock bottom. To have any chance of pulling off the relaunch, I need the Geordie giant back from the dark side.
Regarding the accolade, fucking get it back and get it back properly without trying to cook 168 dishes. Get it back cooking a menu that you can control. Why do you shout so much?
I'm going to help him devise a new menu that's right for a seaside hotel, focusing on fresh fish with a French twist.
If I came to sit in the bar, or even sit in the restaurant, I'd love a bowl of fruit. I'd love a platter of fruit. I'd die for it. Do you know why? Because I can relate to the food. Because there's the fucking sea.
Oh, it's ideal. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, and price-wise as well. Ideally, look to buy fresh fish for basically next to nothing.
And wait and see this whole kitchen just waft with the smell of woody paste. Yeah? The frogs will be swimming across that channel to get ahead. Yeah? Nice, big, sumptuous, rich pear tatin. Pears from Kent. Bring a little bit of fucking England meets France. France meets England. Yeah. Where's the sugar? Oh, right. Oh, Johnny. You smell that there? The cardamom seeds. That's lovely. Okay.
As well as a new menu, we also need new customers.
So, Saga.
The biggest employer in town, with nearly 1,000 workers just around the corner from the restaurant, is Saga. Armed with 24 oysters, we've come to turn them on for fresh seafood.
They're very nice. Yeah, delicious.
Anything happening downstairs?
You tell me.
Warm and sexy.
All the produce is tango to hotel. Same with the oysters, same with the crab, lobster chips.
It's good to start talking about other things in the menu. The idea of just getting them to sort of up to speed with the oysters is for you then to sort of let them know about everything else.
Yeah. It's essential the restaurant attracts locals who are still around when the tourists go home. These are the people who keep the business afloat in the winter.
Now, that's a question. How's your sex life? Perfect. Let me get you some oysters. Straight down. That's it. Nice.
Lovely.
And there's an added bonus for you. I've got the most amazing bedrooms upstairs if things are going to plan.
Word of mouth is the best publicity you can get in the restaurant trade, and hopefully we've just set 1,000 tongues wagging.
Tuna, small or large. So the menu is 2 sizes.
But Lois' front of house team are still flapping. She treats them like her extended family and seems afraid to discipline them. It's got to change. I've been racking my brains out all fucking week. I'll have Lois and get really strong with her staff. I've got a good idea.
Tina, just one of them.
No, that would be terrible.
Assertiveness training, chef style.
Really tell him exactly what you think.
I think you're extremely nice person. You're an asset to the place.
Oh dear, she's more like mum than matron.
I own it. You've got to have respect for me, and I don't think you have.
I think with him, you've got to get really to the point. So I'm not going to put that there. Luca, every time I want something, do it. Do as you're told, or look for a new fucking job. You don't have to say fuck. It's the chef's thing. Far away.
Luca, it's time that you learned. I cannot put up with you interrupting me all the time, not doing what I ask you. You work for me, I do not work for you.
Good. Much better.
Chef, every time I speak to you, you interrupt me. It's absolutely gobsmacking, and it's incredibly bad manners. Kevin, you'll come steaming in and interrupt and start talking over the top of me. Do not do it.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I need respect from everybody. Listen to what I'm telling you, and for Christ's sake, get on with it.
Good. Do you feel any better?
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
Do you? Now what are you doing for him?
Yeah.
The real thing, we have a quick word, Luca. Yeah, tell him what we want, tell him what we need, and tell him how important this is to you, and how he does his job. Yeah, do you want me to do it for us? Let's go.
When I said to you last night that Cynthia was to do the ladies in the bar, immediately you said to me, Cynthia mustn't do the ladies in the bar.
It is like me and Kevin coordinating the function that you come in, breaking in without instructions. It's going to be so many people giving instructions.
That's what I'm here to do. I have to control it, Luca.
Basically, in a nutshell, just do as she says. Sure. And if you've got an issue with it, talk to her after service. In the middle of service, do as she says.
I must be heard and taken notice of.
Lois has finally discovered her inner chef, and not a moment too soon.
Do as I say.
In a few hours' time, we relaunch the restaurant.
And this menu, is clear, straightforward. It can be eaten in the restaurant, it can be eaten on the terrace, and it can be eaten in the bar.
60 of the area's most influential people are coming for lunch, so the chefs will need to pull together like a team.
I've got here, for you guys, the most amazing jackets. Spotless. Guess what we're going to do before we put those jackets on? Go on. We're going in to see, exactly. We're going to have a quick dip before lunch. Who's up for it? Come on! We can all do it in a fucking shower.
great seafood on the menu, the first to arrive, naturally enough, are the French.
Welcome to the Sandgate Hotel.
This is the team that the chefs are taking on in the oyster shucking competition after lunch, and it looks like they've all been in training.
Oh, this is a little bit sorry, Lewis, excuse me.
One tuna, large portion.
Yes, chef.
One cock of ham.
With the first orders in, the kitchen swings into action.
That looks beautiful. Very nice. It's all in the hand, yeah?
What a translation from a week ago. The food's simple, the chefs are calm, collected, and working as a team. But for Lois and her waiters upstairs, it's a different story. It's going pear-shaped.
And there's Simpson phone this shit upstairs, you know that?
All my guys who came in early, in the crack of dawn, we had time to go for a swim. We had time to go for a swim before service. I tell you what, I know who's swimming now. Huh?
I don't know about the sink.
I need to find out what's happening and stop the rot. Another wrong order means more work for the chefs.
You've got to cook your salmon again, though.
Yeah.
It's only a table 2. If this is table 6, I can understand. But one table 2 is ordering wrong. Come on.
This is nice.
Let's go. Oh, glass everywhere. Let me start the table again.
And to top it all, the general manager is having a drink on the terrace, and Lois hasn't stopped her. What is going on?
It's 1:30 coming up. Just out of interest, why can't Kirsty jump in and give us a hand? It's such a big day. No, just having a drink with the mates. You know, a day like today, what kind of message is that serving? Can you help out? No one's taking care of the terrace. One table's already left because they wouldn't have their order taken. We just need general help. Yeah?
I just wonder if the last wish was it's an absolute nightmare. And these poor men out here still waiting for their mate to go and chase that one.
Everyone should be hands on fucking deck now, you know that? A week ago, it was pandemonium down here and fuck all happening upstairs. Now, it's pandemonium upstairs and everything happening here, you know that?
2 oysters natural, 1 oyster deep fried, 2 prawns.
Lois is finally getting control front of house. She's cracking the whip with her staff and getting them working like a team. For the first time in a week, the customers are being put first.
Formidable. C'est absolument formidable. What an improvement. Santé. Sangad, santé.
It's very nice to see more fish on the menu, particularly as we're near to the sea.
I'm enjoying it very much. I love more money here on both sides of the channel.
That is only what is left because, come on, being French, we have to tuck out of it.
Feel like a millionaire.
Stuart and the chefs have pulled it off.
Thanks to these guys as well.
Now they face the French team in the oyster eating competition. Special events that get the restaurant noticed and talked about are a great way to bring in more customers.
Welcome to the first ever Sandgate versus Songat oyster shucking competition. Which, in 5 minutes, you're going to have to open and eat as many oysters as possible.
If Lois and Peter can make this an annual competition, it will help improve Anglo-French relations and do their restaurant a pound of good into the bargain.
1 minute to go. 3, 2, 1, stop! 28 for the French! Excuse me, please, and Peter, for the Sandgate English, how many, please?
We only did 7 or 6.
Jesus, she's trying to drag me back to France. Today's been a great launch pad for the restaurant. Now it's up to Lois to take the place forward and run it like a business, not like her living room.
Stay on top of them. Yeah? I saw it a week ago thinking, God, yeah, you may own the place, but you're not running it. You've got to run it and own it. Big difference. Yeah? And don't fall in love with it, because it's a job. Yeah? You got to keep at them, on them, at them, and on them, and at them.
But for my money, Stuart's the hero. When he lost his rosette earlier this week, I thought I'd lost him. But all credit to him, he's pulled it round.
You deserve to make it yours. Stick to what you know you can do properly and stand firm on that one. Hey, you still look like Jimmy now.
Was it the doors or the accent or
The accent. Can you sing? Give us a
wild beer and spirit soul?
They've got 6 weeks until I come back. I hope they're still singing then.
You'll be always on my mind.
At the beginning of the summer, I spent a week at the Sangay Hotel.
God, it looks like something out of a porn movie.
I couldn't work out if it was a comedy or a tragedy.
4 minutes on a bison garnish, please.
I simplified the food, got the owner to run the place like a business,
I must be heard and taken notice of.
and made a splash at the relaunch. 6 weeks later, I'm back.
Good morning. How are you?
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Lois at the helm, that's a good sign.
Hello, are you well?
I'm well, thanks.
Yes. Here's one I called earlier. Shirt. Good to see you both.
I'm sure everything's right.
Is he downstairs?
Yep.
What do you mean, fucking hell? That's not a nice reception. Oh, you're very well, thank you. How are you? Very well. How are you? You put that in the fridge and we'll have a chat about that later.
The last time I was here, the staff was spending $2 grand a month in the bar. And before I banned him, Stuart was one of the worst offenders.
What have you been spending your money on per month that you're not spending upstairs in the bar? Decided to go out there and have a little baby, man. No. Yeah. That's fantastic. Yeah. So you've been spending too much time at home.
See what happens. That's a great news.
In the kitchen, he's got a new system to tell the waiters upstairs when the food is ready.
Explain it to me.
It's a vibrating system.
A vibrating system.
So if it's waiter number 1,
Yeah.
and then press the number 1 button, gives them a little tingle.
All the waiters are working with vibrators.
Fucking hell.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Huh? And any waitresses need more sort of jigs than any of them.
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't come out, I just give them all a tickle. Like,
One thing very interesting is that the customers that come now
Yes.
are not the people that we had before. They're totally different. It's been an amazing
Which is great news.
week. Yeah. Really fantastic.
It was great to see Lois and Peter moving the business forward with new customers and new ideas.
We've had the till move from downstairs when we closed. When you were here, when we closed now, we had someone do all the rewiring and put this till in here.
But crucially, how's the new menu doing?
I don't know if the boys told you, but on Friday we sold out of seafood.
I thought you covered on Tuesday. I think I was on Wednesday, so.
You know, selling out of seafood. You know, we never used to do that.
Can the business survive?
If it continues going on like this now,
Since I was last here, turnover has nearly doubled to 14.5 grand a week. So they must be getting something right. Time to find out for myself.
But I'm not going in there to eat.
All right, you can eat it.
Oh, well, that's great. Thank you. Had a big breakthrough. I'm in the same place I was a month ago. Lois is outside as a host, checking customers coming through, arranging the table plan, and almost slightly looking concerned, which I like to see her worried. That means she's moving her ass.
I think it's going much better. It's much calmer. The whole system is working.
First time he came to eat here, he was chewing on raw sushi rice.
I want to see if the big bad Geordie has regained his passion for food. So I've challenged him to cook me something special with my sea bass.
All right. Well, it's more successful than the last day.
Go on then. What? No, just thanks. Let me ask you a question first.
Yeah.
What did you think of the sea bass?
I thought it was following along the themes, were straightforward, not complicating the flavours. I think if I was to have that dish on the menu, I think it would probably fly out the door.
I thought the dish was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it.
Excellent.
That's the best dish I've eaten at the Sangay Hotel since I've been here. Next time I see you, you can have a baby girl or a baby boy.
You know what it is?
Go on.
You know that day I had that oyster on us?
Yes.
That was
the night, was it?
I think it might have been like.
That sea bass was memorable. What more could you ask? And don't tell him. I think when you catch it, I bought a fucking fishmonger.
I really think this can work. You know that? They've got all the ingredients, and I think they can really put this place back on the map and be a great seaside restaurant. It needs a lot of hard work and understanding that your customers are fucking important. Nothing more than that.
This week, I'm in Derby for my biggest challenge yet. I got off an Italian restaurant and stuck it on time.
It sounds like prices that would exist in this fucking 15 years ago.
A truly miserable kitchen.
I've been saying it for 3 days, we haven't got a pot watcher. Nobody's done a fucking thing about it.
With appalling food.
The chicken raw. I don't want to catch salmonella in fucking Derby.
Unless I can help, my new owner Daniela has just spent £500,000 on a sinking ship.
I might as well close down now and I can save the money.
When the gondola opened in 1968, its Italian owners brought the glamour of Venice to dowdy Derby. And it instantly became the place to be seen.
Couldn't get into this place unless you booked 2 or 3 weeks in advance. The place was packed, had wonderful atmosphere, and it had a reputation then of being the best restaurant in Derby.
Daniela celebrated her 21st birthday at the gondola. She even got married in the restaurant. She loves it so much, 6 months ago, she bought the company. But just what had she bought?
God, fucking hell. Marbella in Derby. Fucking hell. The size of it.
A 125-seater restaurant with a 21-bedroom hotel attached. A big undertaking, especially if the state of the outside is anything to go by.
Fuck me, even the gondola looks fucked. Hello.
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Ramsey.
Gordon.
Gordon.
And
Daniela.
Daniel, how are you?
Fine. Oh, nice to see you. Thank you for coming to our
Not at all. God, it's like going back in time.
It is. It's a bit of a time warp.
How old is it?
Nearly 40 years old.
Really? Even the floorboards are
I know, creaky.
creaking as well. Fantastic. Anyone under there?
No, there's a wine cellar
Oh,
around. I
okay.
love the old wine, so yes.
Fantastic. It's Friday night.
at 8 o'clock and you can hear a few clinking plates in there, but the place sounds empty. How many cooked for dinner?
4.
4.
Yes, a table of 4, and that's all. And that is our problem. We have this beautiful restaurant, and it's empty most of the time.
One question I've got to ask. Why the hell did you buy it if you've never run a restaurant or a hotel before?
Well, when my mother died and I went through a divorce, it was the one thing one night that kept me going. And I just thought, that's what I'll do. I'll buy like I'm drunk. And all night long, I just dreamt of this place.
Oh, some customers coming now. Sorry. Okay. Good night. Did you enjoy dinner?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Damn, I think they left their teeth on the table. From its 70s chandeliers to its plastic flowers, the restaurant is well and truly past. It's like stepping back in time.
It is. And I wondered whether, should we really decorate it or wait till the fashion turns and come back to it? I mean,
But it'll be too late if the business goes down the pan first. Everywhere you look, it's like a flashback to the 70s. Eating the food, sounds, that dating, smoked salmon, honeydew melon with port, warm brie with a tomato tart. The menu is massive, nearly 100 dishes, and very few of them actually Italian. I'd like to start with the bolognese, please. Yes. The food, Italian.
Yes.
It says fresh spaghetti. Thank you. I've ordered the simplest starch on the menu, but it seems to be taking a very long time.
Get him on some fucking proper spaghetti now. He's going to get the fucking ancient shit that was in there. Gareth, you do it.
Don't worry. Problem in the kitchen. That's good. That's all nice. Thank you. He apologised about the wait because he said the pasta was cooked to order. Which, if you only got 4 customers in the evening, fucking right, it's going to be cooked to order. Big portions. For a starter, £6.50 is huge. And mounting a spag bowl and a salmon main course to come. All for £6.50. No wonder they're losing money.
Right, Gareth, see if you can get a lot of support for that.
I was just going to allegedly crap on Twitter and
just seen something very
send it all over the talented
vegetables. And even in 1999, silver service or vegetables like that was 25 years too late. The salmon is also massive, and like the restaurant, a bewildering trip through time. As the years have progressed, it just added more onto it. Oh, fuck it. It's 1975, let's stick a mussel on there. Ah, fuck it. It's 1980, let's stick some monster on there. Do you know what? It's 1985, ratatouille's in, stick some ratatouille on there. And it's 1990, welcome back, the roast spud. Quantity, not quality. A classic 1970s mistake. And surprise, surprise, how are you? Head chef Steve Strawn started here in 1975.
Good.
I've never seen such massive portions in my entire life. It doesn't need the prawns, it doesn't need the mussels.
It's described on the menu as that. So
yeah.
I've got to follow through with what's on the menu.
But when you've been here for that length of time, you can change that and just do a simple poached salmon dish without all that. There's 2 ways in this industry. You move with the times, or the times moves you. And unfortunately, you've been caught in a time warp. In my experience, when a restaurant's been stuck in a rut for so long, rot starts setting in. Staff get really lazy. They start cutting corners, and they really need to discover exactly what's going on here. Today there's a 17th birthday party in the restaurant. Functions are the lifeblood of the combo, but there's not even enough of those to stop it dying on its arse.
At the moment, for this year, I've got 9 weddings booked, but really, we should be aiming for about 30 weddings a year, and then that would be very nice.
With 25 covers, there's a chance for me to see how the kitchen copes when they have more than 4 people through the door. 10 minutes in, the kitchen's already in trouble. They've run out of fresh tuna steaks.
You know you're going to have to do Plan B.
That's what they're going to do. It's called Plan B.
Do you know about Plan B? Plan B.
No, I don't.
And what's Plan B when he's at home? Own tin. That's going to be nice.
Tin tuna, bang down on limb lettuce. My gran would have been ashamed to have served that. It doesn't feel like a kitchen. No energy, no excitement, no passion, and sort of love for food. Just get in the bowl and fuck off out. Excuse me, can you switch off? Now there's a problem with the maids.
Oh, sorry, it's no sauce.
Oh, no sauce. All plain.
All plain.
Where does it say plain on that? It doesn't. Oh, I can do about that.
Steve straight on the phone to Stella, the business manager.
Yeah, it doesn't say plain on the menu, does it? We never serve it plain. Chef's wrong again. Never the office. Not really. Sort it out once.
It would have said lobster sauce.
Stella cocked up the order for the lobster sauce, but instead of rolling his sleeves up and getting on with it, Steve picks a fight.
Are you going upstairs, Stella? You just asked Danielle to come wash some pots, that's all. I've been saying it for 3 days we haven't got a pot washer. Nobody's done a fucking thing about it.
I'm in charge of the kitchen, Steve. It's your department.
Yeah, well, you wash your hands of it then.
While they're all bickering, the waiters are still serving the main course. It's a shambles. La Gondola wants to be a high-class restaurant, and yet they're slopping out reheated Cajun rubbish.
Belgium apple pie. What's Belgium about it? Did you buy them in?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, right.
Yeah.
But from a chef to chef's point of view, you know damn well an apple pie.
Oh, yeah.
We can do with our eyes closed.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're telling me now that you're happier to buy them in rather than make them?
At this moment, no, I'm happier to make myself, but I don't have the staff or the skills or the time to do it.
How long does it take to make an apple pie?
Half an hour, 40 minutes.
Microwave?
Yeah.
What this guy needs is a rocket up his arse.
This is a fucking doddle for you, isn't it? Yep. It's not exactly ball breaking here, is it?
Has been in the past, and it can be. It can be.
Oh, we're going back. Today. No, it's almost like we're paying for your memories again.
Today is quiet.
Right.
Bring it back. I'll still handle it.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Daniela sent £500,000 of a divorce settlement into La Gondola. But last year alone, it lost 75 grand. If she doesn't open her eyes to what's happening in her kitchen, she'll be left with nothing but memories and debts.
Let's be brutally honest. You fell in love with the place, you grew up in it, and you had your 21st birthday party, you had your wedding year, and you have bought your fucking time bomb. I've never seen a kitchen like that just has so little atmosphere. No banter, no communication, no vibrant, let's get ready for a great lunch. It was turkey going in, cooked the day before, reheated.
I'm horrified that we had that. You're telling me a discerning customer cannot tell the difference.
But I think we've really got to pick up on and wake up on is the fact that your chef can lose his self-esteem by serving that shit. They've carved a very comfortable niche out for themselves, and they've made a really comfortable bed to lie in, and unfortunately you're paying the price for that. I'm pretty pissed off, you know that. I'm not happy, because what I saw yesterday, across the board, I thought was a fucking disgrace. La Gondola and Derby. At first I thought this restaurant's problem was that it was stuck in a time warp, but it goes far deeper than that. It's 10 o'clock and head chef Steve and his number 2 Gareth are only just rolling up for work. You wouldn't get away with that in my kitchen, especially as last year the restaurant lost 75 grand. These guys just don't seem to be interested in turning the place around. How much is the restaurant taking this week? Barely 500 quid. Yeah. The salaries alone in the kitchen are £1,000. If the restaurant didn't have these functions that are drip feeding into this establishment, you wouldn't have a job.
I personally want to put a fucking rocket up everyone's arse in here today to really make them understand what you should be doing and not bickering and festering on fucking memories from 20 years ago. That means fuck all.
It's Sunday lunchtime, and there are 3 diners at the gondola. When there isn't a function on, well, nothing much happens in this kitchen.
Right, we are awake. We're away. The chef's away as well. He's been away for 30 fucking years. Main's away, chef, please.
Not quite ready, up. Not quite ready.
This kitchen is like a retirement home.
So how many evenings do you work a week? 3?
3 to 4, depends on the business, really. Yeah, just play by it. It varies.
Yeah. What is the Tsar setup? Good afternoon. Welcome back. You've been coming for 36 years. Wow. Amazing. So you are the asset.
Yes.
So if the food was to change, you wouldn't come back. No. What you've got minestrone soup.
But La Gondola are going to have to risk losing their 3 regular diners because this is a terrible environment for an aspiring young chef. Number 2, Gareth, is only 19, but he's already given up.
You must be soul destroying where the business is quiet. And motivation-wise, no? It's boring. Yeah, very boring.
Why? You just like hot watch and do it at 10 o'clock so you can go. You can't go early in case someone does come.
No.
So you just clock watching all the time.
Yeah.
I've only seen one person in this kitchen with any real drive or ambition, and that's 17-year-old apprentice Danny Holt.
You're right, Danny. You're doing a fucking good job.
Yeah, my pleasure.
That's where it all started, you know that? I've been in there. Lonely place in amongst all those bubbles. But trust me, if you get your shit together there, it goes from bubbles on top of the sink to bubbles in glass of champagne. Would you like a glass of champagne?
I'm not old enough.
Can we sneak in the fridge?
Yeah.
Young chefs need encouragement, but discipline is high on Steve's list of priorities.
I don't stand any nonsense.
Yeah, stand any nonsense.
And if these don't make it, they go. I've told them all. Out. I'm not standing for nothing. This one might not last a week.
Oh, really?
Well, yesterday was very close. I don't hang around with 1 warning and 2 warnings.
No? So what you're saying?
So
worse than
what? No, what I'm saying is I don't like shit.
Yeah.
Out they go. Not right, Gareth. You're no good. You walk.
Steve thinks he can talk the talk, but can he really walk the walk? This time I checked out his store cupboard.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, but it's... So, I mean, it looks like fish food, doesn't it? And it smells fucking disgusting. There you go. Half a container of plastic minestrone soup. Now, we've seen it all smashed. What in the fuck the chef does with that, I don't know.
The new owner, Daniela, wants La Gondola to be an authentic Italian restaurant, and yet she's completely unaware what's happening in her own kitchen.
The minestrone soup is quite a hallmark. Yeah.
Thanks. Almost as good as my mother's. Yeah.
Why did you buy it in, Steve? So the containers that bought in minestrone soup and the invoice is there.
What we do, we'd mix that 50-50. We'll sort of give half and half, really. It seems to be...
I'm not clear. What do you mean? 2 bowls? One of plastic?
No. We'd make half up with perhaps packet and then put fresh in to it as well.
Steve's penny pinching by bulking up the fresh soup with powdered, but the prices are so out of date on the menu, they're hemorrhaging money on a daily basis.
The cost of the lamb, nothing more, just the lamb cutlets.
Yeah.
That whole dish, okay, should be on the menu at £16.50. You're selling it at £10.90. But the scary thing is, Steve, that you don't know that every time we sell that lamb, we're losing £5. And if we had a table of 4 in today, and they walked in that door, I swear to God, it'd be a lot easier to fucking stop them at the door and say, there's your £5, fuck off.
Oh, we might as well close down now and I can save my money. You know, I'm told by people who've been here for years and they're telling me they can make money out of that menu.
But you were here in place, in position as manager when this was put together.
You can blame me all you like, but it's my money, Steve, not yours.
I know it's your money. Let's carry on. Let's put a structure in place. Just a minute. Let's put a structure.
Listen, it's my restaurant, and all I needed to do was cover costs, all right? And I did more than cover costs on that. Look, don't go off saying this, that, and the other. You could be out of a job in a month's time.
No one is taking responsibility for the gondola's problems. Everyone just blames each other.
I look at you, and I get really nervous. Because I think you're the kind of cook that's just going to fuck off out there, you know that? I think you're going to get upset one day after listening to the way you spoke to the owner. If that was me, I would have sacked you. And my worry is, you're so determined to fucking work in this industry, you need to get excited. You need to start cooking properly.
I've got to get these guys out of this god-awful kitchen and try and lift their morale. So I'm taking them to see one of Derby's most successful businesses.
Yeah, Gareth, you drive. Yeah, we're going to look at some history. Right, let's go and look at something beautiful, something that's moved with time. Rolls Royce, 1933. Look at it, beautiful. Now, the next one is something quite interesting because this was made in 1979. Look at it, a bit of history. Rolls-Royce didn't sit still, yeah, and get moved by the times. They decided to move ahead of the times with the Phantom. What's it like in there, Danny?
It's nice and comfy.
Nice
It's
and
like
comfy.
a business.
And Steve, do you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. They've moved on. They haven't just stood there and sort of expected Rolls-Royce to sell. And unfortunately, big boy, when I first saw your food, I felt like I was stepping in a time capsule.
Yeah, I get your point. It's marvelous.
I know a chef has got one of these, you know that? And you're thinking, Gareth, what should I do, rob a bank or work hard? Rob a bank. You know, bollocks. Should we nip round and see your mum, Danny?
The engine that powers any successful restaurant is its kitchen. And like Rolls-Royce, a gondola is going to have to create its own modern classics. I'm starting with that lunch menu.
What's the secret behind any good Italian restaurant? Pasta. Pasta. Exactly. When was the last time you made fresh pasta? There we go. You're making it. I'm just going to tell you how to make it. So make a well in the centre.
I'm keeping it simple so the chefs have got time to get up to speed. Out goes the old two-course lunch menu for £6.50. In comes a fresh pasta main with a salad and a glass of wine for £8.95.
See the colour is starting to change now because the saffron's working on it.
Fresh pasta is the hallmark of an authentic Italian restaurant. Its simplicity also makes it a money spinner, far cheaper than those expensive lamb specials.
See the colour of it? All of it. Ricotta in. And I want you to taste it as you do it. There you go. Now, okay, watch. Yeah, like a parcel, exactly. Look. Fold it over. Nip all the air out. Little finger. Over. Left to right, right to left. Use your thumb and push. Talking. A bit like a go. Yeah, of course you can have a go. Here we go.
We've only been making pasta for 10 minutes, and already the young chefs look like they're enjoying themselves. I finally injected some passion into this kitchen.
Good. That you've just done. That was 10 minutes ago. That was your first one. Yeah. Hey. No, that's your first. You've never made pasta, and now you've made your first ever tortellini. That's very good.
I've asked Danny the apprentice to come up with a couple of salads for the new menu.
Right, what I've done is I've put like tomato and that in the mixing bowl.
Good.
I've put shots and put like this, and like sort of really good stuff over it.
Good. Okay, have a little taste. Eat with me. And this one is a...
Is rotten Parmesan.
Good match. That's lovely.
But the gondola's problems aren't just in the kitchen. To help me relaunch the sinking ship, I've called in the boss of the company that does all my restaurant PR, Joe Barnes.
Well, it certainly makes a first impression.
Up the creaky stairs. Hi, Dan.
Amazing chandelier.
And you look at the dance floor, just how many heels I've been dancing on this.
You can kind of see El Deco doing a special on, interiors frozen in time.
Yeah. Do you think there's a sellable asset here? Do you think you could sell this restaurant?
My first feelings when I come in, and I don't mean to be negative, are start all over again. This place badly needs a refurbishment. You can refurb it, you can call it a new name and start over and really relaunch it. However, being fine.
No.
What it does have is a tremendous amount of authenticity and kind of kitschy appeal.
Yeah.
And I love the sort of, the Doric columns and the dance floor. And I suppose you've got to work with what you've got.
Daniela and her business manager Stella need Joe's help because so far their marketing efforts have hardly set Derby alight.
Can't even find it on here.
It's supposed to be under restaurants, under continental.
Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. So we go past all these relaxing massage and all these whorehouses, and you come down here, and then the gondola, try our new menus. Booking's now been taken. I mean, you've missed it.
I think what you've got to do is identify what your real strengths are here, and that's the family-run business, that's the great space you've got with the dance floor, and make them into selling points. You've got to have a punchy message with which you can appeal to your potential customers.
Now the restaurant reputation has disappeared.
The reputation hasn't disappeared. The problem is that people have forgotten about the gondola. It hasn't got a bad reputation, definitely not.
So it's a good reputation. See, again, you're living in the past. I feel you're not being honest with yourself. It has a shit reputation.
It hasn't.
I'm telling you it has.
So you've been to Derby and you've had a word with all of the customers.
I know, hold on a minute. All of the customers. There are no customers. The place is empty.
So you're telling me that the people who put adverts in the paper, thanking us for a superb wedding, etc.
You're missing my point. If you just listen to what I'm trying to tell you, it may make sense in a minute. The add-ons from having a successful restaurant is phenomenal. We haven't got that reputation any longer. The business is on its arse. And the functions over the last 10 years have depleted. Accept it. There is no reputation at the gondola. And if you're going to stand there and tell me it's a good place when a chef buys the minestrone soup, no chance.
We need to spread the word around Derby that the gondola is changing. So I've told Stella to get on the phone and round up members of the city business community for a special lunch. A great way to get the message out and a chance to see if Steve can lead his team.
My father used to come here for business lunches about 25 years ago. But in recent times, I have to say, it's not a place that I would have come to.
The idea of this lunch today is to get them in and out in 45 minutes.
We've banished silver service to speed up the waiters, but can Steve run his kitchen fast enough to keep up?
Whether we're busy, quiet, it's good riddance to me. I only know one way, and that's the way I do it.
Yeah, you ready to roll with us? Yeah, good man. This is the exciting part of the day. Yeah? Okay. Let's go. I want you to see my plates. Yeah. Well, let's go.
One patata, one bruschetta, one tagliatelle.
Nice.
The new pasta dishes I've devised are hitting the spot.
Three sends compliments. That's the first.
Quality, yeah, very good price as well. But a little bit slow coming out, just a little bit slow. People having a business lunch.
Once again, the lack of organisation has dropped the kitchen in it.
Jesus Christ. Come on, guys, there's got to be a system in here somewhere. See, if you're confused, let me know and I'll help you out, It's gone all quiet, see, you're not leading like a head chef. You understand where all these three guys, including Danny's, coming together at the same time. But they've got to take your direction, you know that?
Yeah, when you ask for it, we'll do it fresh.
Outside in the restaurant, there are lots of customers waiting, but all the orders have become mixed up.
After that, so you sent table 4, yeah? 3 tagliatelle, 1 vodka, 1 bruschetta. Yeah, sent them, they've just come back, so they're on coffee. They've already sent their main course.
And now, the whole table has got the wrong dishes.
Start again anyway, it's gone stone cold. What about the starters at table 8? Did you have it already? They've had them. Why not crossed off, Steve? No wonder the kitchen's confused. If you send the starters, why are you crossing it off?
Starters, yeah, this is.
That was just 35 covers. I'm planning to completely relaunch the restaurant in only a couple of days' time, with double the number of customers. I'm starting to wonder if Steve is really up to it.
What has come out of today's lunch, you know that, is how everyone just works in their own way. I've seen no fucking team spirit, no understanding, no coordination, and bringing these guys together has been a fucking nightmare.
Fucking hell, I tell you, I'm finding it hard. I'm finding it really fucking hard. Because it's not about teaching an old boy new tricks, it's about getting the old boy to wake up and stop being a lazy bastard. A simple risotto, bruschetta, frittata, tagliatelle of chicken, and they're still in the ship. The gondola is up the creek without a paddle. The kitchen's getting by with 14 apple pies, and the staff don't pull together.
I don't know which way you have it.
In less than 48 hours, new owner Daniela is relaunching the restaurant.
I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning. Don't often swear, but I was shit scared.
The trouble is, Daniela's head chef has been treading water, opening a tin of tuna or a packet of powdered soup. I want to redesign the menu for the relaunch, but what can Steve actually cook? I've asked him to prepare me a dish using fresh ingredients only.
So what's in there? Butter?
We've got butter,
red onions,
a little bit of olive oil,
yep,
fennel, fresh fennel, just a little bit of orange zest, flour.
And where did this idea come from?
When I was a commie, we used to do it. When I worked down in Oxford.
So 35 years ago.
Quite a long time, yeah.
Steve is cooking me a dish of rustic Italian trout.
That's how it looks. And then dress it up.
I was a little bit miffed when you were frying the trout. In fact, you had to take the scales off.
Right.
So already I've got to eat this with a pile of shit in my mouth. Why didn't you scale the fish?
Just time, I suppose.
Time?
Yeah.
It looks like you forgot. I think that's pretty dismal. For a 51-year-old chef to produce that pile of shit, I'm fucking gobsmacked. The scales are on there, it's all in the roof of my mouth, the fucking alcohol's not burnt off, it's fucking nasty.
After Steve's dismal effort, I want to find out if the other chefs can do any better.
Tuna's very tasty. You don't need that sauce. For me, you just fucked that dish by putting that glue on there. That sort of galoppy, stodgy wallpaper paste that, in fact, I'd offer that to Daniela to fucking pass to the front of the gondola. You know that? Because that looks like a pile of shit there as well. What's that? What's that in there?
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, the chicken's inside? Yeah. Is this a Polish dish? No. The chicken's raw. Now, unfortunately, I can't afford to fuck off and die right now, and I don't want to catch salmonella in fucking Derby. So, put that straight in the bin. Yeah. I've been poisoned once before, and it's not going to fucking happen again.
It's so scary. We really are in trouble here.
I've never sent this message out before in the restaurant. I tell them, fucking move your ass, get on with it, otherwise you're out. But I'm going to tell you guys to stop and give up. Don't fight it if you don't want to change. And when that change comes in, be prepared to work fucking hard. We've got to get rid of all this crap. We can't carry 89 dishes. What's it like when this man's off in the night and you've got 25 cooks? It must be mad, no? When you cook like that, do you actually think that you're fit enough to call yourself a chef if you're just frosting things and deep frying mushrooms? And is it important for you to cook, or are you really seriously interested in staying the way you are? You definitely want to cook. Yeah? Alright, it's not complicated.
The only option is to go right back to basics. I've devised a new dinner menu that's so simple, hopefully it's foolproof. A lovely gnocchi with salmon and tarragon, a simple tomato and mozzarella risotto.
Tomato juice, yeah. It's just a little bit too thick.
In this kitchen, surely can't cook these dishes up.
Fresh, fragrant mix. Stand up, please, Steve. Thank you. Yeah, it's really hard for you to understand at 19 how modern we're we're trying to put the approach. Yeah, nothing's coming out of the fucking packet, nothing's coming out underneath cooked fucking 3 days ago. It's just clean, fresh, and just think back to that phantom, that roller. Is it worth getting out of bed in the morning? Yeah, fucking right it is. Good. Really easy. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't all stick.
Daddy's never been given his own section, so I'm going to see how he does with the vegetables.
Don't look after them, you know that. Almost as if you're sort of in love with them. Look, beautiful. It's very warm, isn't it? Huh? Welcome to the real world of the kitchen, big boy. You're sweating. Huh? That looks cool. First time. Is it the first time you sweated? Good man. Yep, so now we've done the peppers. Yeah, the aubergine, the butternut squash, and now, all of a sudden, big boy, over the last couple of hours, yes, you've been running the vegetable
Shout out
section.
to Katie.
Move your ass.
What was it? Katie Fenlon. Shout out to Katie Fenlon. She's from, I think, Minnesota.
Time to chuck out
Really? Some shit like that. Shout out to Katie Fenlon.
Stella,
Really?
let me
Yeah.
ask you something. You're sat, just come and touch us a minute. Close your eyes and just touch it. Yeah.
Horrible.
Fucking disgusting. Dirty, grubby, smelly, plastic flowers. Yeah? The clutter on the tables. Martin, it looks like it's all come out of the fucking pound shop. Yeah, you're like an old fucking woman that just won't throw anything away. Get rid of it. Yeah?
Early tonight.
Good. It's like going to an airport lounge and looking at one of the chapels of rest. It's the kind of thing you'd see in there when you sort of sit down and grieve. I mean, I'm sorry, but they're fucking awful. Catch, get hold of them all and lob them in the skip. Yeah? Yeah, good man. Already, I feel like, fucking hell, I got rid of my granny's pants. They're off. They're no longer up here. I'm starting to think about wearing a nice, sexy pair of knickers because I've just seen the white tablecloth go down. That's how I feel in here. Yeah. Would you wear knickers up to there, Stella?
Oh, don't start, Gordon. Stick
I'm
to
just-
the restaurant.
I'm just asking. Would you wear a pair of knickers up to here? No, so get rid of the flowers.
But I have discovered one thing from the past worth hanging on to.
So this is from the old classic menu.
Yeah. All done at the table.
All done at the table.
And so now stopped it because of something.
Yeah, I mean, at one time, Saturday night, this one person just do the cooking all night.
So you're taking that to what? Lightly brown?
Just nice and golden brown.
I've asked Martin for a demo because I think the flambés are due for a comeback.
Jesus Christ. Did you miss this?
Oh, yeah.
You're so fucking good at it.
Yes, I tried to do my best anyway.
Well, this should be the hallmark of the restaurant. This is art. Thank you. Christ almighty.
If they taste as good as they look, then go back on the menu.
They're to die for. They are fucking delicious. Who needs a wine list when you get pissed on the dessert?
It's the day of the relaunch. As well as bringing back the flambés, I've decided to resurrect the Gondola's dance floor. A house band is booked, and the waiting staff finally look the part. There will be 70 covers in tonight, double the numbers of diners that we had in for the business lunch. It's a real test for the kitchen. They're really going to have to pull together if they want to carry it off. I've put Danny in charge of the staff dinner. We don't normally have them here, but they're a great way to build team spirit.
What else have we got? Most important thing about start dinner, big boy, is clearing out the fridge, yes? Now, we've got to move now, big boy. We've got 10 minutes to get this ready, yes? Steve, I think he did really take his own little sort of world there, doing these staff lunches and that. You know that? We'll give him that little vote of confidence.
Yeah, why not?
Huh? Unfortunately, Steve doesn't seem very confident. With only an hour until the first guests arrive, I'm worried.
You're running around getting all your plates and bits and bobs, but I saw that a week ago. You're all boxed off.
No, I was intended to go around in the mall and just make sure everybody knows what's going on tonight and what I need, and when I show up for it, what I want, when I want it.
It's all very well what is in your mind, but the
That's what I'm saying. I've got to talk to them now.
Sort of, offloading it and get them to understand.
Sure.
There's a feeling there, but I'm not sure if it's nervousness or not. I get stressed as much as anybody else. I'm only human, so.
Maybe I get stressed more than anybody else. I don't know.
Congratulations, Daniel. That's really good.
Steve, you're not eating?
Well, I've had 2 meals since last Friday.
You've had 2 meals since last Friday? Thank you.
I'm really worried about Steve. He seems very, very nervous.
Menus we got?
Yep. Everything is in place and ready to roll. But at the last minute, Steve bottles it.
Right, listen. I'm running the hot plate tonight. Shouldn't really be running the hot plate, but Steve's asked if I'd run the hot plate to make sure that we get up to speed. Yeah? Communication, chemistry, understanding. Yeah? Working for each other. Yeah? Gareth? Yeah, what we're going to do tonight if you get flustered and frustrated, what are you going to do?
Ask for help.
Yeah? And take it out on your what?
Pasta.
That's right. Take it out on your pasta. Not Daniela. Enjoy it. Smile. I'll be behind you every ounce of the way. Smile. Order on. 1 tortellini, 1 parma ham with figs, 1 antipasta, 1 linguine. Main course, 1 gnocchi, 1 tuna, 1 salmon, 1 lamb. Not one fucking answer. Yes, chef. Thank you. Good boy.
I shouldn't be doing this. Steve needs to be able to run his kitchen properly himself. So I'm only going to get him started.
So, 3 minutes on the hot plate. 1 gnocchi, 1 tuna, 1 salmon, 1 lamb. Steve, tomorrow, you're on your own. And I just wish that you implemented a system like this 10 years ago before. You know that? I do. So it wouldn't be so fucking hard now at the age of 51.
Yeah.
Thank you. 14, go. Right, Gareth, watch the cooking on the pasta, please, yeah? Next time I'm going to be down on your bollocks. 2 lamb, 1 ribeye, 1 tuna.
Yeah, chef.
Yeah? Nicely. Put it on that plate nicely. As if you're in love with it, yeah? Fresh carrot on the top. Come on. How does it feel to be cooking normally? No.
Different.
Yeah, no.
It's exciting. Once we get in the system, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's the only way, Steve.
Yeah.
I can stay here and run this, but you're fucking benefiting jack shit, mate. Yeah. You're going to have to do it yourself now, you know that?
Yeah.
Run your kitchen and run your team. Okay, and if I hear you silent and not talking to them, hey, I'm around that fork up your ass.
It's a big one.
Yeah, fucking right.
For the first time in 15 years, Martin's back, cooking up a storm with the flambe. Good music, efficient and stylish table service. At last, the gondola is swinging again.
3 lamb, 2 ribeyes, 1 tuna. Anna, can you send Joanna in, please? Don't understand what all these arrows mean.
So,
2 medium.
1 well done.
That's medium, is it? So,
your first main course is 3 lamb. That being started, clearing the starters yet, okay? Thank you.
As the atmosphere in the restaurant hots up, the kitchen is going into slow motion.
No. Cross it off. What about that other table of 4 here? 2 ribeye, 1 tuna, 1 salmon.
okay.
You got all quiet.
Where's that salad? Ready? Right, tuna.
When the kitchen does get the food out, it's going down a treat.
I've never seen a lady clean a plate so quick on my life. It's like taking a portable dishwasher out for dinner.
Beautiful, really, really nice to enjoy authentic Italian. It's very nice.
If they stand up to the reputation that they set tonight, I'll come back.
The new menu has been a success, but since I had it in the hot plate, Steve struggled, and he's only got through it by the skin of his teeth.
Go on, Steve. Last table. Fucking hell. Right, Gareth. Come in here. Danny, turn off the stoves. Right, how was that for you? Truthfully.
Could have been better.
Huh?
Could have been better. Could have been more smoother. More communication.
Yeah. Who can that communication come from, Steve?
Me.
Hallelujah. It's been a bloody hard week, but I think we've shown the staff that the old gondola has life in her yet.
Fucking hell. £2,000 in one night. The restaurant alone last week took 500 quid. Now there's the insight to what this place is capable of doing. And it's only down to one thing. What is it, Steve? Hard work. That's all. Hard work.
This kitchen was so far behind the times, even I considered throwing the towel in. We struggled through a birthday function and then a business lunch. But the dinner dial showed how the gondola can get the good times back. I've implemented a new menu and a new ethos in the kitchen. But can they really build on the momentum when I'm not there to hold their hands?
Boiling water.
Danny, the apprentice, does have the makings of a good chef.
You've seen over the week that he can cook and start food. It's a really nice thing for you to do once a day. Huh?
I said to him with this that I want to cook. I don't want to be like stuck on pots and that.
No, you're too good for that.
Gareth also has a chance of making it if he knuckles down.
You've learned me more stuff than he has in 3 years, really.
There's someone deep down inside there that's tucked away, that's dying to learn, who wants to come out, so fucking get it out.
But Steve still worries me.
I think you've fucking forgotten the word cooking, passion, excitement.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah,
so,
right. It's been switched off for a long time. It's all been rusted up. And just been loosened up. It's just going to find loosened up. I'm not going to quit it. I'm going to come back.
Fuck me, I'll be back. Whether or not you'll be here when I get back will be a different matter.
Last summer, I spent a week at the gondola in Derby, my most testing kitchen nightmare. A restaurant 30 years out of date. It's like stepping back in time.
It is, and I wondered whether should we really decorate it or wait till the fashion turns.
No customers.
It has a shit reputation.
I'm one of the worst head chefs I've ever met.
For a 51-year-old chef to produce that kind of shit, I'm fucking gobsmacked.
But somehow, I managed to get the place swinging again. 4 months later, I'm back.
Someone's in the gondola. Who on earth is that in there? God. How are you?
Hi.
Good. Quick, what's the matter?
Well, I just did my hair and got changed.
You don't need to do that for me. Steve, he's obviously getting ready for dinner.
Steve left. You walked out. Gave me a week's notice as soon as you left.
The minute I left, he walked out.
Didn't have the energy, thought about it, and he was out of here.
Didn't have the energy?
I begged him to stay, but he said no, his mind was made up. I don't think he's got a job in a pub now.
Job in a pub?
Yes.
So what kind of food?
Well, what the general manager calls ding-ding food. You put it in a microwave and out it comes.
Yeah, in a way, I'm not that upset, because if he wasn't prepared to pull on the rope and actually help get the place back. Who's in there now? Who's the chef?
Oh, you'll have to see. This man saved my life.
Hello, Wayne. How are you?
I'm not too bad at all.
Yeah, Gordon. Nice to see you. Excellent.
Yeah.
So the style of the menu. What is the style of the menu?
The style of the menu. No, I've only arrived yesterday.
Okay.
So
we've had no. Sorry, excuse me. We've had no chefs since.
No. I did experiment with at least 4 of the chefs. I went through one who was feng shui, who would only cook in a certain direction.
Feng shui.
Yeah.
Even Wayne's pissing himself.
Did research around.
It turns out Daniela road-tested several head chefs after Steve jumped ship. At least she's trying not to make the same mistake twice.
Friday, we had about 20.
Where's Gareth? He's still there.
no, well, he finished up yesterday.
She's been poached by Steve to go and work in a pub when he can work here. But the money was too much of a temptation, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's shocking.
I'm pissed off that Gareth didn't stick it out, but I think a clean slate is the only way forward for Daniela.
Yeah, someone's trying to constantly pulling the wool over this woman's eyes.
Absolutely.
And unfortunately, because she was so nice and so gentle, everybody was taking the piss out of her. And it's becoming a laughing stock.
Absolutely.
Now she's got the bull by the horns, she shook it, and she got rid of the fucking cobwebs. Please tell me Danny's here. Okay. Danny, have you missed me? I miss you too as well, you know, big man. Huh? Little fucker.
Danny responded to my encouragement and taken up new responsibilities.
Daniel, can you get the cream, please? Daniel!
Perhaps he and Wayne are the dynamic duo that will give the gauntlet the stability that it desperately needs.
On the bottom shelf, Basil. In the packet, yeah? Good as you can, please.
But the proof's in the tasting. I'm having Wayne's butternut squash soup. I hope it's better than Steve's packet minestrone.
Really nice cup. I smell it. It's not difficult to make. Okay, it's simple. Homemade, rustic soup. But it speaks volumes about a restaurant.
They're built on the live music theme. Martin's still got his old magic, and he's now flambéing main courses as well as desserts.
It looks fantastic. Yeah. You sound brilliant, and it smells amazing. Yeah. You actually taste it.
My very own steak, Diana.
Steak's nice and rare. Taste is exactly how it should be. Very good.
Danielle has retained my simpler, more contemporary menu, and they're cooking with fresh ingredients rather than opening a tin or a packet. And the take-ins have quadrupled since I was last here.
That was lovely. And I'm really pleased it was lovely. And you've got the simplest things right.
You made me feel very brave about it. I just needed someone to open my eyes up to what's dreams and what's reality.
Thank God she's woken up. She thought she'd bought success. She'd bought a restaurant full of baggage and a chef that didn't give a fuck. Now she's got the basics right. She moves forward, and this place does have a chance to survive for the next 30 years, providing they continue. Good food, good service, bit of atmosphere, and enjoy what you're doing. It's not difficult.
2 years ago, I gave the right to fix Sharita Jones's favourite soul food restaurant, and it became one of my biggest success stories. Now I'm back to check out the progress. But my soul food joint has certainly gone over the world.
Look at the size of that.
But it turns out bigger doesn't necessarily mean better.
Where's our standards gone? What the fuck are we doing?
A soul in the bowl to become mold in the bowl.
If this food isn't as good as the shack, you fucking history.
Right, London by the sea. Loads of locals and a steady stream of hungry tourists. Nesting just a stone's throw away from the seafront is Mama Sherry's Soul Food Shack, offering classics from America's Deep South.
Oh, nice.
The Big Soul Mama, aka Sharita Jones, has raised 33 foster children, but running her first restaurant is proving a far bigger handful.
It's all going to just kind of go and fall apart. So I don't want it to fall apart.
God, it's definitely a shack on the outside anyway. Fucked up caravan. Is this it? Sharita, good to see you.
Nice to see you.
This is small and quaint.
It's quaint. It's cozy.
I'll say it's like walking into your front lounge.
Thank you. And that's what it's supposed to be about. Because I tend to spend all my life here. This has got to be my front room. Otherwise, when do I get to kick my feet up?
After 3.5 years, despite throwing everything at this place and working 7 days a week, Sharita is still in serious debt to the tune of £65,000.
And who's the chef?
I'm kind of the chef. I come from a background of big mamas, and all of them cook. It's called stick to your ribs.
Stick to your roots.
Ribs.
Oh, ribs, right.
Stick to your roots, to your ribs.
Mama Sherry's shack seats 40 at an extremely intimate squeeze. But sadly for Sharita, that's not often a problem, as weekday trade is virtually non-existent.
It's great at the weekends, but somehow we've discovered that we're in a hole. We're just in this hole, a financial hole that we can't claw our way out of.
Have you made any money since you've been open?
Nope, not a penny. Not a single penny have we made since we've been open. It's hard to put our finger on why.
Is it critical? I mean,
Yes.
how long can you continue staying like this? Truthfully.
Truthfully, I'd say 3 to 6 months.
Maximum.
No customers, no money.
Right.
It's time to check out the kitchen. Oh, Sharita calls herself the cook, but Brian Moyo is her head chef. So who's in charge?
How you doing, dude? Do you do this and all that and all that?
I try.
Yeah.
Go into cliché.
So are you the head chef or are you the cook? Why? I'm confused.
Well, I was employed to come as a head chef.
Right.
But because of problems with financing,
Don't let me stop you.
I took a head to sit back.
So who writes the menu?
Sharita has written it. She does it.
You've got a cushy job then.
You can say that. As a chef, yes.
Pretty chill.
Yeah, as a chef, yes, it's pretty chill. But
A head chef who doesn't write the menu and only works 35 hours a week. Next he'll be telling me he's forgotten how to cook.
Here you go. We got some catfish goujons with hush puppy and our homemade pineapple salsa.
It's actually quite nice. Very delicate fish. And it's nicely fried. Very light. Really nice.
Thank you. You got what you means.
For maids, my plate's piled high with a clumsy mess of ribs, spicy chicken jambalaya, and corn and bean succotash.
I hope he likes it.
There's ribs. So tender. I have to say, it's thrown on the plate. Real care, real taste. This may be the first time I actually go back to the kitchen with an empty plate.
Thank you. Bloody delicious.
Thank you.
And you know what?
Thank you.
I thought it was going to be really spicy, but toned down, and it was spot on. And it actually made me feel like I was back at Mum's for the first time.
Oh.
And having some home cooking. It was very good.
Don't get me crying.
There are things I would change.
Okay, fine.
Wait,
And I'm happy to
but
hear
in
about
general,
that. I gotta take a picture of this place. I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy.
Mama,
mind your
God.
head, mind your head.
Oh, God.
I fed Gordon Ramsay. And he cleaned his place.
How the hell did you turn that thing on? She doesn't shut up. Rabbit. Shit. Sharita's down-home style should be a unique selling point, but it ain't working. I need to go back to the kitchen and find out why. Friday, and Sharita's tackling most of the day's preparation single-handedly in a desperate bid to save money.
Part of this is, you gotta get your hands dirty.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Marinating meat, making dressings, sauces, and baking are all crucial things to prepare in advance of a busy service.
She's shaking off the excess.
But deep frying chicken wings 8 hours in advance of their first booking, that can't be right.
So why do you cook them now?
Because if you cook them off now and leave them to cool, when the order comes in, it's just a matter of picking out how many we need, and they go back in, and they come back up to a nice.
And they don't go dry?
No.
I'm beginning to suspect that good old home cooking isn't as wholesome as it could be.
They smell good.
Most of it's coming from the freezer, rather than the soul.
How many freezers have we got? 13. Fuck me.
By the time Brian turns up, there's not much left for him to do.
So you can't really feel like your head chef if you've got Sharita in the kitchen every morning cooking the food and you come in and just send it. In the sense that you're not actually really cooking, you're just coming in and putting things together.
Putting things together, yes. It's kind of hard, yes.
Have you lost motivation?
Yes.
So, if Sharita's head chef's gone off the boil, I'm hoping her remaining crew of part-timers have a bit more spunk. Heading up front of house is Lauren. She arrives 10 minutes late for the evening service. 20-year-old Adi seems to be more committed to his glamorous day job.
So why panel beating?
I don't know, it's just finish at 4:30 every day.
Kitchen porter Gavin lives next door, but he appears to turn up when he feels like it. And Sharita's librarian husband, Phil, hotfoots it back from the day job to become basement barman and resident DJ.
Looks like you'll wash her up, huh?
No way. He does that as well.
These and numerous other part-time staff are all members of Mama Sherry's big laid-back family.
So when he's in the ship, middle of service, he slide them down like fucking Michael Jackson.
Yes.
Oh, fucking hell.
I hate to ruin a good party, but if you want to run a successful business, then the terms laid back and professional just don't mix. It's not just about how good the food tastes, it's about how it fucking gets there as well. And that is crucial. I can't wait to see this team of jokers in action.
Alright, so we can go. They're hungry.
Immediately it's clear who's the mama in this kitchen.
I'll get you a chili pepper because you ain't gonna
No, just the one.
Can I take the seeds out at least?
Laid back and professional, mama and resident DJ. She arrives 10 minutes late for the evening service. 20-year-old Adi seems to be more committed to his glamorous day job.
So why panel beating?
I don't know, it's just finish at 4:30 every day.
Kitchen porter Gavin lives next door, but he appears to turn up when he feels like it. And Sharita's librarian husband, Phil, hotfoots it back from the day job to become basement barman and resident DJ.
Looks like you'll wash her up, huh?
No way. He does that as well.
These and numerous other part-time staff are all members of Mama Sherry's big laid-back family.
So when he's in the ship, middle of service, he slide them down like fucking Michael Jackson.
Yes.
Oh, fucking hell.
I hate to ruin a good party, but if you want to run a successful business, then the terms laid back and professional just don't mix. It's not just about how good the food tastes, it's about how it fucking gets there as well. And that is crucial. I can't wait to see this team of jokers in action.
Alright, so we can go. They're hungry.
Immediately it's clear who's the mama in this kitchen.
I'll get you a chili pepper because you ain't gonna
No, just the one.
Can I take the seeds out at least?
Sharita talks to them like they're her children, and she's the only one cooking anything from fresh.
Let's start looking up these things now.
Okay, Sharita, all of the second pods here in.
Alright, okay. 2 potato skins, cornbread, 2 pieces.
Can I get some jambalaya here, please?
For Brian and Adi, it's just an elaborate heating and plating up exercise. Mountains of messy food, school dinner style. A D-, must try harder.
That's hot gravy. Yeah. On hot turkey.
Yep.
Served on cold plates.
Yep.
With cold salad.
Yep.
What's he laughing at? This is serious.
You weren't going to break sweat then.
Oh, you are.
It's about to kick off.
When? There's twice as many staff as there need be. This should be an absolute breeze. But Sharita's kidding herself, trying to do everything.
We got everything in the basement, yeah? Everything's gone.
Paying 2 fully qualified chefs to dress and send a plate of nachos. Come on, that's a surefire way to break a business.
Fucking hell, it's painful. Very, very painful. Tonight, on several occasions, you're standing here, cooking away in a world of your own, and these guys standing there just almost playing with themselves because they're waiting for something from you. If you are the head chef, then you're going to have to start taking the reins. Want to try and get through a busy night without pissing your pants with laughter. 2 hours pure concentration without laughing. Okay. And I bet you can't do it. I can do it. You're fucking smiling already.
If there was ever a case of too many cooks, this is it. One of them will have to go.
Pants fucked already. I said no smiling, no laughing. I'm serious. Okay. Set a fucking example.
I'm going to.
Do not be scared to get rid of baggage.
Brighton's best kept secret, Mama Sherry's Soul Food Shack, is so well kept, it's losing £1,000 a week.
No one in. 20 past 10 in the morning.
By day 3, I've uncovered a couple of reasons why.
I know it's chilled, but fucking hell, not as chilled as a snapper. Why is no one here this time in the morning? It's ridiculous.
Firstly, the food's good, but it could be so much better.
Where's Brian? Let me give you a hand.
Brian?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Secondly, there are far too many staff, and most of them aren't pulling their weight.
Late this morning.
Yes,
by half an hour. What did you do when he's late?
Nothing.
Nothing.
By day 3, I've uncovered a couple of reasons why.
I know it's chilled, but fucking hell, not as chilled as a snapper. Why is no one here this time in the morning? It's ridiculous.
Firstly, the food's good, but it could be so much better.
Where's Brian? Let me give you a hand.
Brian?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Secondly, there are far too many staff, and most of them aren't pulling their weight.
Late this morning.
Yes,
by half an hour. What did you do when he's late?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I'm just gonna wash up right now.
So you're washing up as well. She's in, she opens up, brings all the supplies upstairs. You should be ashamed of yourself. Brian.
Shrita's next task is to make a huge batch of macaroni cheese that will last her for 2 whole weeks.
Keep this going. Oh, this is coming up nicely.
Hot from the stove, her food is irresistible. People will travel miles to taste it.
I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, very nice.
But like a lot of her home cooking, this lot is destined for the freezer, where its delicious texture and flavour will be lost forever.
We cook beautifully.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why you want to freeze it.
Okay.
It's so tasty.
Well, I don't think I want. It's not a case of want.
No, I think you got into a habit.
I've gotten a habit.
Which is a lazy habit. You're not lazy.
No.
You just work so bloody hard.
Yeah,
Who's lazy?
it's a matter of.
It's definitely lazy. If you turn up for work half an hour late in my kitchen, trust me, you'll be home for the day. Looking for a new fucking job.
To be honest, it's no wonder Brian's lost heart. The man's been working in the kitchen for as long as I have. But to save money, he's been sidelined.
I was going by quality tonight.
So much so, he's rarely involved in actually making any of the food.
There is a kind of a method to my madness.
Well, you're throwing it together.
It looks like I'm throwing it together, but I throw it together the exact same way every single week.
So when you're not doing it, who does it?
I'm doing it.
That's my point.
Okay.
If Sharita was using Brian properly, they could ditch the freezers once and for all.
And macaroni and cheese is nearly there.
That looks delicious. I think that should go to staff food.
Yeah, I think so. Does look good, doesn't it?
As it stands, few customers will taste the food at its best. Sharita's thrown away her unique selling point. And boy, does she need one. It's 1:10 Saturday lunchtime, and this place should be absolutely rammed. And there's not a soul in here. This is dire. Saturday and Sunday are your prime days for business. But like many failing restaurants, Sharita's making some classic mistakes.
Poor man's meat pie.
Yeah.
£8.
Yeah.
I know it's going to be good. Yeah, you go onto the menu here, you've got main courses at £14,
Yeah.
£15. Why have they gone up so expensive?
It's paying the bills. To be blunt, it was a bank manager, accountant, and I was saying, help me, how do I do this? They said, you got to raise prices. You got to raise prices.
Always the bank manager's solution.
Yeah,
Put your prices
and
up.
it was literally down to the bank manager.
Well, he's an arsehole.
Good.
Yeah. It's killing the business. I want to look at restructuring the menu, making it a little bit shorter, tweaking the portion size, having less come back.
60% are bones come back, but it's that 40% I want to work on.
The objective for every customer coming through that door is to have a starter, a mains, and a dessert. You wait and see the turnover treble if you can squeeze 3 courses out of them.
But before we can squeeze anything out of anybody, we need customers. And if they're not coming to us, we've got to take Mama Sherry's finger-licking food to them.
So, got the meatloaf?
Oh my
God! Got the ribs?
Yeah.
Okay, got the chicken. That smells amazing.
Oh, smelling so good. So good.
And who better to flaunt it than the Mama herself?
Don't be shy. Whoa. I'm gonna come to you since you're not coming to me. All cooked fresh at Mama Cherry's Soul Food Shack just around the corner there. Pretty good. This particular food is called soul food. Okay? Cooked from the soul, from the heart.
Boy, she's good. A soul food evangelist, and she's out to convert the whole of Brighton.
Soul food. Can I hear you all say it? Soul food. All right.
Just wind her up and let her go.
That's hot, isn't it? Okay. Go get me some more wings. All right.
Don't forget, this time it's on the house. Next time they're paying you.
Did you cook it? Yes, I did.
There's no doubt that Sharita's a terrific cook, but she's employing Brian to do that job, and I'm beginning to realise she's wasted in the kitchen.
What's it called?
Soul food.
Good. Just call me Mama. You got it.
With Saturday night service about to begin, it's time to get this shack in order.
It's pretty obvious that the business is in dire straits, and that's real.
It's real.
That's the truth. Watching you guys over the last couple of days, you actually treat it like it's your fucking home. Chilled, relaxed. And this lady here, you talk to her almost as if it's your mum. And that really has to stop. If this is going to go any further, and if it doesn't work, not only are you out of business and your livelihood's gone, all of you guys are out of a fucking job. You've got no work. So when it's that far down, we really have to dig deep and come up with sensible ideas. And tonight, I'm going to ask you to stay out of the kitchen. You've got so much to sell. And you're a fucking good cook. So, Sharita, let him cook.
I'm going to let him. I
have to pass the reins over now. And if you don't break away from this stove, I swear to God, the business is going to close. And let them do the job that you fucking pay the money for.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to go put some makeup on because I'm going downstairs.
Sharita's street hustling has secured a fully booked restaurant tonight. If we're going to get through it, we need to get this kitchen working like an efficient, well-oiled machine.
Hey, you doing
Time to whip up a bit of professionalism into these boys.
Gavin, can you take those starters and food downstairs? Yeah, standing there and do nothing. There you go. Thank you. So you're standing there. Open up your eyes, and get it fucking working, okay? You're running this place tonight, you know that? You're going to prove to her downstairs that you can do it. Okay? Not just to her, but to yourself and me. I said no smiling, no laughing. Serious. Okay. Yeah? Let's go.
Good evening. Have you had a chance to look at the menu? Yeah.
Downstairs, Sharita slipped effortlessly into the role of the hostess with the mostess.
You eat macaroni and cheese? I'm telling you, it's fantastic.
Grated my cheese.
Brian's taking his first decision as a head chef. Pre-cooked buffalo wings are off the menu. From now on, they're being cooked to order.
Chicken's been cooked for fresh. Nice. I think already it's like turned around in 20 minutes.
Well, almost. The rest of the food's going out just as Sharita's always done it. Hot food, cold plates, uninspiring salads.
£4 for that. Go shopping.
And jaw-breaking meatloaf. But let's not try to run before we can walk.
Can I get this one as soon as possible?
How long?
3 minutes.
3 minutes. There we are. I'll do that. Thank you, Teresa. Bye.
Okay.
See ya. There you go. Up.
The restaurant's full. But now she's front of house. Sharita's using every trick in the book to boost business.
5 minutes. You go right next door to my friendly club.
There you go.
And I will
See you in 5.
see you in 5.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
Right. Over.
2 hours in, and the food's not going out quick enough. Sharita's faith in Brian is dwindling fast.
These guys have been in a long time. I got kids down there.
Yeah, but the starters have just gone.
Okay.
What happened then with the starters?
The starters. They're done.
So already in the lift?
Yeah. Yeah,
What?
these starters.
What one?
What is it?
These ones, I'll burn them now.
Oh shit, I just thought that they're gone, man.
For Brian, 3 years of living a culinary coma is a hard habit to break. He's beginning to lose it.
And 5 other tables, they're still waiting on their starters. This one.
And Sharita's constant interruptions aren't exactly helping.
Come on, Brian. Don't lose it now, yeah?
No.
What else on this table? I need to see. What's on it?
You got hot wings and barbecue chicken wings.
I've got the hot wings. I need whatever else is there. Because they are getting restless.
Oh dear.
All in order?
That's it. Send it away.
I am so sorry. I'll tell you what the problem was.
With fish food, yeah, you can't expect the food to just jump on your plate just like that.
You can explain that to her after.
Chicken takes a good 14-20 minutes to make sure that you don't kill anyone.
Okay, as that pig feet go on, because it needs to go on now, because it takes the time, yeah?
Every minute you're in here, we're losing money. Fucking hell.
So, what do you think of that meatloaf? Thank you. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you?
I thought the kitchen got off to a really good start. You were slightly nervous being down there because you were sort of not spying on them, but coming up, agitated.
Yeah.
You lost it, Brian, a little bit. Yeah. You said something interesting though. Yeah. Sharita has to understand it's going to take 3 or 4 minutes longer because I'm cooking from raw, and the benefit is the customer. But I think this guy, with the help of AD, can get faster.
Yeah.
Much faster. I mean, how would you sum up? You're in the dining room tonight.
It felt good because I'm telling you, for 3.5 years being here, it was the first Saturday night that I have spent downstairs.
They've seen you, that's the face they want to see when they come to see Mama.
Downstairs, I'm going to be cracking the whip a lot harder.
It's your business.
Yeah, so,
of course.
And that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I got to crack it.
Let's go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. Thank you, guys. Let me go down here
Fire
and finish seeing, because I got a few more desserts to sell.
Yeah.
If Brian's going to win Sharita's respect as her head chef, he needs to become more involved in preparing the food as well as cooking it.
Number 13, lucky for some.
But since his hours were cut, he's been dropped in a catch-22 situation.
Where's the little lady gone? Hey.
Brian's been left holding the baby.
It became a problem because Claire had to go to work.
Yeah.
And we had to find a way of meeting the bill at the end of the month.
Yeah.
And that's why I can't do Tuesdays and Wednesdays. The whole thing is just confused. Yeah.
As Brian's involvement with the food has diminished, so too has his confidence. The first time he made meatloaf 2 years ago, it was a disaster. So we're going to prove that Brian can not only do it, but do it better.
How much influence do you have on the menu?
Even sometimes I'll do a menu or something, but she changes it anyway. So really, at the end of the day, my influence disappears.
But you've got to be strong now.
Yes.
If you're going to concentrate in the dining room,
yes.
You're going to be running the kitchen.
Yes.
You have to be strong.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
I think the problem with Sharita's meatloaf is the bacon. By the time it's cooked, it's like cutting into leather.
Back bacon you saw dries out. Tell me fat in back bacon. Okay, so streaky bacon. Place one nice fatty piece of bacon there. As it's cooking, it's putting moisture inside the meatloaf. Yeah, fantastic.
You know, if I put my foot down and say, no, this is like this, like that, I think I can see myself going far. You know, I can achieve things. It's a happy feeling, you know. It's a happy feeling.
Just look at them.
The seasoning is just right. It's not too salty. It's
I think that's fine. Doesn't need anything.
doesn't need anything else.
Anything else at all.
With Brian's confidence slowly returning, now I've got to work on Sharita. She excels as a natural cook and a great hostess.
Oh my God, that's everything on my menu.
Sharita, but when it comes to business, she's a self-confessed numbskull.
Feet is long.
And this tells me the money. The money. Look out, that's a bit short.
Yeah. We want it the other way around.
I want it the other way around.
Definitely.
But it's not just the takings that are the problem here.
200 grams of butter.
Like a beautifully risen cake, successful restaurants only thrive when three key business factors are working in close harmony.
Gradually adding 200 grams of flour. We establish 1/3 staff costs, 1/3 food costs, 1/3 gross profit. Combine all those ingredients into one recipe.
Yeah.
Chemistry. You have the most amazing cake. And that's how any good business works. Yeah.
At the moment, Sharita's business cake is way off course.
I'm going to show you something what we've got currently happening here at the shop.
With few midweek customers, Sharita's gross profits are dangerously low.
Very, very little profit.
Her food costs are reasonably healthy, but her massive overheads are crippling her.
Well, I just want to show you what it's going to cost you when we start adding really high staff costs. So there's an imbalance already. Yeah, bloody hard. And I'm doing this on purpose to prove a point.
Yeah.
You can't complete a recipe for a successful business when you've got an imbalanced situation. You can tell me to fuck off, but how much do you pay yourself a month?
I put a month. Well, I get around 200 a week. That's it. I'm the lowest out of the kitchen.
£200 a week.
A week, yeah.
£800 a month.
Yeah.
You're working 7 days a week.
I'm working 7 days a week.
That's a fucking disgrace.
I'm an 80 gets more than me some weeks.
A commie chef that's part-time gets paid more than you. You're far too fucking soft.
I know.
You really are far too soft.
Well,
it stops now.
I know.
That is a profitable business with the right ingredients. That is what you're currently running.
Right.
Have a think and let me know which one you'd like to eat.
Very good. Oh, I just feel like crying. Why are you crying, Sharita? I'm not going to lose my business.
I'm nearing the end of my week in Brighton.
Oh, fucking bollocks.
I'm not sure I've found my soul yet, but Brian is finally beginning to behave like a head chef. And Sharita is undergoing a transformation from mother to matron. And from now on, she'll be ruling this roost with an iron hand.
This is not a drop-in center.
But we still have a fundamental problem, a crippling lack of weekday customers. What we need is a gimmick, a bargain that will ensure the shack's full to the rafters all week long.
The idea is to sell your restaurant per table. Okay. So a table of 6. 6 chairs.
Yep.
£10 a head. £60 for that table. If that worked every night at £10 a head, that's £360 in the till. Think of it this way. They'll spend the same amount of money on alcohol.
My plan is to create an exciting 3-course fixed buffet for each table, simplifying the service and cherry-picking from the existing menu. Simple, sexy, and irresistible soul food.
Look at that there for 4 people.
Yeah.
You got got a mug of soup as well, don't forget. And I think it's quite sort of fresh and new.
Yeah.
And it sort of deformalises the restaurant because it is soul food and it's, across the table.
Yeah.
But I think it also introduces everybody to different tastes of all the foods.
Yeah.
Everyone is having different tastes of everything.
Yeah.
And the idea, of course, is once they've experienced this, they come back Friday or Saturday for a full.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks great.
Good.
I like it.
Tonight we go live.
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna be. Now that you said live, you wait. I'm gonna be live.
It seems Sharita's well and truly sold on our new idea.
Wow. Okay. I just gotta think of a word for tapas. I'm gonna come up with my own word. I'm gonna make a word up. But I guess I can't call it slappers because that sounds too rude.
On a normal Wednesday night, Sharita would be lucky to get 8 customers.
Good morning, Mama Cherry's gonna help you.
But since we hit the streets 3 days ago, word's out and the bookings have gone through the roof.
Oh, later, I'm doing probably 2 sittings, 7 o'clock and a 9 o'clock sitting.
So how's it looking now?
It's looking full.
No,
What day of the week am I? Wednesday. This is wonderful.
Perfect. And 50, 55 customers tonight. That's £550 on food.
Yep.
Same again.
Yep. Hopefully on the drink.
That's £1,000 in the till.
Yep.
Which is equivalent to a Friday night.
Yeah, that's a Friday night.
Show a touch of flexibility.
It's the new staff for the shack, and tonight every member of Sharita's staff has got to give 100%.
Okay, here are a set of rules that each and every one of you are now going to abide by. And it's not a governing rule, it's an understanding what this business needs to go further and forward.
I need everybody here on time. And on time means if I say you start at 6, you get here at 1:45. That way you have your cigarettes, you get change, you chat, you have your coffee, and so that at 6 o'clock, you're on the floor, okay? The next one is there is always something to do. And if you can't think of it, ask me.
The Queen is now in residence. Yes, Sharita is now on the floor.
Yep, that's where I'm going to be.
And to confirm that, we're going to raise the flag. Yes?
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Sharita is in residence, yes? That's what she's saying. I want you to pull this up here together. There you go.
Your table here.
The success of Soul in a Bowl relies on doing large numbers. At only £10 a head, Sharita must fill the restaurant twice over.
Everything prepped, yes? Are you nervous?
Yeah, I am.
Good, it's a good sign. Start shifting yourself.
Brian, Adi and Gavin have got to get those platters flying down those stairs, but they're only just peeling the last potatoes.
I'm going to send you down a tray designed for 2.
It comes with cornbread and soup as a starter. Excellent.
I hope you enjoy it. I think you will.
Very much.
All right.
Unfortunately, we're fully booked tonight, but
It's the first Wednesday night ever they've had to turn customers away.
Slightly spicy sweet potato soup. Table 3, 2 meat tapas. Okay.
Just to bring it up to the point.
Table 7 that you've got up there, it's down as 3. They've had a person join them, so it's now a 4.
It's already looking better, but tonight it's got to be perfect.
Take the fucking bowl off the tray. Put it in the bowl, yeah? I just don't want all this shit on the end. Yeah, I want it nice and clean. Fucking clean, come on. Yeah.
And for the first time this week, Brian's not smiling.
That was lovely. Well done. Right, vegetarian, please, Eddie. Send it away. So now we're looking for a 4 soup and a 3 soup. 4 cornbread, 3 cornbread. Gavin, you're taking care of the desserts. Yeah.
Chicken.
The team is pulling together.
Can you put a small, just bowl of veggie jambalaya on it? And then the big one is going to have the meat. Come on, if we slow down, I'm going to lose it.
Communication is much, much better.
Can I get a timing on some of these so I can tell them?
5 minutes.
5 minutes? On all of them. Okay.
Keep it going, Roger. ADS. 8 long. So far, so good, yeah? You're doing a good job.
If they can keep it going, we might just pull this one off.
They said they are stuffed. It was delicious. All of the different flavors that go with it. Fully satisfied. I'm going to take them some dessert. You see that? Empty bowls. How was it? Good? Yes? All right.
Things must be going okay, because we've hardly seen her in the kitchen all night.
Are we about to turn the tables down?
I'm starting to turn, but I've got to get
This is a crucial thing at £10 a head. We
Yes.
have to turn those tables.
So can we do 2 trays at the same time? Is it possible?
God, the pressure's really on.
Come on, let's get some organization, guys. Come on.
It's still not perfect.
A table's called away, you stick that ticket on the tray. No one touches it.
But the vibe up here has definitely got more professional.
Losing valuable time, man. What are you doing?
How's it feeling up there?
Can't quite believe I'm saying this, but I think Brian's actually breaking a sweat.
Guys, looking good. They're loving it. People are loving it.
Very tasty. Very good food.
I haven't eaten anything quite like this before, and it's really nice.
Fucking well done. Yeah, really good. That's one day. The real work starts tomorrow.
Yep.
Let's go.
I didn't know how much I was going to cook today, you know? Didn't know if I was going to cook or break, basically, but just one thought in my mind is to get through this.
Thursday morning, and the whole team are in early.
You got to get that well going.
They're clean out of food stocks and fully booked tonight, so they're starting completely from scratch. Fresh home cooking straight from the soul. Hallelujah.
Can I just say, you set me a target.
Yes.
When I spoke to you last night, we hadn't reached that target.
£800 last night.
Yeah.
I asked for £1,000.
When I cashed up, I hit 1,000. It was 1,080.
Fantastic.
To find these two,
Yeah.
they did it.
The future success of Mum and Cherries depends on Brian's strength and commitment more than anybody's.
You've really pissed me off this week, you know that?
Yes, I felt really bad after, especially yesterday, when I realized that I haven't been really it's like I didn't care almost.
I just thought when I first saw you in the kitchen, you were treating it like a job. No passion.
But last night, it came back and I could feel it.
You are the head chef.
Yes.
So act like the head chef.
Yes.
Take responsibilities as a head chef.
Yes.
Get a grip, wake up, and fucking stop dreaming.
And I think Sharita knows what she must do.
You are the most marketable asset of this
Okay.
restaurant.
Well, I'm going to be selling myself now. I'm at
Now,
that kitchen.
Understand. Kitchen morning, AM, hosting the room, and being present in the evening. You've got to continue that.
I will do, and I've got to take some control back.
Since my last visit, Sharita's soul in the bowl has made Mama Sherry's one of Brighton's biggest success stories.
Her reputation is just phenomenal. She's in and out of newspapers and constantly on radio and television. So if she's got that level of attention, then she's got to make sure what's coming out of that kitchen is better than it was 2 years ago.
6 months ago, Mama Sherry moved out of the shack and upgraded to a new restaurant around the corner. I just hope she's sticking to the advice I gave her.
Fuck me. Mama Sherry's big house. Look at the size of that. How many floors is it on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floors. Okay. Hi guys. Hi baby. Oh, look at you. Look at the size of this place. Oh my God. It's 5 floors.
This is the first mega soul food restaurant.
Unbelievable. So first floor is what?
Come here. Can I show you?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm dying to see it.
Follow me. Follow me.
Oh.
Mega? She's not kidding. This place is triple the size of the shack. So the question is Sharita managing to fill her big house?
We're coming up to the beginning of December.
Yeah,
and people are booking for March.
For March. And
that's extraordinary.
Do you know we're doing 1,000 covers in a week? We average between 900 and 1,200 a week here. That's what we're
I'm impressed. Sharita's taken her restaurant to the next level. But the first year of expansion is a really dangerous time for any business. So I only hope that Sharita's got a tight hold of the reins.
Hi guys. Where's my man? Where is he? Hello. How many chefs are in here?
This place is certainly well staffed. Brian's heading up the kitchen, Adie's gone, and Sharita's taken on a whopping 9 extra chefs.
Oh, Jesus Christ almighty! How have you been? Busy. I can tell. Is he cooking for the whole of Britain upstairs?
So far we are, yes.
I can't wait to tuck into some soul food. I insisted everything at the shack was cooked from scratch, so Brian better be sticking to my fresh food regime.
I'm dying to see what you've got in the freezer.
Same as it was before, just...
What's that?
That is,
lasagna?
Yeah. That's,
Crumble.
No, that's not crumble. That's, peach cobbler.
Sorry, peach cobbler then.
Yeah.
I'm dying to sleep inside, you know what I'm like?
Yeah.
Oh dear, the signs aren't good.
What are they in there? Oh my God, it's like everywhere. Where are these from?
They've just been cooked.
What's that in there?
That's the freezer that just came out in cooling.
Oh no, look. It's another fucking tray of chicken. Are they in order?
It's like a fast food joint in here. All that's missing is a family bucket and a litre of Coke.
Okay, I'll have a box of chicken wings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When I first met you, there was 2 or 3 of you in the kitchen. It had that nice intimacy, hearty feel that everyone was passionate, from a meatloaf to a fucking chicken wing, and it just got done, done in a way that everyone really cared for what they were doing.
2 years on, and from what I can see, the soul's gone from this kitchen.
Right, I'll taste that. Catfish goosebumps. That was the first dish I ever tasted in the shack. The size of the fucking thing. Fuck. Come here, let me show you something. Yeah? What is that? Are we charging customers for that? While someone wants to boast to me about being fully booked to next fucking March, I feel like ringing them and saying don't bother fucking coming next March, because I don't think we'll be fucking ready in time. Who's controlling that? Where's our standards gone? Where's the passion gone? What the fuck are we doing? Get that shit in the bin. Everything in the fucking bin. Now. Holy fuck.
This is a nightmare. The kitchen can't cope and have gone back to their bad ways of pre-preparing food to cater for the huge demands of the new restaurant.
Right now, going after that, I'm crying my fucking heart out. This is shit.
You're right, this is shit. I'm really sorry. I fucking love the shack. And this is painful. Take 10 minutes outside, get some fresh air. That is upsetting. I could almost fucking cry because we were so there. The shack was renowned for its food. It wasn't the decor, it was the food that got that lady on the map.
This place might be packed now, but I don't believe this food will have people coming back for more. I wonder what the customers really think.
I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest. I kind of, with all the reputation Mama Cherry's got, I just thought it was all very bland and very small portions. Nothing now. No flavor. No flavor. You need more spices.
If the customers aren't happy, Sharita can kiss her business goodbye. I can't believe she's turned her back to a soul in a bowl.
This is not you. I've known for a long time where you've come from, what you've tasted, what you stand for. This here is not you. I arrived, I didn't want to eat. Don't take that personally. Take it as brutal fucking honesty. I know what you're capable of doing. If this food isn't as good as the shack, you're fucking history. Tomorrow morning, bright and early, you're running your brigade and you're putting the soul back in the bowl.
It will be. I'm surprised at myself and how upset I am because I really thought that we were moving up. I really, really, really did. And now I've been like slapped in the face and like, open your eyes, open your eyes. I still got a long way to go.
I'm going to get back tomorrow morning on track and get them back in love with what they're doing.
I arrived in Brighton yesterday to visit one of my biggest kitchen nightmare successes. But 2 years on, it's taken a turn for the worse.
Where's the passion gone? What the fuck are we doing?
Shrita's business has expanded, but in order to meet the demands of a massive new restaurant, she's let standards slip. I'm so worried she's heading for the rocks, I've decided to stay on.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm just better.
You been
It's all right. It's all right. I'm all right.
Right now, I see a lady that's panicking, taking every fucking customer that's walking in that door, and you've got to stop it.
Okay. Okay.
You're in danger of becoming a fast food outlet.
I know, and I don't want to be
And
that.
that's going to last.
That's not what I am. That's not what I am.
You're fucking better than
I'm
a
not.
fast food
Thank you.
outlet.
And you're right. I have taken my eye off the ball. Hands up. But it's back on it.
Okay. Let's
We're
get
on it.
upstairs.
We're on it.
Where's Brian?
He's in the kitchen. He's working. I told you.
With less bookings, the kitchen will have a fighting chance of getting back the high standards I left at the shack. But Brian has never run a big team before, and I've now got to get him to step up to the mark.
With such little time, the only thing I can do now is just get some discipline in that kitchen. It's embarrassing. Brian has got to fucking run that kitchen and put some soul back into the food.
All right, last night, guys, I have to say, was great. Yeah, we survived.
Right, stop. Let's cut the crap. That's the problem. Find your bollocks for me. Last night was shit.
They've got to stop preparing food in advance. Right now, I want Brian and his team to prove to me they can make this house special from scratch. They've got 25 minutes to do it.
I want salt in the bowl, 5 fucking bowls, and I'm going to follow you. Now, find your fucking box and start running this fucking kitchen before we're running to the ground.
Just take all the rubbish and anything that's not supposed to be in the way clear, so we can see what we're doing.
Catfish, nicely done, yes?
This food was designed to be cooked to order. It's a no-brainer.
5 salt in the bowl.
Don't put it in there, man. Jesus.
Brian can step up to the mark, but he obviously just needs someone to give him a kick up the arse.
Hey, not even cooking with salt now. No seasoning in there.
Freshly cooked chicken. That's what I came here for.
Bring it together. As a team, bring it together. 1 minute to go. Right. All of you, come in. First of all, yeah, it looks better than last night already. I haven't even started tasting it yet, yeah? Look at the goujons. It's appetizing, they're fruitful, yes?
The soul's back in this kitchen, and Brian's taking control of his team.
That's the most assertive I've heard you since I met you. That's the only way to run your kitchen.
As long as Brian ditches the pre-prepared food and keeps cooking from fresh, the food here will be back on top form. And for this business to survive, Shrita must keep a tighter hold on the reins.
There's one issue I want to clear up today.
Okay.
You can't take both feet out of the kitchen. One of those has got to go back in there.
Gordon's right. I've got to have my foot back in there, and I will be back in there in terms of supporting you. Not taking over, but supporting you.
You two is where it all started. Nobody else. And it's only you two that's going to make this place fucking seriously successful.
Yeah.
No matter how busy you are, you've got to make time for each other.
Yeah.
Married fucking couple.
I couldn't do without you, and you know it. You know it. You know it. You know I can't do without you. You know this, but I need you to be strong. You know, me and Brian, we're the foundation. And, you know, like I said, to me, if you have a good, strong foundation, even if you have to knock the house all the way down to the bottom again, you can build it back up. So if Gordon's come back and he's disappointed with my food, then now I know where I got to work on, and it's getting my food back to where it was.
Right now, Sharita and Brian have got a real chance to prove they can do it. It's lunch service, and I'm hungry.
Just now, looking at it, tasting it, I feel like I'm back in the fucking shack. I didn't feel like that last night.
And Brian's even come up with a new dish. Lamb cutlets with a beetroot salsa.
In terms of the beetroot and the onion, delicious.
It's nice, isn't it?
Is that on the menu?
No, it will be.
I feel like I'm back in the shack.
Great.
That was delicious. Don't stop me walking. Yes.
So you going?
It's not easy to grow your business, I should know. But if Sharita keeps her eye on the ball and manages this place properly, I know she can make it work.
It's fucking tough. It's tough love, and I'm gonna leave him to it now. But I'm glad she's fucking woken up, and she needs to. It's been a long time for me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I want you to go up there and moonwalk back here, all the way down. Just to make sure that she really slides on there.
That's the one thing.
Just in case. Wait. It's been 2 years.
This week, back in Inverness, this thing's become off the Riviera. Oh, this is fascinating. 2 years ago, I told head chef Louis to simplify his menu and get a Michelin star. So has he changed his ways?
Fucking porridge, oats, the foie gras.
I don't think so.
One insult to porridge.
Now it's a strange hybrid of Franco-Scottish cooking.
New dishes on the menu? Marinated calamari, potato foam, salted peanut ice cream. And I'd love to see a giblet.
Scotland, home of the brave. Home too of haggis, leeks and tatties, and the deep-fried Mars bar. But in Inverness, there's a restaurant on a mission to bring sophisticated French cooking to my fellow countrymen.
Okay, you send me 2 starter right now, please.
Yes. It's the vision of French head chef Louis Lefebvre, who's trained in some of the best kitchens in France.
I went to work for the president in France, Mr. Chirac. When we had like Mr. Bush is coming or Japanese president is coming, we used to do like big function. Service, one seabass, one day, level 14, go. Then I moved to work with the Purcell brother in Montpellier, and they have 3 Michelin stars. Service, please.
I can't wait to meet a young chef with such an impressive pedigree.
Hello, Louis.
Nice to meet you.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
And this is the team?
Yep.
To help realise his dream, Louis handpicked an impeccably trained brigade. Sous chef Jeffrey has worked in restaurants with both 1 and 2 Michelin stars.
Did you work with Louis in France?
No. I came basically here because it's a very good opportunity to work with somebody from Michelin star.
Regis also has a Michelin star studied background.
How long have you been cooking?
8 years in France and in a different country, you know.
And so does the junior of the team, Nicola.
And Nicola, whereabouts in France are you from? Brittany. Not. Got a good football team now, but now you support Celtic or Rangers?
FC Nantes.
FC Nantes. I think. Hey, you're in Inverness, for God's sake. You've got to support a proper team.
And Gerard's not letting the side down either. His previous jobs were at Michelin star level as well.
Gerard, do you have a Scottish girlfriend?
Yes, my French accent. It's a good point.
1,400 miles from the French Riviera, Louis has created a mini French stronghold in Inverness.
And no one Scottish in the kitchen?
No, no Scottish.
No Scottish.
There was some, but not anymore.
Did you sack them?
No. First time when I came in the kitchen, I switched off the microwave, put it in the car park, and 3 days after, I was by myself.
I got the message.
Yeah, because they were using microwave all the time, powder for stock, deep frying everything, even fondant potatoes. So I had to build a new team, which is good.
Louis determined that his dream team is going to get him his very own Michelin star.
A bit like Roman Abramovich when he wanted to get the Premiership title. He went round and got the best manager, the best football players, and then brought them all over to Chelsea.
Yeah.
Fantastic. On from the Bundesliga.
Yeah, all done.
I think if you can get a Michelin star, that should be great for us. We are looking to achieve like 1 Michelin star to start with. Why not 2? And you know, this is new.
Even the fridge is top of the league.
Wow. Walking fridge.
Fucking hell, look at the size of it. It's like a one-bedroom flat.
And the produce is the very best. Flying vegetables in from France is over the top, even for me. But the local shellfish is really top-notch.
They are amazing.
Fish from Sky.
When they come down to London, they're definitely not that fresh, I can assure you. That is incredible.
Fuck me. They've got the best of everything here. I mean, really the best of everything. Someone must be paying a small fucking fortune to run this place. And that someone is multi-millionaire Barry Larson, hot from his 600-acre private shooting estate. He made his fortune from the catering business, but it wasn't exactly fine dining.
Morning, Julie. How are you?
This is the man who brought Kentucky Fried Chicken, Wimpy, and Harry Ramsden to Scotland. And now he's invested nearly £2 million trying to prove he can make fine dining finger-licking good.
Sounds amazing. The sort of dream team that you've put together. Yeah. Slightly concerned about the expense involved in that because dream teams don't come cheap. You haven't got any grey hair.
So I've got some.
Yeah. Well, you're hiding it very well. Unless you die.
No, I don't die. Not yet. But no, it's expensive. You know, it's good.
Yeah, big time. Have you owned hotels?
No, I haven't owned I haven't owned hotels before. We've had various restaurants, fast food chains that we've built up, sold out, family restaurants that we still run. But obviously at a completely different level.
I mean, a fast food restaurant's miles away from anything to do with fine dining.
Yeah, but you know, you still want to produce quality for the spend.
It sounds fantastic, but this place is costing Barry over £8,000 a week on food and staff costs alone. And they seem to have forgotten the 3 most important things in the restaurant business. Customers, customers, customers. 4 days a week, the restaurant's dead.
One non-starter and 1 cheese sandwich.
And every night it's empty. It's another big dent in Barry's investment and Louis' ease.
Sometimes you get 0.
Really?
Yeah.
Must be hard that when it's 0, no?
Yeah.
Especially with all this team here.
It's a nightmare for us.
Does it hurt?
Yeah, a bit, yeah.
You've got the team, but you want to play. You're ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
That's difficult.
We are like dogs, you know? When they go shooting.
Yeah.
We are ready.
Louis hungry for success, but the locals aren't biting.
Can you do me a favour? Can you read that out for me?
Orange of Jerusalem artichoke.
Do you know what that is? One glance at his menu, and I think I've spotted the problem before I've even tasted the food.
No, sure.
Declinization of salmon.
Baragoulis just.
That sounds good.
How's your goolies?
Baragoulis. That doesn't sound very appetizing.
I'll probably order that one.
What do you think that means? This food may appeal to the connoisseurs in the south of France, but this is Scotland's smallest city.
Yeah. Would you eat that?
Eat it.
Aye.
Thank you.
Barry and Louis want Michelin-level success, but I'm afraid they've lost sight of the basics.
You are an impatient bastard.
Yeah.
You want you want it, and you want to get your shopping trolley, go along and get that, and I can see it in your eyes. You've had a lot of success beforehand, bringing all these things in together. It's not the perfect recipe for an instant hit.
Right.
I'm just worried that you don't fall into the same fucking trap that I did, and I lost a lot of money.
It was a proud day for me when I opened Amaryllis in my hometown, Glasgow. We got off to a great start, and within our first year, we'd won a Michelin star. But as the menu became more elaborate, the diners started to dwindle. The food was so fancy, it put off the locals. They stopped coming, and I was forced to close Amaryllis down.
It's a bit of a deja vu for me, and I'm concerned that you may be running too quickly, too soon. You're in danger of fucking going too far.
That happened to me after 12 years at the top. There's no doubt in Louis' talent. It's his lack of experience that worries me.
One scallop. Level 3.
It's his first ever head chef's job. There's always a big trap they fall in.
How we doing it?
Where they try to do too much too soon and almost try to be sort of competitive and thinking that what they saw in their previous kitchen, which was in a 3 Michelin star, I've got to be better than that. And that's where a lot of young chefs fail.
Could you check level 10 for me, please? You put the name and everything, huh?
It's my second day at the Riviera, a top restaurant with no customers. So if the locals aren't eating here, where are they eating?
Busy for lunch? Fuck me, $5.95 for 2 courses, starter and main.
Inverness is a fast-growing city, and the restaurant market is clearly thriving.
$7.95 is fucking cheap, isn't it? Look, early supper menu, 2 courses, $9.95.
I've asked Louis to serve me dinner from his a la carte menu, which costs £34 for 2 courses. With that team in there and the produce in the fridge, it's to die for. So it should be a great dinner. I'm looking forward to this one.
One scallop to follow one duck. The breast pink. Yes. Allez, let's go.
This is your canapé. You have an olive medallion and a cheese beignet.
Canapes and a pre-starter. This is ambitious food for London, let alone Inverness. Potato soup with wasabi. Very creamy. Very rich. I'm excited about the food, but I don't feel comfortable sitting here.
If you're like a painter, you need a good eye. You know, like the painting will put something like black here and not here, because for him it doesn't look right. Okay? Let's go. One scallop, 7-9.
Very complicated. A lot of combinations of flavors going on. For me, the golden rule is always keep it simple. You're tasting a broad bean, a white asparagus, and a citrus vinaigrette, coffee tomato, fennel seeds, fennel flowers, sherbet, salad, parmesan. There must be 20 things going on this plate. And then, that looks fantastic. Next up, duck on deux service.
This is a duck leg. Decided to make it a ravioli on duck leg 7-9.
A good 10 to 12 flavors on the plate again. It's just confusion. And your mind is sort of working overtime to try and understand what's happening.
Okay, service please.
A main course served in 2 parts. That's just pretentious. Almost like someone is uncontrollable and almost like a little bit carried away and overexcited and nothing saying, stop, come back. Ooh la la. Is that all for me?
Yes, it's all for you.
Louis seems desperate to impress. Next he'll be telling me how to eat it.
If I may recommend you the order. You've got the tiramisu first, please, then the floating island, then the souffle, then sorbet, finally the cornetto with marmalade.
Well, that bollocks. Next we'll be told which their objection to pee because of the fucking salmon in the river. Technically, the flavours were amazing. The scallops were delicious. The light vinaigrette. And didn't need the parmesan, didn't need the flowers. And do you need that many flavours to make it work?
I won't change anything on the flavor. I think the way we work, the product, bring to the guests the flavors that I want.
Your personality has to be comfortable on the plate. And I see a lot of uneasiness on the plate. I don't know if you're confident enough for what you're doing, and I've got to be very honest because this is very crucial. But this has to work. Barry, what do you think?
When you think about it, he's probably right that he has to just find his own style.
Barry's acting more like a besotted sugar daddy than Louis' boss.
You take on somebody like that, you've taken them on because of their capabilities and their ambition. And, you know, the last thing I want to try and do is restrain that ambition and what he's doing. I'm not a chef and I couldn't do what he does. I'm not really in a position to criticize.
One civet, one grill.
But I am. This place isn't even breaking even, and yet Barry's forking out $4.5 grand a week just on staff.
Allez, service.
It's no way to run a successful business.
Barry's in love with you.
No, but no, he's in love with your food.
Yeah, I think I like it.
Yeah, he's never going to be your critic. And what I've got to understand is, where is your critic coming from? Who's telling you to stop? That's it. Send it.
When I think it's alright, don't touch it anymore.
Good.
Go.
No wonder his food's over the top. Now I want to see how he runs his kitchen. Scalpel. Tweezers. Forceps. As every plate journeys around the kitchen, each of his 7 chefs adds another flourish. And all this unnecessary fussing is wasting time and money.
Hurry up now. Hey, order.
There's so many hands going on round the kitchen. Is that normal for to go round? Can they not finish anything?
They need my sauce. The same for the lobster, they need my sauce. Okay. You put the plate under the grill and I sauce, okay? Up! One is missing. No, it's okay. It's okay, sorry.
It's looking out. It feels like we've done 250. And we've helped in the last 2.5 hours. 10.
Sorry, please.
I felt that I wanted to just say stop. What you got at the beginning was just enough for me.
I prefer something more simple.
Simple because the ingredients you've got are phenomenal. He needs to let his food speak for itself. His approach feels outdated and pretentious.
Is it easier if we maybe cook a dish, like cook the scallops, and look at the difference and go through it together that way? Right, now what should we do? Scallops?
Now?
Whatever.
I've got 2 things to do first.
Okay.
For the guests tonight, and I'll be with you.
Okay. If the restaurant was full, I could understand his arrogance, but it's hemorrhaging cash, and no one seems to care.
It's almost like the barricades are up and nothing's going to get through, because all I want to do is do the dish together and look at the different stages we're taking out to make it more appealing. But it doesn't seem to sort of sink in. I only want to be part of the team, just let me in. Being hard asses, nice, but when you're in this situation with over-complex food, no direction, I'd fucking grab that kind of insight was in his shoes.
The owner trusts me completely. I can do what I want, whatever I want. So it was a deal between us. Carte blanche on whatever I do.
Louis behaving like a spoiled brat, so as a last resort, I'll try his brigade.
Is it something you can, work closely with Louis? Yeah.
Cannot make it too complex. You can help us as well, I'm sure.
I want to help, definitely. Let me fucking in. Yes?
First, I'm going to tackle the language barrier.
Get you thinking fluent Scottish. Dirty wee bastard.
Dirty wee bastard.
No, before.
Dirty wee bastard.
It's getting there. Dirty wee bastard.
Sorry?
It's fluent in Scottish now.
All right.
So when someone upsets him in the high street,
dirty wee bastard. Oh, piss off.
Oh, piss off. No, piss off.
Piss off out of my way.
Oh, fuck it.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell, yeah.
It's already my 3rd day, but nothing's sinking in. Surely Louis can't ignore the evidence if it's staring him in the face. This isn't a meal for 6. All this is dinner for 1 at La Riviera.
Looks like a fucking feast for a king. Henry VIII. It's quite interesting when you start from one end and go all the way right to the very end. It helps you to identify where you can just draw back a little bit and look at the whole balance of exactly what you're doing.
People have to understand that they are here to enjoy it, so they have to spend a bit more of time on the table, like just say, okay, we've got 2 hours and a half to enjoy it.
I couldn't eat all that. I'd have to stop halfway, I think. I'd stop halfway. Yes?
I don't know. If I was not able to eat all this, I wouldn't do it.
What Louis can't get into his stubborn French brain is that refusing to trust his ingredients isn't just putting off his customers. It's also a turn-off for Michelin inspectors. Maybe I can convince Barry. It is his money after all.
Recommend me a whiskey.
I'll try to explain in terms that any hot-blooded Scotsman will understand.
And one for Barry, please, because obviously Barry's paying, so. Let's just touch of ice in there, please. Yeah, thank you. Can I have a touch of soda in there, please?
No, because you're going to spoil the drawings.
Are you suggesting or telling me?
Doing both. And no way soda on a mortuses. There's no way.
Oh. Let me just say something. You're absolutely right. You don't fuck with things that are good. And the first thing I said to Louis about the food, when you've got quality ingredients, let them speak for themselves. And when you've got something as good as that speaks volumes, doesn't need anything else, no fucking parsley, no chervil, no bay leaf, no fucking fruit garden, nothing, just bang, get it out. Do you understand?
Yeah, I do. Barry seems to be getting it, and I've got an idea that just might convince his chef.
The Sanjak dish, I want you to cook that. And I'm going to cook a Sanjak dish alongside it.
There's a lot of way to do it. I mean, like,
Yeah, no, that's what, no, of course, no, it's just I'm 38, I'm 10 years older than you, and so it's not because I'm fucking 10 times better than you, I just want to make you understand how I think. Yeah? Okay, Molly.
What Louis doesn't know is that I've invited ex-AA inspector David Young to judge the dishes for himself. And what he won't know is whose is whose. My Sanjak dish has just 4 simple ingredients. As well as the scallops, it has a cauliflower puree and a caper and raisin dressing.
how long for you?
Louis' dish has at least 14 different flavors.
So you've got the new season asparagus, white asparagus, with the roasted scallops. You've got a fennel artichoke and anise stew. So I mix it with the fennel milk. Okay, you've got the Parmesan crisps, and you've got the broom.
It's time to let Louis into my little secret.
I've arranged for the inspector, the AA guy, to come and taste our food. Thank you. Give it a lick,
So they're gonna make like a competition.
Give it a lick. C'est pas trop chaud, c'est bon.
Food inspectors are feared and revered by chefs all over the country. If they judge your food worthy of Michelin stars or AA rosettes, the reward is a place on the gastronomic map. And ideally, customers beating a path to your door. Will you prefer Louis' elaborate plateful or my simpler rendition?
This particular one has much more visual impact. I get the feeling that the dish is going to taste exactly what was described to me. Whereas this one looks a little bit over garnished. There's a bit of a muddle of different types of flavours.
Inspectors like David can make or break a restaurant's reputation.
Introduce you to Louis.
If Louis is going to gain a coveted Michelin star, his food really needs to be worthy of 4 rosettes.
How difficult, David, is it to get 4 AA rosettes?
Well, it's very difficult because, to put it into context, as at this moment, there are only 2 AA 4 rosette restaurants in Scotland.
In the whole of Scotland?
In the whole of Scotland.
Is it a 4-star dish? What you've eaten?
This one, Gordon?
Yeah.
No. No, this particular dish would be somewhere between 2 and 3 rosettes, whereas this dish would be probably 4 rosettes. The combination of the cauliflower and caper puree just absolutely lifted the dish into a different dimension. Whereas this one, some of the flavours were overcomplicated, to be frank about it, and it may be just a case of sometimes less is actually more.
Louis has taken the news badly. He thinks I've stitched him up. Anglo-French relations have hit an all-time low. But time is running out at the Riviera.
It's got to work, hasn't it? It's your first tension job. I can't afford to fuck that.
Will I ever make princes out of this colony of frogs?
Smile! Fucking hell! It doesn't cost anything in Scotland.
towards the end of my week at the Riviera, and I don't know if Louis is still speaking to me. Last night he reacted badly when an AA inspector confirmed that his food was over fussy.
What was the first thing you thought about this morning after yesterday with the inspector? What was one message you learned from it?
Now I had your advice, I had his advice as well. So one, you can say maybe he's wrong, and two, you start to take care about him, and maybe I am wrong. So
it's a difficult thing to accept.
The French franc has finally dropped. It's been hard for Louis, but he's already changing his game plan. He's come up with a new, much simpler idea for the scallop dish.
It looks fucking brilliant. And what I can identify now, I know there's apple because you kept the green on there. I know there's rocket. I know there's pumpkin seed. And it makes me feel comfortable because I know what I'm about to eat.
Yeah.
I can identify what you're doing. Now, that's delicious. Everything that goes on the plate has to have a reason. Not for this, but for here. Yeah, for the palate. And what you've just done there, Louis, you've given your food clear insight. Okay. That's not 3, that's 4 or 5 rosette for me. I'd be happy eating that anywhere, you know that. Where's that fucking inspector? Putain. Fucking hell. Hallelujah. I've just taken fucking France.
Now Louis has finally swallowed his pride. We can begin to move forward. With his team behind him, maybe he has a chance of achieving his ultimate goal.
You told me
Shush.
that you wanted a Michelin star. And at first, I didn't think that was possible, you know, because of how things got so complicated. But with this here, there's no two ways about it. It's definitely worth the start. I respect Louis for taking it on board because it's a fucking hard lesson, very hard lesson. But you know, it's got to work, hasn't it? It's your first HSO job.
Let's take away.
You can't afford to fuck that.
Show me your
Crucial. You've got the right training. Now you've got the perfect position to do it.
You gotta take away.
But winning over the kitchen is only half the battle. Carolyn is the maitre d', and she's also Louis' girlfriend. She's responsible for writing the elaborate menus, and I've already discovered that the locals haven't got a clue what they mean. It's time to turn the tables.
Read that for me.
Guillotine pepperhead with mashed tatties. Nice.
To prove a point, I've given them a menu of classic Scottish dishes.
What do you think it is? Something sexy? Something spicy? That is. Louis, what do you think that one is there? This one here.
Reduce profile, a meter of added salad of greens. No idea.
What is Queen Marita?
Queen Marita.
And we made the
Yosh,
Humble crunch.
where's the monkey?
Do you have any
I
idea
got it
what I'm
right
trying
here,
to
bitch.
say?
It's impossible to choose anything you don't understand.
Exactly. It's exactly
It's
what it is.
difficult for make a choice when you have this one because
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
that's it's
Fuck.
difficult for fucking Scotland to understand
Okay,
you guys.
yeah,
That's what I'm trying to say.
He's saying, yes.
So it's less intimidating if you have an assortment of salmon, a selection of mandarin. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, at last, I'm getting somewhere.
Just look at what you're taking to the table. And fucking hell. You know, it's like you're a librarian. You should see what it's like when the table is sat and 6 of them are looking in here. You've lost everybody. There's no dinner anymore because everyone's behind a brick wall. You can simplify the whole thing. Just one beautiful open card, starters, mains. So everything going down there is simplified.
And it's not just the menus that need lighting up.
Smile, what I mean. Smile. He's far better looking when he's smiling. Smile! Fucking hell! It doesn't cost anything in Scotland. Well tried, yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Throw him in the river.
We're supposed to be in a restaurant, not a Sunday school church service. Where's my Bible?
He did Dr. Fisher's thing this year with the photo.
Barry's grasped the netting and has radical plans to transform the dining room.
I'm going to take this column away. Yep. I'm going to take the raised area away at the back on that side. So we've got
at a cost of £35,000.
The arches over the doors we're going to square off. Yeah. And then it's all panel all the way around. Some nice artwork.
It doesn't look that bad, does it?
And it doesn't look. I don't think it looks particularly.
Yeah, it's not glamorous, but it's not
glamorous.
It's not shitty.
No, but it's just not. I just think it doesn't look right.
But I've got a low-cost idea, which I think will give La Riviera a unique selling point.
Cheese. I said yes, salad.
I'd like you to start thinking about having a table in the kitchen where you have local people that sit and eat.
Yeah.
It starts to break up the sort of wall that sometimes you have when you come to a strange new country. As I've discovered, having a chef's table in the kitchen is a great way to bring customers into your world and keeping the chefs on their toes. And this would be the first restaurant in Scotland to have one.
I think this would be the best place. Yes, definitely. Yeah, just in the corner, and they will see everything.
And it can help create something exciting in Venice. Can you imagine the buzz going around town? The chef's table could be a way of showing off and establishing your reputation here and be first.
I think it's an exciting idea.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, for once, we're going to see how do the people react
to your food.
Yeah, if it's no good, I mean, like, just throw it. Yeah, but
hopefully they won't do that.
But it all costs money. And although the chef's table is a great investment, until they've got customers coming in, they need to make economies elsewhere. Crab, foie gras, and hand-dyed scallops, which are king scallops. So, I mean, the Rolls Royce of ingredients. I mean, everything's here. Fucking hell. Louis needs to do what I did when I started out. Learn to use good, cheap cuts to put together an inspiring menu.
Do you ever use the shin, Louis?
Ox tongue. Making something exquisite from a shin of beef or an ox tongue takes a lot of skill.
Well, the size of my
Thank you. And it's a great way to identify talent.
Right. Oxtail. You, Regis. A little competition. I want you to cook a dish. Come up with something really exciting. And then Louis, myself, will look at it. And the most tastiest, delicious dish we'll put on the lunch menu. And for me, the most important thing about this is always a sign of a very, very good cook to turn something very, very cheap into something quite special. So, Regis, take it to bed and think about it.
Next morning, I'm pleased to see the young chefs have taken their oxtail challenge seriously.
Pasta? Yes. And
all three, yeah.
It's very,
nice and
very hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll it, put it back into oxtail shape from the beginning. That's a good idea. Yeah. Juice reduction. Reduction. Glass. Like a foam. Yeah.
The oxtail dishes for the lunch menu are almost ready, and they've each cost about £1 to put together.
So this is braised oxtail with winter vegetable, braised tomatoes.
Dishes like these are not only highly profitable, but bringing together great Scottish produce with French flair is a winning formula.
I like the jus and just a bit of horseradish on it.
Yes, it tastes delicious with the white root vegetables. It made it feel earthy and together. Yeah. Who's next? And despite what Louis thinks, simplifying his dishes will actually make them more likely to win awards.
I've never had oxtail and sesame seed together before.
Michelin inspectors never reveal their criteria, but I know from experience that beautifully cooked food is not enough. Next, inspectors look for good quality ingredients, ideally regional and definitely in season.
The carrots, celery.
This idea is great.
And the balance of flavors is crucial.
Very rich.
It needs a salad.
Yeah,
because it's quite rich.
And what I like is that you put the salad just next to and not on a plate like this. You can choose.
But first and foremost, don't confuse a Michelin inspector's palate by putting too many ingredients on the plate.
I expected anyone French to come up with a jack and potato stuffed. Thank you.
The simpler, the better.
What do you think? Flavours are very good. What you managed to do is to bring out the true flavour of oxtail. Bravo. Thank you. Okay, Mel Gibson.
Any one of these dishes would be worthy of a place on the lunch menu, but we're choosing just one. I want to see if Luke and I will agree on the winner.
I'm going to touch my plate, which I'd like on the lunch menu, and you touch the plate after 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Bravo. Well done. Well done. Let's go.
It was real and authentic Scottish food.
Yep.
That's, I think he really understood where we want to go.
With Louis leading the way, we're ready to relaunch the restaurant.
For me, it's a critical stage for any restaurant to get a lunch full.
And if our customers have an enjoyable lunch, chances are they'll be back for a more expensive a la carte dinner.
And when they leave, a bloody good lunch, good prices, I can guarantee by the time 5 o'clock in the afternoon hits, they've told 100 people, go there for dinner because I had a fantastic lunch. I want to see if we can push this starter, main and dessert 1 hour. Yeah.
As well as the new oxtail dish, the menu will include mackerel, pheasant and goat cheese ravioli, venison from Barry's estate, tuna, and cheese covered pork.
That's what sometimes are scared about belly of pork, thinking fat, greasy. We've taken the fat off, rolled it, and spiced on a bed of spinach. It's a caramelized onion puree. Have a taste if you wish.
And I've got some other ideas to give Scottish traditional dishes a modern twist.
This is a soup that doesn't look pretty, but tastes amazing. They wouldn't expect a Frenchman to make a cooking soup, which is a really nice way of putting your identification on it. Louis, just an idea for the rice pudding. We grew up with this kind of food, so we can go a little bit further, caramelised pineapple, mango, or even marinate the prunes in a nice malt whiskey. Yeah.
The kitchen's finally turning out the kind of food that I know will definitely appeal to the locals. And even the waiters promise to try and smile. But there's one more thing to complete the transformation.
You've got to come with me now, because we're going to become even more Scottish. Any ideas yet? Bridges, have you ever taken your knickers off before? No. Chance to show English, your Scotch eggs. Okay.
It's time for Louis and his small colony of French comrades to surrender themselves to the Scots.
Fucking hell, the things I'll do to get the arrogant French to become a little bit more Scottish is amazing. You know that? It's on!
Well, how do you put it on?
We don't wear pants and we carry it out. It's wonderful. Very hot. It's very sexy.
Attendez. Hey, there's 25 very important guests coming for lunch. Yes? But some really good news. They're all women. Very powerful women.
If they can impress 25 influential local businesswomen, they'll be the talk of the town.
There were 2 for guests, 1 potato soup, vegetarian, 3 oxtail, 2 for 1 gnocchi, 2 venison, 1 tuna. Nicolas, you want something to give them 2 kids. Okay? Magis, I want 2 mackerel, 2 ravioli, 1 oxtail. Okay?
Watch your front legs.
Are you done?
At last,
Yeah,
Louis begins
I
to
hope.
dance to a different tune. Looks really good, clear and simple.
Fucking fast. And everyone's coping really well. It's the first time I've actually seen a real taste of Scotland in this kitchen.
about fucking time.
Just after this, you have to go for 2 4.
Louis on his way to the top of the Premier League.
Allez, go.
Beautifully presented. It's gorgeous, isn't it?
And judging by the reaction of his fans, he's definitely scored.
Absolutely divine. Just perfect. Absolutely perfect. You couldn't fault anything, really.
I would imagine normally this sort of food, you'd be talking at least a couple of hours for lunch, but to get something like this in that time scale, brilliant. It's beautiful.
Love try. You win this. And also, okay, it's for you present.
Thank you. Excuse me. What the fuck is that?
I think it's a big chef.
And what is that there?
Balls.
Balls, yeah. Trust me, I have a big pair of bollocks. Allez les bleus. Thank you.
Yeah.
Chin chin chin.
Louis and his team have come a long way this week, and if he sticks to my keep it simple mantra, then I think La Riviera might be on the right track for a Michelin star.
Outside. Just for the ladies, Reggie, to understand that you really are part of Scotland now, we're all going to turn around. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
On my last visit to La Riviera, Chef Louis had simplified his food by reducing the number of ingredients. Barry had spruced up the dining room. The restaurant was heaving. I left it with every chance of becoming a success and obtaining that elusive Michelin star. In the 2 years since I was last here, La Riviera has been renamed Abstract. I wonder what else has changed. Marinated calamari, Chinese way, potato foam, salty peanut ice cream. That sounds like the fucking menu's upside down. Is that a dessert or a starter? Fuck me.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
Not too bad. Family well?
Yeah, very well, indeed, thank you. This looks nice and new. My God, it's lunchtime.
Oh.
But Abstract is empty. What's wrong?
And how many got booked for lunch?
Lunch? We don't open for lunch here now. We just open next door.
So you've actually opened a new restaurant there?
Yeah, we opened Contrast in at the end of the second week in June this year. Just a brasserie. So it's to try and give us a balance between the fine dining and something more simple.
Bizarre. Instead of serving simple lunches in here, as I advised, Barry's opened an entirely new restaurant.
We just thought we're doing the lunches there. It's really busy there.
Yeah.
We'll close this one.
Barry says turnover at Abstract is down 27% in the past year, although it is popular in the evening.
Big question. Michelin star?
We never got it, and that was it. We just keep working hard and see what happens this year.
I thought by simplifying the menu, I'd put them on course for a star. It's Louis over-elaborating in the kitchen again.
How are you?
Fine, and you?
Yeah, good to see you. Well,
yeah.
I'm sorry to hear about the Michelin star. I thought that would have
it's life, huh?
arrived a year ago.
You've done well without the star, huh? And the business is running very well.
New dishes on the menu? Marinated calamari, Chinese way, potato foam, salted peanut ice cream.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
This must be a vegetarian delight, a giblet club sandwich. What is that?
Mashed giblet.
But in Inverness now. Not in Edinburgh or London or New York. If you said to someone, fancy a club sandwich, they would expect some fucking chicken, tomato, mayonnaise. Where did you get these ideas from?
I don't want to be like my neighbors.
I feel like I'm just preparing lunch for Silence of the Lambs. Brown hair and black pudding. Pig's trot and carpaccio. Sounds like everything's intensified tenfold. I just hope it comes off. Some of Louis' menu seems very strange indeed. It's more Frankenstein than Franco-Scottish.
So that's the club sandwich.
Thank you.
Then we serve with the roasted partridge, heavily risotto with plum and wild mushroom, and just a normal jus.
It's a shame. He's a talented chef, but he's still trying too hard.
And it's only one or two bites. At the end of the dish, you're satisfied because you didn't have a lot to eat.
I can guarantee there won't be anywhere
in quite close to Europe will be serving a giblet club sandwich, so you can relax on that front. If Louis carries on like this, he can forget the Michelin star. Maybe the brasserie isn't the only reason takings are down at Abstract.
And you're satisfied because you're still hungry? Dog.
Louis tells me his customers like the giblet club sandwich.
I eat
but
sandwiches
surely
like
not.
cartoons.
I'm going to unleash it onto the streets of Inverness. Yes, of course, darling. Would you like to know what it is?
Yes.
It's a giblet club sandwich.
Oh, lovely.
Right, you far away. You like that?
Yes.
Okay. Right, this. It's actually a giblet club sandwich. Would you order it if you saw it on a menu in a restaurant?
Sounds gross. What's in it?
Giblets.
I'm sure I think I would order it.
You wouldn't order it? You'd like to have a little taste? Giblet club sandwich? Giblet club sandwich, think about it.
No.
Madam?
Who's giblets?
It's weird because I feel a little bit sorry for him as a chef because he's very talented, but he doesn't know where to draw that line. However, Louis is getting something right. He finally took my advice about simple food, but not at Abstract. He's doing it here in the brasserie, and the place is heaving. It's nice in here.
Yeah.
How many tables?
We can sit 70 people.
And what style of food is it?
More simple food. Cheaper, obviously.
You doing simple?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I can do simple.
No.
Can be simple and modern sometimes.
$5.95 for lunch. 2-course lunch.
$5.95.
$5.95.
Yeah.
Only fresh produce.
That's amazing. What kind of things are on the menu
It's
for
a challenge.
$5.95?
You've got some Scottish ling. Very good.
Monkfish tail at £12.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, no wonder it's so busy.
We're still making good money. But bring people back in the evening.
Contrast offers great value dishes made with fresh ingredients. I only wish he'd done this next door at Abstract. So what did you have for dinner?
The belly of pork.
How many times have you been here?
Twice.
Lovely.
I've been about 6 times.
Really?
Yeah, I like it.
Well, it's great. It's beautiful. How many times have you been to Abstract? How long ago?
Oh, about a year ago.
Why haven't you been back there?
I'll be honest with you, I felt it was a bit stiff.
It's very relaxing here.
Yes, oh
Nice and
yes.
casual.
Yes.
Yeah, and you come for the value?
Yeah, this is probably about the 7th time now, yeah. And I've recommended it as well.
I should be on the payroll. He always made it quite clear from day one that lunch was his headache because he couldn't quite make the standard of fine dining for the lunch menu. They didn't want to eat plain food. Well, they do because this place is a big success. Saturday, 4th of November, 100 for dinner. Another 100 for dinner. Contrast success is startling, with a turnover of £250,000 in its first 4 months. But why didn't Barry do this in Abstract and save himself 80 grand building a new brasserie? It's been phenomenally busy, but there's something really weird going on because that's getting less busy in Abstract over there. Contrast seems to be the draw. I'm leaving this morning, but Barry and Louis have dropped a bomb. They're opening a third restaurant together in Edinburgh, modelled on, you guessed it, Abstract. This is a first for you in terms of investing in the business, in terms of partnership.
Yes,
Yeah. And the expenditure.
Probably, we're about 400,000 on the shop fit, probably another 100,000 opening expenses and stuff.
So $500,000. Big one. Yeah. In terms of Edinburgh. Edinburgh's a tough market. I would play it fucking safe. Safe. Whilst it's really exciting to go down and play with the fucking big boys in Edinburgh in a major fucking city, if I was in your shoes, I'd be doing something simple. I'd be going in with an upmarket version of Contrast, not Abstract. I so want it to work, you know that. If you stick to those lines, you'll fucking be a massive success.
For sure, we'll have to simplify. We know that.
Yeah. We've got your advice and your opinion on it now, which I think is great. And, you know, Louis and I have a chat about it.
Perfect. Good luck. Yes, Barry.
Thank you. Once again. Appreciate it.
You're such a little fucking lover. If they keep it simple and win the Michelin star, they've got every chance of their business being really successful. But forget the quirkiness. No restaurant's going to be successful with a fucking chicken club sandwich anywhere in the world, let alone fucking Scotland.
Running a restaurant in Spain should be a dream, but for 26-year-old Lawrence Davey, it's a nightmare.
This is fucking critical. I'm not going to taste that yet, but it looks bad.
It's the worst meal we've ever had.
He's in the shit.
5 plates, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First thing I've spotted, dog shit.
If I can't put him back on his feet, he'll be on the next plane home.
When's one of you going to step forward with a pair of bollocks? When are you guys going to stop fucking around with excuses? Because that was fucking shocking.
Costa del Sol, Spain. For the first time, I'm abroad on a special mission to rescue a failing British-run restaurant. During the summer months, thousands of Brits will invade the Mediterranean coastline and spend their hard-earned cash. And to cater for the masses, more and more British restaurants are opening on the Costa.
Scampi and chips, sausage and chips, fish and chips, barbecue chicken.
Get it right here, and you could be sitting on a gold mine.
How many portions of chips would you serve per week, roughly?
We probably do in excess of 100 portions a day, so 700-800 a week.
How are the chips?
Very good.
Yeah. What would you do with my banged chips from here?
I will not be here, pero.
Would you not come?
Probably not.
This is English, totally, and it's good English.
Is there anything on the Costa that doesn't come with chips?
One more steak on it, please, and a lamb steak. I'll get that.
One restaurant owner who thought he'd spotted a gap in the market is 26-year-old Brit Lawrence Davey. 18 months ago, he borrowed £40,000 from his dad and opened La Para, a Veriana, 500 metres off the beach in the coastal resort of Nerja.
This restaurant has great potential to be very successful and very popular. It's in a great location, but I've been doing it for a year and a half now, and I haven't seen any success whatsoever.
Armed with his catering degree and a few years managing nightclubs and restaurants, Lawrence designed a Mediterranean menu with a twist to lure the Brits away from their egg chips.
My particular favourite, king prawns in garlic and ginger chilli, served with our signature chocolate sauce on the side. Not very popular. It kind of proves the adventurous side of my customers.
With the prawns in chocolate sauce failing to win round the Brits, he lost 22 grand in his first year.
I don't know whether I went about it the wrong way or whether people don't want it or aren't ready for it, I don't know.
Since then, he's broadened his menu to a massive 72 dishes, cooking everything from Chinese chicken to Turkish kebabs.
I've even served chicken nuggets and chips to an adult, and I absolutely hate it. I really hate it.
But with takings down on last year, he'll be lucky to survive the summer, let alone the winter. I'm in Spain to stop La Para from going under.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Hi. Very well. How are you?
Very well. Lawrence.
Yes, it is.
Good to see you.
And you?
When did it start going really quiet? When did it?
We suddenly snapped about September last year. Suddenly just went, the light was switched off, and it just died. Ever since then, we've been losing money.
What did you know about a restaurant before you opened it?
I did my degree,
did my internship.
No, in terms of that's training. In terms
Sure,
of
sure. It was a nightclub in Cheltenham, and then became restaurant manager of a big restaurant in London. And that's when I really said, I'm doing it. I'm doing really well. I'm succeeding in everything, what I'm doing. Why can't I do it for myself? They need it. They need me in Nurka. They really need me to do great stuff.
Yeah. And now you're 26.
Yeah.
And in the fucking shit.
Yeah.
How bad in the shit?
I'm 102,000 euros in debt.
102,000 euros.
Yeah. So 70 grand. Yeah.
So the noose is really on your neck.
I've either got to make it here or go back to London and pay back my father.
Fuck. Signature dishes are, what would you say?
Signature dishes, we do a great prawns dish of chocolate sauce, which I've done from day one.
Prawns with chocolate sauce?
Prawns with chocolate sauce, yeah.
So starch and dessert at the same time? Well, fuck me, that sounds different.
Right, let's see what a former nightclub manager has to offer the Brits abroad.
Huge menu, extraordinary menu, and then different themes. Flamenco, burger night, kebab menu, Chinese chicken or pork. Confused. So what the fuck's going on?
If I'd wanted a Chinese, I would have gone to one. But I'm in Spain. Let's hope Lawrence's signature dish of prawns in chocolate sauce gives me the flavour of the Med.
Good deal. I mean, it's worse than chocolate sauce. It's a hot, over-spicy, chili chocolate sauce. But that's just stupid arrogance, really. Trying to match something that's never going to go.
If that's how Lawrence serves up fresh local prawns, then I wonder what he's got in store for my fillet steak kebab.
Well, he's gone for the kebab, which is our wow factor dish, when it comes out on the hook. So I think he gets to see that a bit of what we do.
Fuck me. Is that how they're always served? Oh, Jesus. Fuck me. It's the kind of thing you imagine Jordan eating with her fucking hands behind her back. Is someone taking the piss? How can you expect something like that to be cooked at the same time? A fillet steak kebab may not sound that exciting, but should taste delicious. And that, in terms of presentation, looks like a pile of shit.
If I thought my kebab was overcooked, that's nothing compared to what's happening to my creme catalana.
So there's smoke in our kitchen.
From the dessert, yes.
From a dessert?
It's just when they burn the top.
Burn the top?
Well, not burn the top.
Burn the kitchen down. Fuck me. Well, it's certainly burned. It looks like a fucking ice hockey puck. Look at it. Comes with an appointment at the dentist tomorrow morning at 9:30. Fuck me. It's liquid and it's ruined. So when you're sat with all these fresh ingredients on your doorstep and the climate they've got, the simpler it is, the better it's going to be. Unfortunately, they've got more complicated and tried to be clever and completely lost the fucking plot.
The first rule for running a restaurant in Spain is don't ruin good produce with fancy gimmicks. Good food will always sell itself. Lawrence's novelty dishes may have been designed to turn heads, but all it's done for me is turn my stomach.
Prawns? The flavour of the prawns is extraordinary. Fresh, vibrant. Why do you want to fuck around and put chocolate sauce on there?
Because I don't want to be boring. I want to be exciting.
I thought it was fucking hideous. It didn't work. But then I came to this fucking schlong at kebab. Have you actually ever sat at a table and watched 6 customers with this fucking donkey's dick swinging in front of their face? It's hilarious.
Well, that is it. It's a talking point. It's a wow factor.
That's a wow factor.
Yeah.
It's a fillet steak. Yeah. It's tough as old boots. I don't know. But, before you start fucking mouthing up, let me just show you. A cube that big and a cube that big are not going to cook at the same time. Oh, fuck me, here we go. Can I just finish the sentence first, Sinbad, and then you can fucking come back on me in a minute? That out there was embarrassing. So it's painful. If it's painful for me, and you're 102,000 fucking euros in the shit, fuck knows how you sleep at night.
I don't. I feel so shit about the whole thing. But deep down, I really wanted to work. I want my dream to come true.
You're in Spain. You don't have to be that fucking quirky to be good. I'll see you in the morning.
I've certainly got my work cut out. I get the feeling nightclub boy isn't going to give up his novelty dishes without a fight. Prawns in chocolate sauce. Okay. For the first time, I'm in Spain on a mission to turn around a failing British-run restaurant. Former nightclub and restaurant manager Lawrence Davey came to Nerja to conquer the Costa. He thought his novelty dishes of swinging kebabs and prawns and chocolate sauce would win over the egg and chips loving Brits. But the Brits aren't biting, and after sampling his food, I can see why.
Lawrence thought he was going to come over to Spain and take it by storm. He opened up at 24 years of age, using his dad's fucking money. He thought his balls were bigger than the mountains, and he thought he was going to bring a Mediterranean twist with a difference. He's got all the gimmicks, and he thinks by being simple, it's too plain for Spain, but you'd never think he's 102,000 euros in fucking debt.
It's mid-August, and Nerja is flooded with British tourists. Restaurants on the Costa make a quarter of their annual profit in August alone. Even La Parra will be busy, and boy do they need to be.
Okay, 2 chicken satay, 3 pechitas Moronas, 1 prawn cocktail.
Tonight is my chance to see how La Parra copes with a full service. With Lawrence cooking the a la carte dishes alone in the kitchen, his sous chef Norm is grilling the kebabs and steaks on the terrace barbecue.
So this is your little dungeon then? This is your...
This is where they lock me in.
Yep.
Lawrence might not have much experience as a chef, but he has been a restaurant manager. Maybe his skill lies in employing the best staff to do the best jobs.
This goes up and down, so I can higher or lower it according to cooking temperatures.
Okay, so it's a very modern, updated barbecue.
Yes, it's more like a torture rack for foods.
A torture rack for food? He's not joking.
Now, in my book, I think that's well done now.
Suffering on top of the grill are 10 chicken kebabs that have yet to be ordered.
Why'd you cook it so early on?
Well, I've only just done them.
They're cooked.
Yeah, they're coming off now.
So they're not really barbecued, are they? They're almost like poached.
Well, they're poached.
On a barbecue.
Well, I seal them off, poach them, and then finish them up the barbecue again.
Kebabs grilled, poached, left sitting in the heat. They're hardly fresh off the barbecue. But according to Norm, there's plenty of life left in them yet.
I usually use them tomorrow for 1 day. So I will use them tomorrow. These ones
Are you out your fucking mind?
No, I was letting myself go there, but I'll tell you the truth.
I respect your honesty. But do me a favour.
Yeah.
Don't even serve those to the stray cats after service tonight, let alone the fucking customers.
Rule number 2 for running a restaurant in Spain. Tourists might have holiday insurance, but that doesn't mean you can give them Spanish tummy. When cooking on a barbecue, don't take risks.
Does he honestly serve the fucking barbecue kebabs the following night? Yes. It's your business. I know. And barbecues at the best of times are not the things to be fucking played with in a way that it's a toy. And why don't you stop him serving?
I don't know, Norm's Norm. He's in the world of his own.
And as night falls, the world of La Parra becomes even darker. Norm looks like he's preparing for a wake, and after seeing his kebabs, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's like we're at fucking midnight mass here.
I know.
What's that?
It's the dynamo talk, isn't it? Right. See what's going on here, right?
Cooking by clockwork torch, it doesn't get any more Mickey Mouse than this.
You need more light out here, don't you? It's the cost of a light bulb.
Well done, Philip Tank.
Sorry?
Well done, Philip.
Well done,
We haven't got that, so we aren't there.
I ordered a Philip steak about an hour ago and it hasn't turned up yet. I'm bloody starving, hungry.
The food may not be Spanish, but there's certainly something mañana about manager Alex's service.
They're over an hour for the main course. He's cooking it, and the plates are in there. Yeah. this fragmented fucking service is horrendous, you know that? Is it normal for customers to wait this long?
Right, so yeah, I can't go any quicker than I'm going as quickly as I possibly can. It's not as if I'm not trying.
He can try as hard as he likes, but no chef can cook 72 different dishes on his own. To keep up with his orders, Lawrence has thrown everything onto his plancha grill. It doesn't get any lazier than that. He's depending on that plancha grill to cook everything, from fucking dorade to kebabs to chateaubriand, and then this fucking lazy med veg. That is the most disgusting way I've ever seen fucking good ingredients pasteurized. You might as well open a fucking greasy spoon and serve egg and chips, because that's fucking disgusting. The huge menu, the lazy cooking, and the customers waiting hours for food. Lawrence has lost the plot.
I don't think I've actually quite ever been faced with something that already, so early on, looks like such an uphill struggle. It's not a shame. It's bullshit. Especially when you're charging money for it. That's not cooking. It's day 3, and the hard work starts here. If I'm to stand any chance of getting the pallet, the place has lost the plot. I don't think I've actually quite ever been faced with something that already, so early on, looks like such an uphill struggle. It's not a shame. It's bullshit. Especially when you're charging money for it. That's not cooking.
What is this? Show me the money. Show me the honey. The cat in the hat. There's a lot about that. We've already seen this one. We're done with this fucking shit. Let's do something cool, y'all. That was cool that I didn't have to do too much. Do you like that show? That show's funny. Look at these thrillers. Lunch and them kids. Lunch and big country town should be big. How it's made to be big. QB one would be big. The Flintstones. The Jeffersons. The Jetsons. I didn't know it was us. Ow. That's that. I was in here. Cover that damn shit pretty. There's this American girl over here. Beach, war, jumping, destroy pain. How many fucking seasons of this motherfucker do this shit? Yo. Skill independent. Holy shit. There are a lot of cities. What about season? I mean, whatever. If we're gonna die, we're gonna die to Bob Ross. 30 months, that's a shitload. Yo, dog. Where's your thing? Where's your thing? Mike? What up, kid? How you living, baby? I'll give you some more on wet. Hey, girl. Who's your friend? Rabbi Rothschild. Bill Alexander. Oh, dog, where's the monkey? I got it. All right, you got it. You're Bob Ross. This is not the Bob Ross. If I had to do it to any guy, though, it's up there. How high would that Bob Ross be? Really high. Scale 1 to 10. Like could he sit next to the 9-2 at Weinstein's introduction? I think so. In this pro, which he didn't like. Who knew? I did, because I watched it. Are you done? No, what the fuck was that? I don't know. Okay. defect. Oh yeah, that was amazing. I know.
It's day 3, and the hard work starts here. If I'm to stand any chance of getting the powder out of the shit, this place needs a fresh start.
Forks on the floor, glass everywhere, cigarettes, chips, dog shit. Fuck me.
I've seen some unsavoury things in my time.
Alex, 2 seconds.
But dog shit in the dining area is unforgivable.
The first thing I spotted was dog shit. That's not good enough. Are you happy with that?
No, I'm not happy.
No.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, that's the 3rd time I've seen it.
Rule number 3. Running a restaurant in Spain isn't a holiday.
There's a laid-back attitude that we're in Spain, so we can afford to be semi-casual because we're dealing with tourists. No, are we fuck? We're running a restaurant. And the discipline here can be the same in Paris, can be the same in London, can be anywhere. And thinking that it's good to work in a dirty kitchen or a dirty restaurant with dog shit in, forget it.
Manager Alex might be Lawrence's best mate from college, but he's clearly left his standards back in Britain. If dog shit goes unnoticed, then it's no surprise the kitchen is dripping in grease.
Your fryers are used a lot, yeah? You put fresh oil in there all the time? Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, how often?
Once a week.
The oil would last a lot longer if you got rid of all this stuff here, look. There you go. That's what you're cooking out of, yeah? Every time you put fresh oil in there, it's making fuck all difference. That's slodge.
With the restaurant having a much needed deep clean, there's something else I want to clear up. Last February, Lawrence put on a Valentine's dinner for the local Donkey Sanctuary charity. 100 British expats paid £30 a head for a fundraising meal. Rumour has it, Lawrence made a complete arse of it.
How bad did it go? I mean, was it
It was a complete fuck up. It was an absolute disaster.
in what way?
The food was overcooked, dry, tasteless.
What was the menu?
We did the chicken liver parfait, which wasn't made until the morning, so I had no time to set. A chicken dish wrapped in serrano ham, baked in the oven. The chicken was so dry it was like cardboard.
Did you give it to them on the house?
No.
You charged them?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, no wonder they haven't been back.
Rule number 4. When you're running a restaurant in Spain, don't piss off the locals. When the tourists have gone home, the local expats account for 80% of your take-ins in the winter months. Without them, a British restaurant in Spain can't survive.
Hola. A las pornos, por favor. Gracias.
I'm heading into hostile territory to make peace with the natives.
I'm off to the local donkey sanctuary, and hopefully, after meeting them, I want to see if there's any chance they actually come back and give the restaurant one more fucking chance. Gracias.
All I know about donkeys is they're stubborn. This isn't going to be easy.
I'm fascinated to get to the bottom of what actually happened on that fundraising dinner in terms of big event.
I mean, not being funny, it was the sort of meal that you were all waiting the next day to have a very nasty trip into the toilet.
What was the menu?
The menu was pate initially, which was frozen. You needed a blowtorch. Frozen, you put it on your plate.
On the plate, frozen?
Yeah, frozen on the plate.
Main course was?
Chicken stuffed with banana, supposed to be served with asparagus. Yes.
Banana and asparagus?
It was supposed to be his signature dish.
Not another one with a fucking twist on there. This became became cancerous, didn't it? Because it spread like wildfire across the town.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's actually he's quite arrogant about the whole thing. If he thinks he can survive in a small town like this with that attitude, he's got another thing coming.
Have you been back since? Is it any small fraction of possibility, if you just think about it, if I could convince you just to put one foot in the door, it'd be a big fucking help.
You promise us we don't have to eat chocolate covered.
Charging a local charity for a bad meal smacks of unbelievable arrogance. Lawrence might have come to Spain to offer the Brits something different, but so far, all he's given them is pretentious novelty food. I'm going to give him a taste of his own medicine.
Have a taste of that. Smell first, maybe, a little taste.
First up, a chocolate and prawn smoothie based on Lawrence's signature dish.
What's that taste of, Lawrence?
Chocolate. Yeah, you smell the chocolate being a bit, and then it tastes like cookies.
Cookies. Taste that one again.
Thanks. I think it's fucking horrible.
Okay.
Next, a chicken and banana smoothie based on the dish he served at the Donkey Sanctuary dinner.
The texture in there, which is quite stringy.
Stringy?
It's a stringy texture.
So banana and string.
Banana is something horrible in it, yeah.
Blindfolds off. The first one is fucking prawns. Chocolate. Did you taste the prawn there?
Well, yeah, something in there that was very nice.
You didn't get it? What I'm trying to say, we've got the best of prawns. Let them fucking taste of prawn. Don't let them taste of prawn and chocolate. This is the most painful smoothie because it's the chicken and banana, and it's the dish that managed to piss off the locals at the Donkey Sanctuary's fucking charitable event. What the fuck were you thinking about? Putting banana and chicken together. Tell me so I can help you.
Okay. Just using like a South American kind of influences and roasting chicken.
You didn't fucking tell me the truth about the banana.
No.
And I'm a chef. And I've done my fucking homework before I got here. And let food taste of what it should.
It's not just mixing prawns with chocolate and chicken with banana that's the problem. It's the other 70 dishes on Lawrence's huge menu.
Sit down.
I want to replace it with a dozen dishes that he can cook easily to stop the tourists waiting hours for their dinner.
Have you kept to terms with trying to restrict the menu?
Every time I try to think about it, I think of the people who have asked for those particular items and why I shouldn't take them on. I do get some return customers, so I should do something, right?
But where are these fuckers then? Because I've been here for 3 nights on the trot and I don't see the fucking return business. You give me the impression, in such a short period of time of knowing you, that I've got a young man that's playing with his dad's money, trying to fucking run a restaurant. That's the impression I get.
Well, I think that's wrong, because I believe in what I'm doing is right. If I didn't, I wouldn't be doing it.
I couldn't do this fucking menu on my own. With 72 dishes on there. I couldn't do it. Because you're not a fucking proper chef. So if you're not a proper chef, then don't try and cook out your box. And unless that's going to fucking sink in and stay in your mind, I've got no chance.
Lawrence is refusing to reduce his huge menu, but it's the only way he'll ever cope with a busy restaurant. It's time to prove my point. For tonight's service, I've devised a 3-course Mediterranean menu that will fly out the kitchen and get customers served quickly. A gazpacho soup, barbecued chicken with a warm potato salad, and a roasted caramelized peach.
What's the twist? There isn't a twist. It's all fucking local. That's it? There's no twist there?
Yeah. Tonight, customers will order from Lawrence's a la carte menu, but when he falls behind, he'll switch to mine. And that will show him how quick he can serve customers.
I just want him to have that emergency menu at the forefront of his mind. Set his ego apart. Get that back in London. I think to concentrate on sort of accomplishing a fully booked service with no complaints.
Got an order for chocolate prawns. He said, earlier, no one wants to buy chocolate prawns. He thinks it's shit. Stupid idea. First order that came in, chocolate prawns and carrot soup. So,
It's 9 o'clock, and the orders from Lawrence's huge menu of 72 dishes are now flooding in. But it's already starting to go wrong.
Yes. Yeah. Look, it's raw. It's not pink. It's raw. It's raw. It's red raw.
All I want you to do is just cook a fucking kebab properly.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah, please.
Right, you're in control. Yeah. That. I'm not going to taste that yet, but it looks burnt.
Lawrence needs to push the button now and replace his menu with my menu if he's to avoid a repeat of last night's fiasco.
You want to push the button? No, seriously. No. Seriously, yeah? No. You sure? Yes. Yeah? Yes. Hey, this is nothing to do with your bollocks and the size of your cock, is it? No.
Lawrence's reluctance to use my emergency menu means it's the customers who suffer.
And if I'm dead honest with you, the lamb is, everyone's saying the lamb's bone dry. Is it cooling, really? Really isn't cooling.
Yeah. What happened to that one then? That's not cooked, that's raw. But they can make the day cold. Yeah, it's cold because it's what? Raw. Why?
When meals start coming back, Lawrence finally cracks.
Right, you all right? Yeah. You are, yes?
Yeah, I've called your menu away.
You've called it away? Yeah. It's all done. All you have to do is call it away. Hey, and Norman's just got to put the fucking chicken on the barbecue, nothing more, yes? Thank you for pushing the fucking button.
Pushing out my emergency menu should have been idiot-proof, but they've left it too late. And in the hands of Dumb and Dumber, it descends into farce.
It's like 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, and I'm still trying to make because I've had to send food out. I can't stop, start.
I'm doing my next order. That's two full kebabs and a chicken kebab. I just asked you.
Yeah, you're not going to rush it. Look, I'm looking for the cloth, Lawrence.
The time you need to pull your finger out now is right now, you know that, hey? Yeah.
I've got 2 pork kebabs to make.
But why are we serving pork kebab when we've got the emergency menu on?
I don't know, ask the waiter.
There's little point in asking restaurant manager Alex.
You guys on top of stuff, how are your tables? Do I need to go to any tables at all?
He's so confused as to who's ordered what, he's now serving food to tables with no one on them.
They should be here, but they're not here. Right, okay, go back to the kitchen.
This place right now is the biggest shithole in Spain. It's fucking embarrassing. Costa del shithole at its best.
It's the worst meal we've ever had.
Well, it's 11:45 now. We got here at 9:30. We just finished the main course, so it has been a long wait.
With customers worn out from waiting, meals been sent back, and now refunds been handed out. Surely even Lawrence can see that by sticking to his stupid menu, he's only got himself to blame.
I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. Let's get to the crux. Lawrence?
I think Norman was putting the far too much pressure tonight. You know, your menu made him plate up his own plates and do the starters and the cold soups out there on the barbie, and he couldn't manage, slowed him down too much.
You're telling me that my menu fucked him up on the grill?
He couldn't deal with it.
Couldn't deal with what? Putting a fucking bowl of soup out that's already made for him.
That was it. It was so.
When are you guys going to stop fucking around with excuses? When's one of you going to step forward with a pair of bollocks and give me some fucking honesty? Because I don't know where you were, because that was fucking shocking. Let me tell you something. You made a fucking good decision. You pushed the button. Whether you like it or not, it was too fucking late. An hour and a half late. So whose fucking fault was it now? Chef, we're fucking out of it. Fuck yourself.
Well, he wanted me to be honest. I told him what I thought. Yeah, maybe I should have led with this whole menu. But that's hindsight. And in hindsight, I should never even done this fucking project.
It's day 5, and there's storm clouds over La Parra. I've never felt as bad about a restaurant as I did last night, and when I walked out, I wasn't sure I'd be coming back. But just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, there was a break-in, and nearly £4,000 was stolen from the premises overnight.
Morning. Morning. Yeah, fine. First of all, sorry to hear about the news.
Yeah.
It's not good at all. How much was it?
£5,500.
£5,500. Well, she's not much of a fucking guard dog, is she? Apes. Where's the safe?
It's not so much a safe, but I cashed in a filing cabinet.
Been jimmied here. Down the sides, it's still locked. I haven't moved or touched anything. This is how I found it when I came down. Then got the money box inside here. They've left the small notes. They just took the big ones.
I'm not being funny, it's a filing cabinet. Why would you leave £5,500 in there?
The most important rule for any restaurant owner anywhere in the world is always put your takings in the bank.
I think long and hard whether I can actually continue without that money. And now that may be the venture that, I won't be able to make it.
It's not just a failing restaurant I'm dealing with, but an owner about to book his flight home. If ever there was a time for Lawrence to realise that I'm here to help, it's now.
It's your pride. You've got to stop fucking worrying about. Because how fucking proud are you going to feel at fucking Malaga airport with your bags? What are you going to do? Well, no, seriously, hello, what the fuck are you going to do? Yeah, go home with your fucking cock between your legs. Yeah. And what? Bring your mates. Tell them what big fucking shit you've been in fucking Spain. I don't go through that kind of bullshit to fucking help turn the restaurant around. I can't do it without you.
I've only one more chance to get through to Lawrence and get him listening to me. He wouldn't go into a bull ring without taking clear instruction from someone who knows what they're talking about.
Lawrence, well, Raphael, listen to this man for the next 5 minutes because he's going to show you some very, very crucial moves.
I hope to God he ditches the arrogance and listens to Matador Raphael more than he's listened to me.
Big fucking test for Lawrence now. He's got to stand with his own 2 feet and show me, as the Spanish would say, your cojones. Show me you've got a pair of bollocks and fucking use it. Have you got your cojones?
Sí.
Yeah?
No problem.
Where?
Currently tucked up inside.
Stay out of the way. Watch out.
Fucking hell.
Where's your cojones?
Oh, it's a shitstorm. I don't think Spanish calls like it very much. What am I doing? Oh, fucking hell. That's not a good sign.
One thing he doesn't need now is stubbornness.
Here we go.
Get off your ass. Come on. Get up.
I'm not doing that.
Come on. Get out of here. Come on. Right here.
With Lawrence carefully listening to Raphael's expert advice, he starts to get the hang of it.
I won one.
Rule number 6, running a restaurant in Spain is a risky business. It pays to listen to some expert advice.
Fucking scary, no?
Yeah. How do you feel? I feel like your point's been proven in a very big way.
You have a big pair of collars. Now just fucking
yeah.
Well done. Get some water.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Now I've got Lawrence listening, I need to get him cooking like a proper chef. Every night, Lawrence cooks everything on this plancha grill to save time. As a result, it all tastes the same. Fishy meat and meaty veg.
All you do now is cook an egg on that for me.
Whilst Lawrence fries an egg on the plancha grill, I'm cooking mine in a non-stick frying pan. I want to teach him how his lazy way of cooking is tainting everything he serves up.
Okay. That's just with an egg.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to get through is all that there. Yeah. Is what?
Carbonised food. Thank you. Ages and ages.
Carbonised fucking shit. And all we do now is start thinking about cooking in pans.
Yep. I'm going to show Lawrence that in the time it takes him to cook a whole sea bream on his grill, he could fillet it, fry it, and make a simple Mediterranean sauce.
What I'm trying to do, Lawrence, is make your life fucking easier. You know that? Yeah. And whilst I'm still waiting for yours, I've just got an orange, a lemon, I think grapefruit, fresh basil. Are you cooked yet?
Almost.
Out and on. Now, I'm not trying to be some jumped up fucking smarmy ass little fucker. I'm just trying to explain you're busting your bollocks the wrong way round. Because I am not going to fucking listen to fucking Tom, Dick and Harry telling me they want to sit and fucking compete with that or sit and eat that. I know which one you can do 10 times quicker and 1,000 times better. Don't be scared to use a pan. Okay? Do you understand?
He's drilled into me my pride and, you know, my arrogance has really shut through and I've been a bit of an arse about it and a bit stubborn. And, you know, I'm really now excited that he's here. I really want to learn and get this place moving.
The penny might have dropped, but now I've only got 2 days to put things right.
Out with the old, yeah, in with the new. Fucking bin them, yeah. We're short of coal tonight.
Yeah. With Lawrence finally letting go of his huge menu, it's time for a new beginning. In its place, I've created a small Mediterranean menu using local produce. 5 starters including figs and serrano ham, and watermelon with feta cheese, and 6 mains including a pan-fried sea bream and a barbecued chicken on a warm potato salad.
Actually, cooking properly feels absolutely fantastic. At last, limited menu, fresh ingredients, absolutely amazing.
The menu will offer great something authentic, fresh, and above all, quick to prepare. And in reducing 72 dishes to 15, service couldn't be any simpler for restaurant manager Alex.
So, okay, what about this table here? 8:30 booking. I've just taken the order now. Okay, good. Okay, let's go. The menu's simpler, a lot easier. We can do volume now. Now we've got a chance to put the fucking thing right.
It's my final night, and it's the relaunch of La Parra's new menu. I've only got one shot at this, and I can't afford any mistakes.
Changing you tonight. Yeah, you're coming off that barbecue. Yeah, I want you connected to the owner as a sous chef. That's my decision. I'm sticking to it. I'm putting sous chef in the kitchen, cooking cold starters, and pot washer Tom will take his place on the barbecue. It's a gamble, but I'm confident Tom will send the meat out cooked. All you have to do is take the chicken off the barbecue and put it onto the plate and send it. Yeah, good. Yes, sir. This evening isn't just about launching a new menu, it's about Lawrence regaining his reputation with the British expat community. 6 months ago, he hosted a fundraising dinner for the local donkey sanctuary.
Serving frozen starters and chicken stuffed with banana, it was a fiasco. Tonight, I convinced them to come back.
It's very nerve-wracking having them here because I know how much I upset them last time, and I know how much distaste they have for the restaurant in general. And it's really nerve-wracking for me to be able to know that I've got to cook for them and cook for them really, really well.
Tonight will be the test. Whether or not the food's edible, that would be a good start.
With customers getting their food on time, the relaunch is off to a good start.
It's quite refreshing to have something different and not the same sort of chicken or fish with fries.
A lot better than last year. Yeah.
Phenomenal. Nothing's come back. Everything's cooked beautifully. Yeah, to be honest, so far, it's been a breath of fresh air. Right, Doc, you said you just sit down, yes?
Yeah, okay, we're on there, starters now.
Trig that table like a time bomb. The starters arrived for the donkey sanctuary. But just when I thought it was all going to plan, Alex has forgotten to serve the wine. How could you put the starters down without serving the wine? Of all tables. Come on. At 9 o'clock, the restaurant's full. But bizarrely, there's a backlog of people waiting for tables. It's Alex's responsibility to get them seated, but he's flapping around like a headless chicken. What's going on with this fucking table that's waiting in the bar for so long? Table 6.
Table 6, yeah, they double booked it, you see, at the start of the night, and I had to tell them that, we need to have the table back.
Who did you tell we needed the table back? The customer?
The customer, yeah.
What about the fucking kitchen? They need to know first, because they've got to cook it.
Yeah.
So they'll give your answer. For some bizarre reason, Alex has got tables double booked within an hour. No one can eat anything within an hour. Embarrassing. I mean, fucking embarrassing. Alex has simply got greedy in thinking they can turn tables around in an hour. As a result, people are turning up for their reservations, but have nowhere to sit. And in the kitchen, Lawrence is now struggling with a backlog of orders. Table. On top of all that, Alex has now gone into meltdown. Alex, you can do it, Alex.
I know.
You can fucking do it.
All right?
We're waiting on you.
I know you're waiting on me, and I really appreciate this.
This is fucking critical. Go. Come on, Alex, please.
We waited for 40 minutes for a starter, then sat with dirty plates for 45 minutes, and then we were asked to leave the table because the next lot of guests arrived.
5 plates, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Although under pressure, Lawrence is at least coping with my reduced menu.
Yeah, you got 3 Serrano, 3 watermelon, yeah? Finish us off in a minute as soon as I get these out.
I can only be grateful that Lawrence got the Donkey Sanctuary main courses out before the shit hit the fan.
Very, very nice. I mean, it's a lot nicer than chicken banana, I must admit.
The food is actually very good. I think everybody's quite pleased with the food.
If he can come up with this sort of deal, yes, we'll be back again.
The service leaves quite a little bit to be desired, I think. A lot more work on the service.
It's the end of the evening, and Lawrence's cooking has been a success. But Alex's double booking madness has let everyone down. We're so close, Alex. So close. You can do better.
I know I can do better.
You can do better. Turn around and tell him that. He's paying your salary. Fucking tough night. A real tough night. 87 covers and it was a struggle. And the service was fucking pretty dismal. However, the Donkey Sanctuary have confirmed they're going to come back. That speaks volumes. That means the local community are now back on their side. And quite frankly, you can't ask for a more crucial time for them to support it because we're just about to come out of the summer season and into the fucking winter. And without their support, they won't get through the winter. In 6 days, I've finally seen a change at La Parra. But once I've gone, Lawrence has only 4 weeks until the end of the season to make the money that will help him survive the winter. Remember, do not cut corners and don't make a fucking ass of yourself. Look, A stark reminder to make sure the standards never slip. Don't make a fucking ass of yourself. That's gone. That has fucking gone. Goodbye.
I only hope that Para's doors will still be open when I return. In the summer, I spent a week at La Para de Veriana on the Costa del Sol. It was holiday hell.
That's not good, that's raw.
Former nightclub manager Lawrence Davey was up to his eyes in debt. He had swinging kebabs.
Someone taking the piss.
Prawns in chocolate sauce.
I thought it was fucking hideous.
And his dishes with a twist had pissed off the Brits.
Well, it's appalling, really. Really is appalling.
Lawrence was so stubborn, he wouldn't give up his huge menu without a fight.
No. You sure? Yes. Yeah? Yeah. Hey, this is nothing to do with your follow to the size of your cock, is it? No.
After knocking some sense into him, I created a set menu of just 15 authentic Mediterranean dishes. And on the launch night, we won back the local expat trade that Lawrence had lost.
If he can come up with this sort of deal, yes, we'll be back again.
4 weeks later, I'm back on the Costa. It's late September, and most of the tourists have packed up and gone home. The beachfront restaurants are deserted, and Nerja feels like a ghost town. I only hope La Para is faring better.
Good to see you.
And you?
Yeah? How's the month been?
Busy, very, very busy.
Really?
Yeah.
Good.
Almost double last year. So
that's fucking great news.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
How have you been?
Pretty good. Yeah, it's been great.
Yes?
Yeah.
Busy?
It has been busy.
And you're working hard?
Yes.
Yes. Less flustered? More organised?
We're organised, we're happy, we're communicative.
And what's the special kebab tonight?
Special kebab. Special kebab is in the bin.
Great. Donkey dick kebabs are off the menu. Norm's still in the kitchen preparing cold starters.
Good to see you, man.
And out on the terrace is Tom, the former pot washer, now promoted as the barbecue chef.
And does Norm sneak down here again, or is this your domain? It's your domain.
But best of all, Lawrence is no longer cooking on the plancha grill.
I haven't used it in about 3 weeks.
You haven't used the plancha grill? Thank you. Fucking hell, I really mean that, yeah? You must miss it, no?
No, I did. I did for about a week. I kept on going back to it. So, yeah, shit, where's my steak?
Yeah.
And it was in the oven.
What should we say? Perfect.
Considering it's the end of the season, La Para is reassuringly busy.
Everything seems to be running more efficiently. There's an air of calmness around it, and yeah, it's a nice buzz, which is lovely. Everything's gleaming. It's spotless.
The menu is no longer the size of a telephone directory. It's one page, and there are even some new dishes for me to try.
I was a little bit cocky and that he loved my food when he first got here. This time round, I know that I really, really want to impress him now with these dishes. If I can't impress him now, then I've really fucked it up. Yeah. Here's the squid and cheese. Thank you.
For my starter, I've chosen barbecue squid and chorizo sausage on a bed of rocket.
It's nicely cooked. It's not too chewy. And the chorizo sausage just gives it that little spice that the squid needs. And that's what we come to Spain for, dishes like this.
For my main course, I've chosen sea bass on a bed of cream leeks, one of the new dishes in Lawrence's autumn menu.
There's just no comparison to what I was fed a month ago, where it's just really nice, clean, simple, honest food. And that's what this place needed, without any stupid fucking twists.
4 weeks ago, Lawrence was £75,000 in debt, equivalent to €102,000, and La Para was on the verge of closing down.
What really shocked me about tonight's dinner is I can't believe it was the same guy that was cooking my dinner a month ago. That was delicious.
It's an absolute pleasure to cook in here now. I'm not angry, I'm not upset. I'm just, cooking the food I love cooking and seeing empty plates come back clean and happy customers leaving the restaurant.
You took €3,000 this time a year ago. Now you're on €9,000. What have you knocked off from the debt?
I've knocked off €13,000.
Cash. Already. What do you need to do a night to stay open during the winter? How many covers?
During the winter, 20.
20. So already tonight, we're 33 or 34 in for dinner. Yeah, we're not home and dry, but we're fucking making great headway. Don't you fucking dare stop. Yeah? And every time you think of stopping, turn on the plancha grill. Yeah? Deep fry your fucking vegetables and fucking hit them on there.
Never again.
Good night. Tom. That was value for money, delicious, straightforward, local produce, cooked properly, and he's not trying to be too fucking clever. And if he can continue doing that, he's got a strong chance of surviving the winter and opening up next fucking season, ready to attack it with some money in the bank. Thank God for that. The fucking penny has finally dropped. Time running out to the Fenner Gardens, a country pub at Kensington Claridge's. Is this pub food? Because I can't quite believe I'm fucking standing in a traditional English pub. This week, I'm trying to have the most stubborn fruitcake I've ever met.
And a face.
Now, where did that one come from? 7 days to teach this old dog some new tricks.
Just remember, we are the bosses.
It will take a miracle.
Fucking come and tell me.
Yeah? Because I'll smash them over your fucking head. The Loon Valley, a wealthy farming area in the heart of the Lancashire countryside. Home of the hot pot and the custard tart, and a great location for a roadside pub. So I'm looking for the Fenwick Arms. Good old traditional English pub. Every day, thousands of punters speed past the pub. It's slap bang on the busy A683 between Lancaster and Kirby Lonsdale. Pubs are now the nation's favourite place to eat out, and Brian Ray has spent the last 30 years cooking pub food.
I don't claim to be God, I don't claim to be Jesus, but in my business and in my kitchen, my word is law.
There's a mint to be made if you get pub food right. But since Brian and his partner Elaine Howden took over the Fenwick Arms 3 years ago, they've been hemorrhaging money at a rate of £1,500 a week. What's going on up there? One big overgrown bush. Fuck me. And here is the menu. Okay. This is
Elaine.
Elaine, nice to see you. And
hello, I'm Brian.
Brian, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
Good.
Delighted to meet you.
Likewise, good to see you.
Very delighted.
God, it's tight in here, isn't it?
Yep.
So where's the restaurant?
Dining area is this way.
Follow us down there.
This is supposed to be a traditional English pub, but it's full of tacky clutter, and when it comes to table settings, Brian's got serious delusions of grandeur. God, extraordinary. Not what I imagined as a pub.
We used to have this just as a small dining room with 4 tables in it.
God, looks like you've got the Queen coming for fucking dinner now. Unfortunately, no one's coming for dinner, but it's not for want of trying. Brian and Elaine are throwing everything at this failing business.
We spend most of our life down here, anything between 100 and 120 hours a week down here.
120 hours a week? 60 hours each?
Yeah.
No. 120 each.
So what days off do you take?
We don't.
You don't take it?
We had Christmas Day off this year.
That was your last day off?
Yep, and the day before that was the previous Christmas, and the day before that would have been about 18 years ago.
Jesus.
I had 6 days off for a quadruple heart bypass, but I was back at work on the 7th day.
You were back at work 7 days later.
Yep, 7 days after the op, I was back working in the kitchen cooking.
Are you mad?
Probably.
How old are you?
62.
62. Christ. Brian is killing himself over an empty pub. This place should feel laid back and lively, but it's got all the formality and awkwardness of a wake. It stays, the atmosphere is static, very dreary.
So our menu for this evening,
Thank you.
plus the additions of the day. Care for a wine list? Brian calls them additions rather than specials. Doesn't like to call them specials.
It's far from being a pub menu, is it? God. Red Johnson's cornfed gooseneck duck breast, Ribble farmhouse Savoy cabbage, rotting potato, Wellington crispy apple chutney and Calvados jus. Brian's trying way too hard, and his list of pompous sauces is ridiculous. I mean, there's pure Merlot, red wine sauce, jus, Calvados jus, Lancashire jus, caramelised onions, tartar. Extraordinary. You walk into a pub and you expect a steak kidney pudding, a shepherd's pie. I've ordered the simplest thing on the menu, a prawn salad, but Brian doesn't do simple. We'd like to point out, first and foremost, we're a traditional old English pub. Bloody hell. That's steeped in tradition there, isn't it? Let's see if Brian can get traditional with my main course, but I'm doubtful. It's cocker and rack of lamb, balsamic cherry tomatoes, and one of those pretentious sauces. How the fuck do you get in? How do you get the lamb out? Not only is this not pub food, but it's plain awful. Honestly, it's like chewing a fucking golf ball. Brian's got a lot to answer for.
This is a pub, isn't it? Yes. And that's why I had to keep on telling myself. A traditional old English pub.
So how many pubs have you been in that have served the over-reduced, syrupy, sickly balsamic vinegar in a Z shape over a square plate?
Probably not.
A pub, or pub grub, is the next step up from home. No, it's that basic, rustic, honest, good, British, solid food. There's nothing traditional about what you do. This is currently running as a restaurant that is confused, over the top, I mean, absurd beyond belief. You're not running a pub. It feels like you're running a restaurant badly.
Modern pub food is all about simple home cooking done well. But I don't think it's going to be easy persuading Brian and Elaine that they need to get back to basics.
How you feeling?
Totally crap. It was pretty devastating last night. Some of the things, yes, we could fully accept and take. But quite honest, the way we felt, if you have to be like that to get to the top, I'm glad I'm at the bottom.
I've got to be brutally honest. Clearly, you don't like that level of honesty. I'm not here for a confrontation. And, if you're that devastated on the back of what you've been through in this industry for 30 years, I'm surprised you're so weak. After 30 years hard graft, Brian and Elaine should be reaping the benefits. But in fact, they're facing bankruptcy and could be homeless in 3 months. They've got to face facts. How much are you in debt?
When we actually sat down and wrote it down, tossed it all up, put everything into it well, sort of leave things out so that you don't see it. We're about $250,000.
If we had to close tonight. The situation at the Fenwick Arms is desperate. I need to find out how Brian runs his kitchen. Since he's hard hop, his memory lets him down, so he sets a timer for every dish he's cooking.
And that helps you not to forget when it's ready.
Well, it's not just that, it's giving you awareness all the time that time has passed.
So how many times have you got going on?
Just one at the moment.
Oh, 3 times.
3.
Brian's short-term memory is as awful as the rich sticky sauces coating every dish.
This one, and that I believe is a previous scrumpy reduction. We actually didn't have a lot of cider.
So it's a scrumpy reduction without the scrumpy.
Appetizer reduction.
With appetizer in there. Appetizer. Fuck me, I feel sick.
I'm starting to realise nothing about this kitchen makes sense.
Have you got any mash ready for us, Nate? Have we got a bowl for that?
While Brian runs around the tiny cramped space, he's paying top whack to his most experienced chef, Nathan, who seems to just put past him everything.
This is normal for someone taking a piss at me. This is normal. It's normal.
I've never seen such a chaotic and inefficient kitchen. And on top of that, there's Brian's overcomplicated and frankly ridiculous food.
Stone cold pate, stone cold lettuce, piping hot pigeon, red wine sauce. Hey, you've got a fucking brain, haven't you?
I hope so. Yeah, I like to think so.
Is this pub food? Because I can't quite believe I'm fucking standing in a traditional English pub.
Brian's already had 5 heart attacks and he's running himself into the ground, cooking the wrong food in the wrong way.
Your kitchen is a disaster zone. It is fucking impossible to get food out of there. But I tell you what, big boy, you may be 62, but fuck me, you don't have to work that hard, you know that?
That'd be nice.
I swear to God, because that must be a fucking nightmare in there.
The Fenwick Arms in Lancashire has ideas above its station. It's a country pub with aspirations to be a fancy restaurant. The dining room is set for the Queen and the food is pretentious. Ryan Ray and Elaine Howden are over £250,000 in debt, but they're still spending.
You've got a setup of a restaurant, big coffee machine, espresso. Expensive bit of quid, isn't it?
I picked it up for £400.
400 quid.
Yeah.
You bought it?
Yeah.
From where?
eBay.
eBay.
Yeah.
Brian stuffed his kitchen with so much second-hand equipment, you can't swing a cat.
Let me just squeeze past there. Thank fuck you're small, you know that? Huh?
It's nothing.
I know that's what you do. You look for chefs on eBay, look at their size, their measurements, their weight, then employ them, yes?
Brian's DIY kitchen is a cramped, bodged-together disaster zone, held together with bits of string. And his hoarding problem goes much deeper than I first thought.
I love plates. Whereas other people will go and have a holiday or go out for a meal, I'll save my pennies and buy a plate.
Jesus, fuck me. Look at all those plates there, wrapped in cling film. Why are they wrapped in cling film?
Stay clean.
Stay clean?
Yeah.
Right. What are these plates used for?
Just some I bought to play with.
Some you bought to play with?
Yeah, we haven't played with them yet. We just got the chance of getting them, so I got them.
What are you thinking of putting there? Salad,
I don't
soup?
know. We'll come up with some dish and use them for that.
No, come on. You don't serve food in them, do you?
Yes, we did.
Oh, no, come on. I wouldn't even put a fucking dog's dinner in there. You don't serve food in them.
We have done in the past.
No. Look at the size of it.
They're big.
I mean, you can go tiling with that thing. You know that. We can retile this whole establishment with these plates. Just look what we can start doing. In terms of, look. Already it's starting to look unique, isn't it?
Yep.
And so you serve what Chinese dish on this one?
It wasn't. It was a Japanese dish.
Christ almighty.
The tile glue didn't stick.
Shit.
It's all right. Don't worry. It was chipped anyway.
Sorry. Damn.
Every corner I turn, I discover another of Brian's stashes squirreled away.
Now, where did that one come from?
I bought that from ViralRabbi.
And what's that? You don't serve food on that, come on.
Yes, we do.
It's like a fucking swimming pool for Barbie. Now we've got one with 3 compartments down the side.
We serve the steak on that.
You serve the steak on that?
Yep.
A lifetime of hoarding calls for shock treatment.
The first time ever, we're going to get rid of that fucking chunk.
Before I can even think about changing the food, I've got to make some space.
Condemned, broken, chipped, skipped. You?
Yeah.
This. Where did you get this thing from?
eBay.
eBay.
Tucked away in the corner, Brian's got a huge, disgusting stock pot. It's the base for all his revolting sauces.
That's going to go in the skip. We don't need to fucking have
Oh,
the
this
Shiraz,
lettuce
the
is
Merlot.
kids.
We don't need it. That for me is a
Is it
hazard.
really in there?
Do you
That's
need
what
that
we
whole
call
thing?
in the business
Well, it's usually the way of keeping the food hot.
clinic.
Brian's been collecting kitchen equipment for 30 years. He's never thrown anything away. And even with me here to help, he's finding it difficult.
Bit of a shock to the system. It's a hell of a shock to the system.
Some of these items here you're going to keep. Some of them here you're going to sell. And some of them you're going to chuck. Pin it, tag on there.
Left to his own devices, I know Brian would put all this junk back. So I'm forcing him to decide how much of it is actually essential to running the kitchen.
I don't want to get rid of that yet. There. Just want to keep that top. It's a tabletop. I don't want to get rid of that.
Oh dear, he's hopeless.
Keep them. Good. I have to find somewhere for them.
How many microwaves do we need?
Just need one or two.
3? What are you doing with 3 microwaves? One. And one spare.
I've been trying to get rid of some of this rubbish for 2 or 3 years, but Brian will not part with anything.
I'm leaving Elaine in charge of rebuilding the kitchen while I make sure that Brian's junk has gone for good.
Okay, why do you think I brought you here?
I have no idea.
You got no idea. Well, see that skip behind there? That's full of your junk. And I'm really worried the fact that you're going to put half that junk back in your kitchen. So I'm going to get rid of it once and for all. Come on, get that stockpile away. We're getting rid of the shit. Look at it. Stop hoarding.